So let's go. Dare wear better than Gym Shark. Pretty or critique testing Zedora athletic wear.
Are you literally a person that is going to work out this year? Are you a person who set yourself some New Year's resolutions that involve going to the gym, eating better, and just all around having a healthier lifestyle? Well, I wasn't one of those people, and if you were, maybe this video will help you. Hey everyone, my name is Dare Taylor. I'm a full-time actress and content creator, and a bit of a shopaholic, and I have come across the most epic problem in January, which is buying yourself workout clothes. I don't know if you've had this experience, but picture this: you're online and you're typing in like awesome sports bras and amazing spandex pants, and you're trying to look for a very particular kind of workout item, clothing, article, and you order it from like your favorite brands, right? But then when you get it in the mail, it's not exactly what you expected. So today I thought I would test out a brand that you guys actually suggested to me called Zashua, I think is how it's pronounced. To me, looking at their website, it seemed to be some sort of a dupe modern version of Gymshark. And if you know anything about Gymshark, I don't really feel comfortable on their website. I've done a bunch of videos on Gymshark going over their leggings and their sports bras, and there's nothing wrong with the products. I mean, you literally can go on YouTube and there are hundreds of thousands of try-on reviews of Gymshark, but I always felt it was weird that you never got tracking with your order, and then it would just hopefully show up. And with Zashua, this brand, I'm gonna be kind of comparing them to Gymshark because in my opinion, after looking at their website, that's kind of the vibe, the main competitor I would assume that they have. But before we get into checking out all this awesome activewear, don't forget to check me out on my free social medias, which is my Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. Those are the best places to see me in between all of these amazing YouTube uploads. Be sure to go check them out and tell me on those platforms that you found me from the Darebearlive YouTube channel. Alright, let's get to it. A big thing that I like right off the bat that Zashua does, which you wouldn't think is a big deal, but as soon as I put in my order, I got a nice email that had my order number, a nice little like, thank you for your purchase. And then an itemized list of everything that I had purchased with their original price and the price I paid for it. A lot of big brands and companies nowadays don't do this, and I think it's because they don't want you to remember how much you paid for the item, which is a smart business and like marketing tactic, but for somebody like me who really likes to look back at these purchases and remember what the initial price was compared to what I actually paid for it, it's really helpful. I actually really like this, and I wish other brands would get on this. So good on you, Zashua. I didn't just want to pick out like a sports bra or like a pair of pants. I kind of wanted to get a few different things so that way I could test multiple different things that they have. So let's get into it. Every item came in a Ziploc baggie, which is really great if you want to recycle these and use them for garment bags, for other shoots, or for just like bags in general to keep your stuff compartmentalized, which is really great. So the first two things I already busted into is this is the Zashua Female Sexy U-Color Cross Beautiful Black Running Bra, number 1 in size small. It was originally $19.90, which is $20, not bad. I mean, 20 and some change. And I got it for $15.92. It's nothing like extremely special, but like as you can see here, I own a lot of black sports bras because these are nice and comfortable. And then the other item that I've already opened and tested out is the high-waisted push-up leggings in navy. They were size small. They were $13.50, but I got them for $10. I've been dying for a pair of leggings that have this like honeycomb sort of like diamond texture on it because I've heard it like possibly makes your baby look a little like cellulite, and it's got the little scrunch in the booty that I also really take a liking to. I'm curious to see if these are going to be very comfortable. They look quite small. Yeah, let's go test them out. Before I do that, it's easy to just try on the clothes and model them here in my home. I decided that for every single outfit that I wear, I'm going to do some sort of activity, whether it's like getting out going for a walk, or going rollerblading, or just getting off my butt. I'm going to really put these outfits to the test because just wearing them at home isn't really the same as wearing them out in public. So we're gonna take it to the streets. And here we are. So I accidentally got deodorant on the top, so don't use that in your scoring. If you do, leave me a little score sheet in the comments below, which I'd appreciate. But I'm loving this top. Like this, I feel like I'm sure that was really stable. I definitely feel like I'm not going anywhere in this top. These pants they're interesting. I don't really know how to feel about them. So I'm gonna go run some errands really quick. I have some dry cleaning to pick up, so I figured I would wear this outfit out and about. Although it is very cold and rainy outside, so I've decided that I'm gonna throw on a sweater and okay, dry cleaning acquired. On to the next destination. Oh, okay, dry cleaning done. So I didn't end up going to another place. I just decided to come back home. But my review of these pants is that I think they're great for just like wearing around. I don't know if they would be the best to work out in, but like running errands, they felt great. The sports bra gets a 12 out of 10. No, let's go 25 out of 10. 25 out of 10 for the sports bra. And I guess like I'll go a 5 on the pants. I don't know. I'm thinking if I wear them and work out in them, my number might change. So let's keep trying them on. The next things I'm going to test are the high-waisted push-up leggings in yellow. They're originally $13.50, but I scored them for $10.80. This one looks exactly like the navy one. It's got that same pattern on it. And I'm going to be pairing it with the Zashua Female Pure White Beauty Back sports bra in size small. It was originally $13.50, but I got it for $10.80. So a lot of these items were on sale when I purchased them. I'm a little concerned about this one because it feels not sturdy at all. This feels like very like loose. Like I'm a little concerned about like this being considered a workout sports bra. The options are endless usually for what I wear, but I don't know. I'm concerned about this one, so I'm hoping I feel better about it once I wear it. The quality's there though, but this whole thing together, it's just once I put it on, it's either gonna work really well or it's not gonna work well for me. So okay, so this is the look. It looks nice. I'm just concerned that like this is very supportive. It looks good though. It's got a great look to it. It's slender. It's quite tight, so I think it might have more support than I think. Not a huge fan of the pants because like, you can kind of see.
I'm just saying, white girl, what's up? What's up, white girl? What's up? What's up, white girl? What's up?
Let's go work out in it and see how we feel afterwards. I would not wear this to work out. As you can see right now, this band underneath here is puckering a lot, causing a lot of like flippage and not really doing any support at all for me. And my second problem was with the actual butt scrunch. It was doing this thing while I was working out where the scrunch follows all the way through to the front seam. And it was starting to adjust all over the place and cause chafing. So I'm going to give the bra a 2, mainly because it's not suitable for working out, there's no adjustability, and no support. And I'm going to give these pants a solid 2.5 because they're see-through. You can see everything I'm wearing underneath. So all in all, this outfit is great for an Instagram pic, but not so much to work out in. Upon revisiting the website, it seems to be very much so tailored after Fashion Nova, where it's got this really colorful and lots of things going on, lots of clickable items, lots of really crazy gym wear items. So after looking at their website, I've come to find that they're from London, which is really great. I read their little About Me blurb, which talks about their founder, Vivian, which is, you know, good to know. But it doesn't feel very personal. It feels very still drop shippy. Like we have no photos of like what this Vivian looks like. There's no like face or familiarity with this product. It just feels very like they threw a website together. There's nothing about like being green or like looking out for the planet. It's all very like we want to make activewear that looks attractive. Very fascinating indeed to like look into this kind of stuff and just to educate ourselves a little bit more on where we're spending our dollar and how far does it go. The next thing that I'm going to be trying is the Zashua Female Crossback Medium Support Bra.
I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck.
It was originally
Don't
$36,
care.
but I scored it for $28.80. I thought it would be more of like a bra, but this is like a shirt, which is kind of cool because they don't have anything like this.
Sweetheart,
And I'm
most
going to be
women
pairing
don't
it up
want
with
that,
the
okay? I like how you
honeycomb pocket
pretty
cinch hip
trying to
shorts.
force women to
Originally $25, I got them for $20, and I got them in gray.
or I'm not saying
These are the
I'm just
items that
saying,
kind of
stop
drove me to
forcing
this
other
website
people
with
to do
these
that.
pair of
Okay,
pants.
it's like
Got that
most women
scrunch,
don't want to be
nice
that.
soft
Okay,
fabric, and it
most
has
women
pockets,
are
which I'm
like
very
my girls
excited about.
here.
And I have some other
Don't
items that I picked out that don't go as
It
full
doesn't
set,
have
so
to,
you'll
but
probably see me wearing a couple of
What
these
you
items
tell me
with
that-
a
you tell
same
me-
pair of pants that I wore earlier in the video.
Okay, so this is
No,
a little bit baggier than what I imagined it was going to fit like. Not sure how I feel about it. I'm excited to wear the top through the workout though, because it feels like it's a
I'm
good
like,
fit,
really, this
and
is
I'm
why
not going to move
the manga
too
movie has
much
to go
in it.
down.
But it does
No,
feel
that's
a
why
little
they have to
baggier
take
than I'm
down
used
all
to.
from.
Same thing
We
with
have
the
to take down to the
shorts. They're a little
the-
baggier
the
than what
Empire.
I
We're like the
it's a
people
better
of the
fit
Star
on the
Wars
scrunchie
Andor.
part. Like,
Or
I'm
Star
feeling
Wars
like it's
overall.
not
This
as
is
chafy,
the
and
rebellion.
this fabric is a lot more
And we have to take down
like,
the Empire.
tolerable, a lot more comfortable.
You wanna know
Like,
why
it's definitely
Star Wars
not
Andor
the
is
same
the one
fabric
show
as the
of
full-on
all
leggings, so
Star
I'm
Wars?
excited to see if these
Stuff
will
like
feel
this
better
is
while
why.
working out.
This is why Star Wars is always gonna be relevant and forever. Y'all motherfuckers make Star Wars relevant. Y'all really gonna be. This is why Disney is, even though Netflix is gonna step up, Star Wars is gonna be the number one brand that can be. Because you always got stuff like this.
I just did a full-on workout in this fit, and I love it. So the top is a perfect, like, crop top fit, which I love and adore. Absolutely love the color. I wish it was a little bit more adjustable on the straps because it's just not as tight in certain places as I'd like it to be. It still looks really good. I just don't recommend doing, like, a lot of cardio in it. So I'm gonna give this top, like, a 9 out of 10. Because I love the way it like clings to my body. I like that it's not too tight, not too constricting. It does keep the girls in a little bit. Definitely I would pick a different top for cardio. But I was able to make it through a workout where there was a little bit of cardio and everything stayed in pretty good. Now the bottoms, they're a little big, like I said when I first tried them on, but I'm obsessed with this fabric. It actually sits quite nicely on my body, and I love the butt scrunch. So I'm gonna give these shorts a 10 out of 10 because I think they're amazing. Let me know what you think in the comments, but this is like a 10 out of 10 set here. The next item that I'm going to be testing out is the Joshua Female TikTok. Oh, TikTok Crossback Sport. Was this on TikTok and I didn't even know it? It is in the color of gray, the size of small. It was initially $19.99, but I've scored it for $15.92. It's that same pattern that the pair of shorts were that I just showed you guys. It's very soft, very high quality. I don't own like a cute gray sports bra, so I'm excited to have this one. So I'm excited to see how this will fit on my body and if it becomes my new favorite sports bra. This is the sports bra that I opened up a couple of seconds ago. I'm gonna give it a test run and see how well it works. I'm a little nervous because it V's down really far, which to me kind of says it's probably not gonna keep me in very well, but I'm still gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. And I just went with the matching shorts because they're super cute together. And we already know that I tested the shorts and they were a 45 out of 10. So, all right, let's do it. And the last sports bra that I'm going to be trying, oh, the cuffs just fell right out. What the heck? This is the Joshua Female Hollow Gathered Sports Bra in size small. The original price was $35 and I got it for $28. It is adjustable. It's got these little like clips here, but in my opinion, this is the first sports bra that seems and looks kind of cheap to me. Like it doesn't look very high quality. Everything else so far that I felt, I definitely think I paid less money for it than it should have been. This feels exactly what I paid for. Like this feels pretty cheap, but maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe it'll be my new favorite sports bra, so let's go try it on. I don't know if this is really like a fitness bra. This to me just looks like a comfortable lounge bra. I thought that this would be like really adjustable and like would kind of keep me in, but I'm kind of like falling all over the place out of it already, and I haven't even like done a workout. I don't know. I think for looks, it's like a solid 5, but for like practical gym use, I'd maybe go like a 2.5, 3. It's not doing it for me. Like, I want to be able to work out in these clothes. It's the whole point of them. All right, let's hear my overall review, I guess, for the whole brand. Okay, Joshua as a whole, I feel like they had some really great items and some not so great items. The ones that weren't great, I felt like were more for Instagram content and not really for working out, where there were a couple pieces that really stood out to me. If I was gonna highlight a few of them, I would say the gray shorts with the pockets on the side were amazing and were perfect for exactly what I was looking for. A good pair of shorts, comfy fabric, and didn't ride up or move around on my body, and it didn't take me to Chafe Town. So I love those. They were incredible. Also, their sports bras, the standard sports bra cut at the top for a few of them. The pink one and the black one with the opening in the back was also amazing. So I think they do some really great sports bras. Just don't go too crazy on the cuts of the front of them, because otherwise then it's not really a sports bra. Then it's just like a lounge bra that you wouldn't do athletic stunts in. So if I was gonna give Joshua a overall review, I think I would say it's kind of like Shein in a way where you don't really know what you're getting, so just be very particular with your choices. Now, how do I compare it to Gymshark or other brands? Gymshark, in my opinion, doesn't do their website very well and doesn't give you tracking, so to me it always feels like a scam, whereas a lot of other athletic leisure brands do that. So to me, this surpasses Gymshark in that way, but I do think you should be careful with the ones that are made more for modeling and not really so much fitness wear. I hope you guys enjoyed this in-depth review of Joshua and watching me do all kinds of fun athletic things in the outfits. I hope you guys will continue to subscribe and love on this page as much as I do, and I will see you Dare Bear Cubs in the next video. Bye!
That's oftentimes where the argument onto.
Well, let's just see if this goes see-through.
Let's just get this out of the way now. I am yet again not going to use pictures to try and display this. If you want to go and find pictures of various vaginas, you can.
No,
But there
like,
is no way in hell that you are going to be able to tell the difference. Vaginas already have a huge amount of variety to them. And
in this country.
trans women's vaginas just kind of
You know,
slot right in
motherfuckers,
there.
Gary.
You are
This
lying to yourself. If
this
you
is why
think with your untrained eyes and untrained
I
brain
can
are
now
gonna have the ability.
All of my dreams are coming true. No, it's not that I got invited to go on a really hot date with a very spicy celebrity. No, it's not that Pokemon exists in real life. And no, it's definitely not that I finally own a Nintendo 64 that I can play at any time. Still waiting on one to get here. But it's that Nintendo Land is finally opening up here in California, and I get to go to a preview before it's open for the entire world to see. I'm so excited. It's the best day ever. Hey everyone, it's your girl Dare Taylor here on your favorite iconic fashion channel called Dare Wears. If you didn't know, I am a nerd for Nintendo. I grew up playing Nintendo 64 with my brother, and it has had such an impact on me as a person and as a young adult that now I actually have a Twitch stream where I play Nintendo games all the time currently. I'm such a nerd for Pokemon, the Mario gang, anything that's on Switch is like my jive. And I just got invited by a couple of my friends to go to the Nintendo World Preview that is opening up only to team members.
Which means you have to work for the company in order to get a preview before the rest of the world gets to see it.
And I got invited. So, why am I here? Why am I sitting in this room? Why are we making a Dare Wears video? Because I don't know what to wear, and you gotta help me figure out what to wear. But before we get to trying on all these amazing outfits that I have pulled for this opportunity, don't forget to join me on all my free social medias. I have an Instagram, a TikTok, and a Twitter. Be sure to give them some love and tell me on those places that you found me from the Dare Wears YouTube channel. Now, this is gonna be a little bit of a tricky situation today because it's not just about trying on the outfits here in my bedroom. Oh no. It is about making sure that each outfit is theme park proof. So let's do some research and figure out what's the weather gonna be like. So we need to do our due diligent research and figure out what's the weather at the theme park gonna be like for the day that I go, and that will help us determine what outfit will be most suitable. After some thorough investigation of turning to Google, because Google is the most, resource search
Yeah,
engine
you
currently
want the people.
optimized.
I'm like,
So we can
literally,
conclude that the
you want
weather on the
it's like,
20th,
God
which is the
damn,
day I'm going
Johnny,
to
you
be
want
going,
people
it's going to be about
coming.
64 degrees, so we should keep that
I'm
in mind
like,
while
where
we're
is
picking an outfit.
he?
Now,
I'm
the
like,
next investigative thing that we need to look up is what are the rides that they offer? Are they roller coasters? Are they indoor? Are they outdoor? Is it like, what are we gonna get a taste of
This is
on the
why
20th?
America's
Because
garbage.
if it's a lot of indoor, then we don't have to worry so much about the weather. But if it's a lot of outdoor, wet rides, fast roller coasters, we're probably gonna want some jackets and layers. So let's do our research. Oh, there's a video! Oh, should we watch the video together? What's the video? A new way to play! Super Nintendo World takes you into the world of Super Mario, Battle Team Bowser on groundbreaking Mario Kart ride! Just like my shirt! Oh my gosh. Dine at Toadstool Cafe and level up with themed merch.
Hey, Donald, don't fuck yourself.
Oh my gosh!
Get fucked, bro. Get fucked, bro. Yeah,
It looks so cute!
I get the touch you want.
Oh my gosh. Oh, and they're bands. Oh,
If they have the big
so
one,
fun.
then it's not a real award. No, I'm serious.
Oh, this ride looks like so much fun.
Oh, Pete, welcome to Toadstool Cafe.
Oh, I'm so eating there.
Now you ruined people because no one's gonna know. You know who also went there? Roy Lawson. Roy Lawson went there because also it led to her being Rose.
So it looks like there's going to be a lot of outdoor activities, but also a ride that's going to be inside that main kind of building, I guess. And there's the Toadstool Cafe, which is also inside. So basically, this brings me to the conclusion of we still need an outfit with a lot of layers. So let's go visit the Darebear's closet and see what we can find that we think will be perfect to go to Super Nintendo World. I'm so excited. Alright, as you can see, I'm wearing my casual Nintendo Mario Kart shirt. This is just something I like to wear when I lounge around the house. Sometimes I'll wear this while I'm Twitch streaming. And I'm wearing my Angel little sweatpants. But I want to dress up a little bit more, like especially if I'm going to go meet Mario and Luigi. I want to look my best to meet my favorite Nintendo characters. But now that we've done our research on what the weather is going to be like, and we know that we're going to be a little bit of inside and a little bit of outside, I'm going to make some adjustments to some of the outfits I pulled and maybe add and subtract some layers. But let's get started with our first outfit and see what we think. The first outfit from my closet is my iconic Yoshi onesie with a really cute e-girl skirt, some go-go boots. I don't know, this doesn't really exactly say theme park to me. I kind of feel like a little overdressed, if I'm being honest, and underdressed at the same time. I've got my iconic Yoshi onesie on, which is pajamas, but then I also am having a little bit of a problem with the tail on the back and my skirt. I don't know, this isn't really like feeling theme park to me. Plus, I did consider going, let me unzip the skirt here, just in full onesie instead, and then just wearing tennis shoes. But I feel like the shorts are too short to wear to like a theme park. It just feels a little like, I don't know, like there's gonna be kids there. I feel like this is a little inappropriate for that. I think if this was maybe like a full out onesie with legs, I could wear it. But unfortunately, I think Yoshi's gonna just have to stay home. Maybe I'll just keep wearing him for Twitch streams instead of like in real life outfits. But I am obsessed with the tail. It's so cute. I would just need like a pair of jeans.
No, seriously, think about it.
Everybody has that. So I think this Yoshi fit is a no-go. Let's see if we can try to compile some other outfit together that might make a little bit more sense for a theme park. Okay, so I'm obsessed with this outfit, but I kind of wonder if it's like a little too much for a theme park. So I really want to go as Toad. I feel like it's kind of like my inspiration with my Toadstool hat, just because it is very cute, super adorable. And I do love my little strawberry sweater and these red pants, but I kind of go back to the idea of like, I'm going to a theme park. It's probably gonna be like, it's kind of cold out. It's not really warm out, and as much as I love this outfit, it doesn't really say comfort to me. When you're walking around at a theme park all day.
Yeah, but
I
if
don't
you
have
do
any
that, it's gonna
pets
show
on
us
the way to
favoritism
go.
for people
I
like
feel like
Melania,
these
Darian,
fake
everybody
tan
on
leathery
the
pants, they're cute.
who
Don't
gets
get me
a
wrong, they're adorable. I
really,
imagine myself
I'm just saying,
walking
Melania
through the
ain't
theme park and
from
just hearing the
America,
sound all
Barry
day.
from America. No, I'm serious, Donald. You are. Elon Musk is from America.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm just
like,
saying,
it just
that can
says
go on.
misery
It's like,
to me. I don't know
literally,
about you, but to me,
I'm
it's
like,
like,
literally,
I don't
Donald,
want to go
we're
with a
gonna
more
take
comfortable
birthright citizens
pant,
away.
and
It's
if
like,
I can
you
exchange
literally
this
are
top for a
ruining
long
this
sleeve,
country,
I think
Donald.
that's going to be better
You
for me
are
in the long
literally
run,
ruining
especially
America.
because I'm going
You
in
are
the later
ruining America,
evening hours, so it's
motherfucker.
going to be cold.
Donald Trump
I
is
know we
ruining
looked it up and
America
said it's going to be about 64 degrees, but that's like during the day,
It's a
and I
lie.
don't think I'm going to be getting there till like 7 o'clock to 9 o'clock, so it's gonna be like kind of later in the day. So sleeves and a more comfortable pair of pants, but I think we're on the right track.
Wow.
And I think I found the perfect look to go to Super Nintendo World, which is this really super cute, oversized Target sweater. It's like a size extra large, I think. Ooh, that even has the tag still on it. Love that. Oh, it's an XXL, so this must be a children's sweater, because there ain't no way this is an XXL, because the girl would be swimming in it even more if it was. But okay, so I've got the Super Mario sweater, and then I've got my cute little collared shirt underneath that'll just make me look super cute, buttoned up, matches with the hat, with the white skirt. It's got a little D on the side, D for Dare Taylor. Then I layered it with some tights underneath, and then my awesome sauce fishnets, a pair of leg warmers, and a pair of Converse just to keep my feet comfortable while I'm walking around the park, yet still stylish. I think this is the winning outfit. I don't know, what do you guys think in the comments below? Let me know what you thought of this video, and also if you enjoyed my excitement for Nintendo World, Super Nintendo World, be sure to check out Dare Wears, as my vlog for what I did at Super Nintendo World is already up at this point, so go check it out. I meant to say my vlog channel, Dare Bear Live, and not Dare Wears. You know, sometimes my head just gets like a little crazy after doing so many YouTube videos and forgetting like which one goes where and then what place I'm actually filming this for. So, you're on Dare Wears. You're already here, but you should definitely go watch the vlog on Dare Bear Live. Alright? That's all. Just wanted to correct my past self. Future self thinks I did a good job, but sometimes, you know, I just kind of miss some things. Okay, anyways. It was super fun to film. It was so fun to take you guys with me. Also, be sure to keep an eye out for shorts on the Dare Wears YouTube channel. I actually uploaded one as well about how I got to this outfit, because it definitely wasn't a one-hit wonder. It took me some time to build on the layers. Be sure to check out my shorts, and also don't forget to join me on all my other free social medias, TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter. Don't forget to click that member button if you'd like to join my YouTube fashionista community. Also, don't forget, here on Dare Wears, we upload every Saturday at 4 p.m. PST, so always come check out my amazing videos if you happen to have the day off and want to get some more fashion education. But for now, I will see you Dare Wear students in the next upload. Bye!
Wow! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, yeah! You can't catch me! I'm Toad! I'm gonna swing from the chandelier! From the chandelier!
Peter's best friend and how to explain this. I can tell you more about how Ben's personality differs from May's and how that affects the interactions between these characters. These are major advantages.
We're like a hot blonde girl here, Taylor.
Riddle me this, voyagers. Have you ever left your homeland, boarded your crew and your ship all together to go to another kingdom to explore and look at all the enrichments that you were promised, and then realize that it all was not what you were promised to begin with? No? Wait, no, you've never... Okay, well, I did this whole skit and this whole bit for nothing. But wait, tell me this. Have you ever ordered something online from another kingdom, and then once it arrived in your hands, you realized that it looked nothing like you were promised that you were to receive online? Good, well then, great. I saved the bit, and now I get to stay in this Viking outfit the entire time. That's right, everybody. We're going to be going on Sheehan's website today and testing the expectations versus reality challenge trending thing on TikTok. Come on, everyone. Let's
Let's get on the ship. Let's go. Yeah. A new land. Yeah.
Why? South America, see carpets.
This isn't what we traveled here for. This is trash. We came for treasure. Well, if you relate to that second analogy I used, let me break it down for you. Today we're going to be testing Shein's clothing because they are the king of the expectations versus reality trope that is taking the internet by storm. Which is basically where you order something online and it's usually a lot cheaper than what you would imagine it would be, but then you get the product and it is completely not like you thought that you were going to be getting. They're also coming a very far ways away and getting on a boat and being shipped to the US, so my whole Viking analogy still works out. It's just, I'm not exactly voyaging for these things. Although I did spend hours on the website picking out things. So if you count that as voyaging, then we'll take it. We're gonna keep with the Viking trope. Why not? It was a stretch though. You had to make it make sense. It's a good thing you made it make sense because oh my gosh, it was a stretch. But before we get to testing this expectations versus reality challenge, don't forget to check me out on all my free social medias. I have an Instagram, TikTok, and a Twitter. Love to see you guys there, especially if you tell me that you are from the Dare Wears YouTube channel. The first thing we're gonna be testing is this Shein bar dot split thigh ruffle hem bodycon dress, and after I've already opened it, I don't feel good about my decision. This is not at all bodycon material. This just feels very cheap. Oh no. Yeah, can't wait to try this on. This already feels like a disappointment. You all compliment me a lot on my White Fox sweater, so I thought I would throw it back on and leave you a link down below if you'd like to grab yourself one. They are still selling at the website, so click that link down below if you'd like to get yourself a White Fox sweater just like me so we can match. But let's try on this first outfit, all right? Here we go. She is fabulous and I'm falling over. So this is not at all the dress that I was expecting, if I'm being honest. I was thinking a bandeau bodycon dress just like the photo said and the description said. This is literally just like some cheap fabric, but they made it fabulously into this amazing dress. I'm gonna give this a, let's go like a 7 out of 10 because it looks incredible on. It's just not the bodycon shape that I was expecting. Like it's not really like cinching me in anywhere, but it still looks pretty good. Like, from far away, I feel like it looks amazing. Let's check out the next package, shall we? The next item we have here is Plus Bear embroidered striped pattern cable knit cricket sweat vest, and it looks really adorable. Okay. Wow, this actually looks exactly like the product that I was promised. Although the bear looks a little, this guy looks like he's seen better days, but it's not bad. I can work with this. This is good quality. Okay. Oh yeah, this is like the perfect sweater vest length. Look at how cute this is. Okay, this sweater vest, in my opinion, is like the perfect length for me because it covers my entire torso, but stops right at the top of my high-waisted pants, which is perfect. Plus, it's got these really cute lines on the bottom and on the neckline here, which I think is very stylish, very cute. Love the color of it too. Plus I'm obsessed with the little teddy bears on it. Super cute. I'm gonna give this, man, like this looks just like the photo, except for the one bear looks a little, you know, a little schmasted. I'm gonna give this a 10 out of 10. This is like exactly what I thought I was getting based on the photo comparison. Like it looks great. I am like scoring really big with Shein right now. Like everything I've picked out except for like one item is like really working out for me. So I don't like feel good about liking the stuff, but like man, sweater vests are like top tier on Shein. Like chef's kiss. The next item we have here is the bear pattern v-neck sweater vest in pink. I've been looking for a lot of bear themed things because like, you know, I like Dare Bear, it's very cute. Ooh, okay, this is a lot bigger than I thought it would be, but it's so adorable. Look at this fabric. Got the cute little teddy bears on it. It doesn't come with a size, so it must be one size fits all. Which kind of sucks. This is kind of big, but maybe it'll look really good. I'll have to pair it with a cute little outfit and see what we can do here. That's just my eyeshadow. Oh, is this sweater vest unbearable or is it just me? I am really impressed with this sweater vest. The only thing I don't really like about it is it is kind of big, so I have it like tied up with a little hair tie. I technically like my sweater vest to be a little bit more like there, where it just sits like right above the pant length. They seem to do a really great job, and the price for them is like unbeatable. Does this look like the photo? Do I feel like I got the product I paid for? I'm gonna say yes, and I'm gonna rate this. Let's go a 6 6 out of 10. I wish it fit a little better. I'm gonna have to do the work, but hey, it's a pink sweater vest with teddy bears on it, so I can't be too picky. The next item we're gonna be trying out is the Shein Bay Tie Backless Crisscross Split Thigh Cami Dress. Oh, what? I'm gonna have to look at this. The fabric feels exactly what I imagined it would be. Like it's kind of a see-through fabric, not the most high quality. But I didn't pay that much for it, so I'm not very heartbroken about it. Just a little confused. Oh wait, that's the halter? That's where I put my head. I figured it out. Okay, so here we go. This is the front, this is the back. Honestly, it's everything I was expecting. Here's to see what it will look like on me, so let's try it on.
Looking good, Taylor. I'm just saying, white girl.
I don't know how to feel about this one. Like, so, okay, it's the right shape of the dress, right? Super beautiful, yet elegant and classy with the little thing at the back, the things on the sides, looks good. I don't know, like something is off about it. Like I think it's the material. Like I look like I'm ready to go to a red carpet and be like the mysterious woman with the really gorgeous back. Ooh. But then like I feel like I'm in pajamas. So my mind is a little confused here. But does it look like the photo? I mean, yeah, it looks like it. Like expectation versus reality. It's pretty spot on. I just don't think I was expecting this material. Like it feels pajama-y to me. But I feel like I'm getting ready to go to bed, so I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10. But it looks like the photo. Looks like the photo. You already know, though. The next item we have here is the Bare Patched Drop Shoulder Split Hem Dress with Tie. So I've got the tie and the dress. Okay, it looks like I thought it would. Yeah, it looks exactly like I thought it would. It does have this weird cinched bit in the back that I'm concerned about, but maybe it'll make the front look really good. So, I don't know. Let's try it on and see what we think. All right, let's talk about this fit here. It is so adorable. Like, this is exactly what the photo looks like, but I'm not that impressed with the fabric. It's like not really soft, but not really scratchy. It's just kind of like a cheap fabric they like threw together, but it looks like the photo. Honestly, that was the expectation. This is the reality, and it looks great. I'm gonna give it a 9 out of 10 because I really like the shape of this dress. I really like the cute little like seam down here as well. It looks really good. The tie is super easy to adjust. The little like bear in the corner is super cute. So you'll probably see me wear this a lot. I actually thought that this would be bad. Like I was expecting this one to be bad. I picked it out because I was like, I bet you money this one's gonna look cheap, but I digress. It looks amazing. The next item I have is another sweater vest, and this is the cable knit sweater vest. And it looks like what I thought I was getting, just like a little sweater vest. Looks good. I mean, this is kind of what I was expecting, and this is kind of what I got. So let's try it on and see what it looks like. You know, I used to not be a sweater vest kind of girl, but I think I'm turning into a sweater vest kind of girl. Like, I am obsessed with this. This is such good quality. I'm not saying that I need to shop from Shein anymore, but I'm just saying if you want a sweater vest for like a steal of a deal, it's not bad. It's like pretty spot on if you ask me. Like, the quality, the material, the fit is incredible. Like, I'm definitely going to be keeping this and wearing this around a lot. Also, this whole ensemble that I threw together is making me feel very like dark academia vibes. And I was wondering if I ever did a Dare Wears video where we test my style aesthetic, where like I pull from like a stack of cards that's like fairy core, dark academia, casual, sporty. Like if I pulled some options and then made a video like that, would you guys actually watch that? Because honestly, like I think my dark academia is like coming out. Let me know what you think. This is like 10 out of 10. Perfect sweater vest. Like living. So cute.
So cute.
Okay, so I just spent an hour looking for this dress on Shein's website, and I don't think they have it anymore. It's just like a black evening dress with like fishnet cutouts in the stomach and then on the chest, and it's super pretty. Like this is actually really good quality, but all I can find on my order, like my confirmation email that I got, was a photo of it. So, which luckily that's all I need to compare it with. I don't know, it's weird. I like can't find it on their website at all, and I searched for at least an hour looking to like find the name of this dress. I'm gonna try it on. Looks great so far.
And all that jazz. Start the car, I know what will be spot. Why do I look like I'm doing an adult version of Chicago? This looks like a costume, but I love it. Like all the sparkles. Wow, what a dress. It's like, I don't know how to describe it because it's like too tacky for real runway, but it's so fabulous. Like, I can't, like, Shein, what the heck? But it looks just like the photo. Like the photo, the dress. The photo, the dress. What is going on here?
I don't know,
Did
Taylor,
Shein just
tell
like
me, white
step
girl.
up their game? Did they know that like Dare Wears is coming to do an investigation? Did they like, huh? What? Don't mind me. I'm just doing a little shopping. Don't mind me. I'm just a regular, normal person. No one of any interest or value. I definitely don't have a YouTube channel or anything like that. I'm just a regular, normal person. Oh, like that's really cool. You seem to be like really picking out a lot of our like best quality products. So cool, girlfriend. But wait, you said you like don't have a YouTube channel or anything? Like you just really like our stuff? Wait a second, I know you. You're that like girl from YouTube, right? Like you're Dare Wears, right? No. I think there's a misunderstanding. I'm just a regular person shopping on your website. I don't know who that Dare? No, I have no idea who that is. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my gosh, like, no way, you're totally that Dare Wears girl. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna make sure and personally pack your entire order to, like, make sure that you get all the good things you ordered and not, like, the scammy fake stuff that we pretend to steal photos from online, okay? Please don't. I don't know. This isn't, I'm not investigating Shein. No, this is not happening at all. I'm just a regular, you know what? I give up. You know what? That's it. I'm done. But, like, for real, though, Shein, did they know that I was making this video? Like, I was expecting to get stuff that wasn't good. And there's been like one problem so far. I'm gonna give it 10 out of 10. It looks just like the photo. I thought this video was gonna be a flop. I thought all the outfits were gonna be bad. I'm having the same issue with these 3 outfits that I got. I think with Black Friday, they like cleared out some of their items, and I don't think they have this one for sale anymore. I can't find it anywhere. But it is a knee-length, straight, I guess that's considered A-line cut dress with little like peekaboo moments in the front, little diamonds on it, and then side panels that are sheer, which look really pretty. I feel like this just looks like a less expensive version of the dress that I saw. Like I still have the photo of the girl getting out of the limo. She looks really great. But this just looks like similar to it, just a cheaper version of it. So hopefully it looks good on me. The fabric's just not as high quality feeling. But I digress. Let's try it on. Okay, I'm gonna keep this one brief and keep my hands in front. But this one feels like a fake dupe. This one totally feels like they saw somebody else making this dress, they stole it for themselves, and then they made their own version of it. Because this fabric on my body feels not the best. I don't know, like not luxury. It feels like a copycat. Like it just feels like they saw another company making this dress, thought they could make it and get away with it, and I caught them. It's just not doing it for me. So I'm gonna give this one a 3. Still cute, just not cute on me, and just doesn't feel the best quality. It's very stretchy.
Wow, you scored softer. No, I'm serious.
Now, I took a big leap of faith ordering this. This is a business suit from Shein X is what it's called. So I don't know if they have like multiple divisions now on Shein.com. This is a business suit that is actually very high quality. It's got this really beautiful green embroidery on it, which goes so well with my bedroom, might I add. And it is a like half crop blazer with a cute skirt here. I am very interested in seeing, like the quality on this is amazing, but is it gonna fit me well? Well, hey there, check out this ensemble. I totally got this suit. It didn't go with the hat, but the hat looks great with it, but I digress. So, I thought by ordering this suit, I would get a definite dupe, like a cheap suit. I felt it in my bones. I was like, you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna pick this suit and it's gonna be a nightmare. It's really gonna show the expectation versus reality thing that I'm going for. And then Shein went ahead and made an incredible suit that fits me better than any suit I already currently own. So yeah, I really tried. I really tried to pick things that I didn't think they were gonna make well, and there was like 2 misses in this whole haul. Like, that's not bad. That is literally not bad at all. And the suit is in
incredible. I'm gonna take off this lovely hat, but just focus on the suit. Like, this suit fits me like perfectly. I've never had a suit jacket fit me like this. Hello? Hi? Like, I am just, like, I look amazing. Like, what is the deal with this? Why does it look so good? Honestly, this gets a perfect 25 out of 10. This is incredible. Above and beyond. Stellar. Superb. Crap. Like, why? Why, Shein? Oh, darn it. I am very confused with Shein because, on one hand, it's nice to have affordable clothing. On the other hand, they are really contributing to fast fashion. It just is creating this not good environmental crisis, but also, like, creating this trend of, like, girls over-consuming clothes. But I do want to shed some light on that. I do actually donate a lot of the clothes that I find don't fit me or don't work well for me. First thing I do is I offer it to my friends. Also, I donate to women's shelters and Goodwill in my area. Number two, I'm very much so confused with Shein because some of their products are great quality, while other things, like the dress earlier, was not at all what I thought I was getting. All I got was some weird black fabric that didn't fit me. I don't really have good advice with Shein because I don't feel like you ever know what you're gonna get. They steal the prototype photos from other websites and other designers, which I think is really bad. So I am gonna do my part by not ordering from Shein anymore. I'm really trying to look for some small creators on Etsy, some local businesses, so I can help them continue to have the job that they do, and also, like, saving the environment. Like, it's important to take these steps, otherwise we won't have a beautiful planet anymore. The reality versus expectation challenge, I would say that Shein is still following true to their expectation versus reality. But nonetheless, I hope you guys enjoyed watching me unbox all of this different clothing and stuff from Shein. I hope maybe you learned something from this, and I hope to never feature them on my channel again. Don't forget to check me out on all my other social medias. I have an Instagram, TikTok, and a Twitter, and a Patreon. If you want to see some behind the scenes of me. It's so wonderful seeing you guys. Hopefully you guys don't get duped like I did with some of these items, but don't forget to subscribe, and I will see you Dare students in the next video. Bye! Go Voyage! Go Voyage! Be the Vikings that you are!
No.
That was really fun. Did you have fun?
And just having like this
a date
alien noise that you're transporting would have made things so much more interesting. If you look at for instance, when you're riding around on foot and you get the music playing like and you get on that phone and swell up music. If they had that in this desert, I would have loved it. But it's not there. Yeah,
Me either. No, y'all can do it to us. We can do it right back at y'all. No, y'all ruining all our stuff, including women's body and autonomy with your little your white nationalist shit. They can do it to y'all, motherfuckers.
Here's one. You go up to it, you go down an elevator exactly
like
you
motherfuckers
ruining everything in this sacred shrine.
You don't care about women.
Who warps you out back to the entrance. It is just straight
Hey, prepare for trouble.
Make it go. Let's go. Hey everybody, welcome back to your favorite clothing review channel called Dare Wears. And today I have with me a special guest.
Hi, I'm Claris from Claris's Closet.
Alright, today we have a very special video for you all. We're going to be showing you how and what to wear if you go to a con and you want to go with your couple.
Your bestie.
But first, before we get to trying out all these amazing couple cosplays, don't forget to check me out on all my free social medias. I have a TikTok, a Twitter, and an Instagram. Be sure to follow them. Right?
What?
Yeah. Be sure to follow them and then tell me that you found me from the Dare Wears YouTube channel. And where can everybody find you?
You can find me everywhere at Claris Polaris. All my little links will be below. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, all the fun stuff.
And then tell her on that platform that you found.
Be like, I saw you with Dare, wearing all the fun cosplays.
Yeah. So the biggest question I get asked, I don't know about you, but when it comes to cosplay, people always ask, like, how do you dress yourself for a con and then dress your partner?
Well, I think we have some ideas that we're going to show you guys.
Let's do it.
Okay.
This struggle is real. I hope they put this in the video. It's just like sitting here for 10 minutes. Like, you all think this goes really fast?
No.
It's not. There we go. Oh, I should get a rose, but I don't have one.
Yeah, I had like a fake rose and I lost it at con.
Oh no!
No, I'm so upset.
I'm gonna try to hide my boobs a little bit more. Hide you doing? I'd help, but I'm already committed.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
you're
it's fine.
You do.
No
Yeah.
worries.
Good enough.
And this is look number 1. We have here Team Rocket with our stolen Pikachu.
Prepare for trouble.
Make it double, let's go. So an easy con cosplay to do is Jesse and James. It's so easy. I got my outfit from Amazon. Where's yours?
This one's actually from Artifice Clothing. So if you want to go with something casual for the outfit, you know, Amazon's great. Or if you want to scale it up a little bit, that like shiny look.
Latex,
Yeah.
Super fun.
Artifice Clothing is great.
Chef's kiss. Team Rocket kiss.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Editing Dare here. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but there's been this fun little logo in the corner of some of my YouTube videos. I just wanted to educate you really briefly on what this is and what it's all about. Don't freak out, it's really cool and it's super fun. So anytime you see this little logo pop up on my YouTube videos, in the description box down below, there's actually a link down in the description that is a direct link to the website where you can buy the outfit that I'm wearing in that video. So for example, in this cosplay haul, I talked about this Team Rocket outfit on Amazon, right? That little icon pops up, you scroll down to the description, click the link, and it will take you straight to this Amazon listing. Pretty cool, huh? Just thought I'd educate you on that since this channel is about fashion education, and also that way you can grab some stuff based on my iconic wardrobe, and we can even twin. So, yeah. That's all I got. Now back to the video. Wait, no, like you gotta watch the other video. I gotta like, click through and, you know, edit it and stuff. But like, well, not just me, but like, you know, I gotta do the, you know what I mean. Just like, enjoy the video. And I think like for a con, it's super, like they're easily identifiable with like the red, purple hair. Carrying a Pikachu is really awesome, or like a Pokeball. Such an easy cosplay. Everybody knows who it is.
Yeah.
Just be ready for all those photos.
And if you have a little baby, you can dress them up as meow.
Oh my gosh!
Right?
That's so cute. But neither of us have little babies, so we have no meow.
No meows, unfortunately. Just Pikachu.
All right, let's see if we can find another option for them to cosplay as.
Okay.
Hey,
let's go.
All right, honestly, I'm gonna give it to you straight. Morph suits are the way to go for cons.
Yes. Oh my god, I cannot stress how, like, I know.
I got you.
So comfy. You know what?
It's okay.
It
looks
looks
good.
anyways.
It looks great.
They're so comfy and they're easy to wash.
Yes.
So if you get sweaty at con, you make sure you go home and you wash it before you wear it again, please.
Yeah, I am guilty of sometimes not washing mine, but
Now what do we do?
don't tell anyone. This is our secret.
Okay.
But we're dressed as, I think this is like a Spider-Man Venom combination.
Yeah.
Spider-Man Venom. I don't know what's the abridged name for it, but I know this is Venom.
Yeah, we got Gwenum over
We got
here.
Venom and Spider-Man Venom.
Exactly.
That man's an imposter. That man is the imposter.
I don't have the like point shoes.
No, yeah. We don't have the shoes or like all the things, but like we're trying to make it easy for you.
Yeah.
Like, if you're trying to go to a con like tomorrow.
Yes, you're like,
or next weekend.
I need something
Right
ASAP.
now.
Yeah, there's a lot of great places that sell high quality zip-up suits like this that are just gonna make your life so much easier.
And people still want photos of you in these outfits. They still get very excited about it. Like the fandom is still there for an easy, comfortable cosplay.
Exactly.
It's just, you know, like go on Amazon, pick out which one you want. Like there's tons. Both of these are actually from Amazon. Great steal. I want to say they were like $30 to $60.
Yeah,
Not
well,
expensive.
Good for like more budget stuff too, right? If you're like, oh, look, I want to go to con, I want to let out my inner nerd, I don't want to break the bank. These things are perfect, and you can wear comfy like sneakers with it, so that you're not breaking your back on the con floor.
Yes. Oh man, I always break my back on the con floor because I never wear sneakers.
Break my back.
Break my back on the con floor. That's our new rap coming out.
Yeah, by Darren Roberts.
But also, like, you look coupley, you know? Like, you both match together. It's a good fit. So if you and your significant other or you and your friends want to go with something together, Spider-Man's the way to go for comfort.
Yes.
We should use our spidey senses and pick out the last outfit.
All right, let's do it.
And we're back. I have nothing to say about it.
I'm just like,
what do you think?
there you go. Can you guess what we're from? Please don't guess like Blue's Clues or something else.
We're from SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, don't you know? The notorious redhead and the badass black-haired girl. I don't know where I was going with this.
Lesson time, princess. Would that trendy coat weighing you down? I'm thinking not.
So this is our last couple collab idea inspiration, and I truly think that you could pull this completely out of your closet and do a closet cosplay.
Absolutely. This top I already had before. These pants, these cargo pants, I already had before. I just had to get myself a nice utility belt, you know?
Easy.
Right?
Super easy. And this I got on Amazon, but you can easily pull just like a green colored shirt. It doesn't have to be a one-piece kind of leotard look. It does help though if it is a leotard because she's got that high collar.
Totally.
You should probably wear pants, but like
I was gonna say,
I don't do pants.
you do like a green turtleneck and black leggings or jeans or whatever it is, and you do the top lip, that's how people know.
Sells the look, 100%. But hopefully this haul gave you some inspiration for your next con. Next time you go with a friend, a couple, or just, you know, you want to have some fun inspiration, get some new ideas. Hopefully we inspired something within you. But I hope you guys enjoyed watching us try stuff on. Claris, where can they find you on the interwebs?
Yes, I'm over at Claris Polaris, pretty much everywhere. You can check out Claris's Closet here on YouTube, where I have some hauls as well. And yeah, it's all linked below, so you can figure that out.
Be sure to go give her a subscribe, watch a couple of her videos, and subscribe here because it's literally free. It costs you nothing. Press the button. Please, por favor. And I hope you guys have an amazing day, and I will see you Darewares students in the next time. Bye. Stay evil. Or good. All right, see you later. I'm gonna try to hide my boobs a little bit more. So maybe I'll just hold Pikachu so I can hide my boobs. Hide the boobs. The bobs.
No boobs for your tubes.
How you doing? I help, but I'm already committed.
Yeah.
My preferred outcome for this, and I think
Is Skims really swim worthy? I will be putting that to the test for you. Here she is. Oh, these colors. A week ago today, Kim Kardashian's brand called Skim Swim dropped a new collection of swimwear, and your girl got her hands on it. I literally was in Anaheim at a shoot, which is why my makeup looks like kind of crazy right now, and I drove an hour and 30 minutes home as soon as I got the email that this package was delivered. Let's open it up together. We've got our typical Skims packaging that is not plastic. We got 4 objects here. Now, before we get to the try-on, we're going to be doing a little bit of experimentation in this try-on haul. As you can see, there's not very many items, but I'm going to really be putting them to the test, not only trying them on here in my room, but also taking them to my pool.
Yes, you'll be wet and stuff.
So if you see me doing something completely different, don't panic. Just know that a lot of my videos here on the Darewares channel get demonetized. I'm not really sure why, so I'm going to be taking some extreme measures in order to make sure I'm making something back for these hauls, because this small YouTube video alone with only 4 items cost me $275. However, I am open to your criticism in the comment section down below, but just try to understand that your girls are trying to not go broke on Darewares. Plus, if you want to see the full backside of these swimsuits, be sure to join me on my Patreon. That's what it's there for, so you can get the full front and back look of these outfits. Let's try on these bad boys. The first thing I'm dying to test out is this awesome electric green swim lace-up monokini in neon green. Here she is, Miss Monokini. Okay, first of all, everything in this color was sold out by the time I got to it, aside for this monokini. And I'm curious to see how this will hold up to the test of time. The label says that this was made from 76% recycled nylon, which is incredible. Some of these products be as recyclable as possible, but it is double-lined. I can feel it. There are no cups in this, which I'm kind of excited about because I always end up throwing away the cups. The bottom looks as if it's not going to be full coverage. It's going to be a little bit of cheeks hanging out on the side, which kind of bums me out. I was hoping for it to be a little bit cheeky. Let's try it on. I'm so curious to see what this will look like on me. For $88, it better look incredible. All right. Okay, I hear you all getting ready to be like keyboard warriors in the comment section being like, why is she wearing a tan bodysuit? So that's why I hired Dare to provide this lovely message for you.
All right, I know what you're probably thinking. You're like, why the flapjack is Dare Taylor on her YouTube channel wearing a bodysuit underneath swimwear? What is happening? What is going on in this world? I'm trying my best to get monetized, so I'm gonna play by YouTube's rules. There's a rumor going around that if you are not by a pool, you need to wear a bodysuit or cover yourself with emojis. So stay tuned to the rest of the video because I am gonna be taking these in the pool without wearing the cover up underneath. So don't go anywhere, don't freak out. I'm just testing something, all right? Bear with me. Watch till the end of the video.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be taking it in the pool, all right? Thank you so much. This is my PSA. I love you so much. Okay, bye.
No, it's
Great.
not.
Now that we're on board, I just want to say I too really hate this under bodysuit. Moving forward, I absolutely love this color. I love this fit. I think it looks incredible. I think it'll look better on my actual body and not on this weird bodysuit because right now it's just like doing some weirdness. It's like moving around. But I think if I take it to my pool, it'll probably stay more secure. Now, I also want to point out that you can see the back when I wear this tan bodysuit, and there's a lot more cheek coming through like I wasn't expecting. So I can't wait to take this to my pool and show you what it looks like. So let's take it to my pool and take it for a swim.
All right, everybody.
And this is
degrees
why
outside.
other
It's
countries
freezing.
are
It's not very cold, but we're going to get to testing out this swimsuit. I just want to reiterate so that you can hear me and understand that I'm about to put this swimsuit in the water. This is the swimsuit, the full look on bod in front of the pool. I will say that when I wore it last night, it wasn't fitting me right, and now that I'm wearing it on my body, it is perfect. I absolutely love the way this curves in, really giving me that hourglass figure. I love all the little ties on the side, so you can adjust it to your liking, which Jessica we love. And I'm going to give you a little sneak peek of the back. And the back, like I said, is a lot more cheekier than I had imagined, so it's really cute.
Yeah,
overall, I'm obsessed with this look, but now I want to see what happens when it gets wet. This is warm. Oh, it's actually really warm.
That's in the office with Elon Musk, so it's like kind of weird to him saying you shouldn't, but there's video evidence, photo evidence of him riding in a Tesla.
It looks good. I'm genuinely surprised. So the only thing I would say about the suit is this isn't something like you would actually wear to a pool. Like, I don't see myself wearing this to a theme park, to swimming at the beach. This is more like
no, it's like
material.
such a dummy.
I can see myself wearing this.
It's like so. It's like you made a marathon.
I'm gonna give this suit a perfect 10 out of 10 because it is so adorable. It's perfect for everything that I do, which is like photo shoots at the beach. But also, if I want to wear it on like a not super sunny day to like a pool, I can wear this confidently and look really good in it. And know it's not going to go super.
The next thing we're going to be trying on is the swim triangle cut top in turquoise, and it's for $38. I was obsessed with this color when I saw it on her website. Ooh, and I'm obsessed with it in person. As you guys know, this is my favorite shade of blue. Although it was labeled as turquoise, this to me looks more aqua. Am I wrong? Let me know in the comments below if I'm kind of losing it. This also is made of recycled nylon as well, 76%. So again, super glad that it is recycled materials. We love Kim K for that. It does appear to be double lined, no cups in it again, which I love. I'm so excited for this because I feel like I can have fun with this top, even if like the bottoms I picked out aren't the most amazing. I think this would be a super fun, bright color to wear if you're going to the beach. I'm excited with how high quality the strings are. Sometimes if you purchase from Amazon, these strings just aren't that high quality. They're very cheap and they break. I'm busting with excitement to try this on, but what I'm going to be trying this on with is this lovely little guy. This is the Swim mid-waist bottoms in turquoise for $38 as well. So Miss Kim K, because I missed the initial launch, sold out of all of her cute new bottoms, which I was very sad about. But I've never tested out a high-waisted bottom from her, so I thought this would be really fun. This is kind of big. Do you think this will fit me? I got a small, so this should fit me. So this will be a very interesting experiment for me. I already know I'm going to be a little biased when it comes to these bottoms because I prefer cheeky. I prefer smaller bottoms. I prefer the whale tails, the thong cuts, because that's just my preference. So I already know that this might not be a slam dunk for me, but there might be somebody out there that wants to know if the high-waisted bottoms are any good. So I think this will be a good test for me. And if I decide to go swimming some days when I'm blow-tato, which I do get blow-tato, this might be the pair that I go for. So let's try it on. Very, very
long. I love this like scrunch here. It's very figure flattering with this high slit. We love. I also love how it's cut at the bottom. It makes like what I like to call a leaf shape, so it like rounds itself out on this end. So I won't have any issues like walking. I won't be stepping all over it. Sometimes when these companies do sarongs, they like don't like gracefully leaf it like this one does. They don't leave it like rounded. They make it like either really abrupt or they leave it rectangular, so you're stepping all over the product. So this one obviously you wouldn't really wear swimming.
Look good, Taylor.
Earlier, but I am gonna wear it by my pool so that way you guys can see what it looks like when I'm walking along the pool side, not in this obnoxious tan bod suit.
Alrighty then, next we're going to be testing the high-waisted bottoms and the triangle cut top. I can already tell you that I'm not as happy with the bottoms as I thought I would be. I was really hoping that like it wouldn't cover too much. I understand I'm asking for a lot because they're supposed to be high-waisted, but this cut I feel like on me just isn't very flattering. If it was maybe like 2 inches thinner, like all around, I think it would be the perfect fit bottom for me. But just because it's not for me doesn't mean it's not for somebody else. If you're looking for a high-waisted bottom, I think this is a great choice. It's a very flattering cut for most body types. It doesn't cut you out on your hips, allows for full booty cheekage on the side. And if we take a look at the back, it's not full coverage.
Looking good, Taylor.
Super cheap.
Nice ass,
Quite
Taylor.
flattering.
I'm just saying,
So
white
I'm
girl,
feeling
nice
really good
ass.
about this fit. I definitely feel like this is
Nice
something I intend on keeping, so I de-tagged her and I'm ready to take her into the pool.
Backing off what she said in the
Gonna swim around.
It's almost she knows that if she doesn't want to wind up being the next wrong.
See how fast it was, bro? So fast.
Yeah.
Alright, first of all, we're going to test to see if we go see-through. Usually with solid colors it's pretty rare, but you never know. So we're going to take a peek.
So she can be easy to replace, aka Sarah's.
Pretty good to me.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah, I don't see anywhere that seems to be problematic.
I'm
really loving this color,
hanging out
though.
with
Like, it's really popping on me. I don't know if it's putting you guys over,
Sabrina
but it's
Carter.
definitely
Sabrina Carter.
PSA Dara's back again. I also wanted to let you know that if you're still upset about me wearing the whole bodysuit thing, yes, I know, I get it. Have you considered watching my shorts?
Good one, Taylor.
There's a couple
Good
shorts of me
one.
wearing
Good-
these
good with
without the
hookup, girl.
bodysuit.
Good with
So, like,
hookup.
keep an eye out for Dare Wear shorts, okay? Keep an eye out.
Yeah, also,
Alright, I'm gonna give my full review from down here because it's very cold outside. So my final thoughts on this swimsuit, if I were to kind of package it in a nice bow, is that I feel like I got my sizing wrong. Especially on the top, because it's a micro triangle cut top, I should have went up to a size medium in order to cover a little bit more. If you are looking for a high-waisted bottom with a little bit of cheek in the back, this is definitely your suit. The fabric is high quality. It is made of recyclable materials. It's a little expensive, but I feel like it will last you. And also it doesn't go see-through when it gets wet. So if I'm gonna rate this suit, I'm gonna give it a 9.5. I think I would give it a perfect 10 if I would have probably got the right sizing, which isn't really Kim's fault, but more my fault. All right, let's take it back up to my room to give you my final thoughts. My final thoughts on Skim Swim is that if you have the money, I say go for it. I really like and enjoy all of these products so much. The only thing that I really have a big issue with, it's not like a big issue, but it is quite expensive. It's a little bit more luxury brand, as I would say, but the only overall thing that looms in my mind when I look at all of these pieces is that I spent so much money on them, and I don't think a lot of people have $275 for a couple of swimsuits. Like, it seems a little pricey, but if you have the money, I say treat yourself. If you're feeling like your swimsuits aren't really holding up and you want something new and exciting, I definitely would recommend Skims, but be sure to save up money. If I were to pick one piece that was my favorite, I would definitely say the triangle cut top, just because I really liked the color and the way it fit on my body, and I had no complaints with it overall.
You know why I like
it
doing
was a little
this?
small,
I like
that was more my fault than it was
like
the Skims brand. If I'm gonna give Skims overall a rating, I would give it a 9 out of 10 because it was super easy to order the products. It was very convenient to get it delivered to me. Like, it got here very quickly, like a week later after launch date. That's impressive in my opinion. But I'm going 9 instead of a perfect 10 because every time I go to their website, they're completely sold out of everything. So part of the experience is when you do a launch, making sure you have enough products is also key. But I hope you guys enjoyed watching me explore the Skims Kim Kardashian swim launch that just happened. I really enjoyed making this video. It was so fun taking them to the pool and swimming around in all of them. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below, if you'll be buying this Skims collection or if you'll be passing. But on that note, don't forget to subscribe, ring that bell notification, as I am uploading twice a week now, so keep an eye out for some more Dare Wears YouTube videos. Click that member button if you would like to join me and become a Dare Wears member, and I will see you fashion students in the next upload. Bye!
Cutscenes or loading or pause or map time. I think it's only 15 hours probably. Yeah. Some of that might be driving around in a circle for a while. But 2 hours total to get all the green crystals that you need. Yeah. Spread across the game. If you wait till the very end, you just put a podcast on or $50.
You won't believe this TikTok ad that inspired this entire YouTube video.
BBL shorts. Let's put them on, shall we? If I don't look like Kim K with these on, I will be human. I wonder how comfortable they will be.
Put a lot of people on.
Excuse me?
I'm like, what happened to
Look at those hips. No.
I'm serious.
Let's pull this dress down. With the BBL shorts. Without the BBL shorts.
Okay, here's my thing. I want to try these BBL shorts. And I looked and I searched. I literally grabbed my credit card, ran to the Fashion Nova website, typed in BBL shorts because this was an ad made by Fashion Nova where this girl calls them BBL shorts, and I couldn't find it anywhere. I was scouring the website. And then it hit me. I didn't know Fashion Nova even sold shapewear to begin with. So I went in my closet and pulled out my iconic Skims shapewear that not only popped off on my other channel, Dare Bear Live, but decided to create the ultimate slimming challenge. What shapewear is better? Skims by Kim Kardashian or Fashion Nova? We're gonna test the two brands today, but before we get to that, don't forget to check me out on all my free social medias. I have a TikTok, Instagram, and a Twitter. Be sure to follow me on all of those social medias and tell me that you found me from the Dare Wears YouTube channel. And if you're new here, hi, my name is Dare Taylor. I'm commonly on the internet known as a full-time actress and content creator. I'm on all of your favorite platforms. I'm on Twitch, I'm on YouTube, I have 2 channels. I'm on TikTok, I have 2 pages as well. I'm everywhere, you can't get rid of me. So you might as well just follow me, join me for the ride, and let's test out some of these shapewear products before you run away. The first thing I did buy was a $5 dress off of Fashion Nova because I was like, if we're gonna test shapewear, I want the thinnest and most figure showing, figure flattering. I just wanted to see it all. So I bought this like bandeau dress to like really test these products. But I bought it because I was like, that looks like it's gonna show all of my body. And I have a little bit of a confession to make. If you watched my Skims review on my Dare Bear Live channel, you will know that there was a lot of products that I went through and I tested, but there was a lot of them that I didn't really like. I've got this tummy tuck tan pair of undergarments that are cheeky in the back with the elastic band on the inside, and also these black little tight booty shorts. They're not really shapewear, but I do love a good booty short that I can wear underneath my skirts when I go out in public. So I did end up keeping these both from my Skims hauls, and I found some very similar dupes on Fashion Nova for a lot less, so let's go through them. First we have the Dorina high waist in black noir, and I paid $10 for this. So this is basically a like tummy tuck, ooh, very elastic, stiff pair of undergarments in black. Figure Improving Technology by FIT. Okay, we'll put that to the test. But let's put on the yellow dress and see which brand will snatch us more, Skims or Fashion Nova. After this video, you should go to Dare Bear Live and watch that one and see what you think too, by the way. But finish this one first, obviously. First things first, we have got to change out of this amazing outfit into our yellow dress and test it with just a pair of neutral bottoms so we can have unbiased standard, an untested prototype. All right, so the first thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna change out of this and into my yellow dress, and I wanna give you guys a 360 view of what the dress looks like with no shape around underneath. Let's get to it. Wow. Wow. All right, this is like the most paper thin dress that I own in my closet now, which is perfect for this test because we're gonna be able to see everything. So this is my 360, no shapewear at all.
I don't know. People play primordial stuff using their collaborating space like primordial is the illusion of choice, but there's always one right answer.
Awesome. Now that we have our unbiased prototype, I think it's time we start with these Skims pair of bottoms. We're gonna start with these guys underneath just so we get a standard of what these look like underneath this dress so we can compare them to Fashion Novas. Okay. They're on. Time to roll down the dress. Obviously, you're gonna see the bottoms through this dress. It's not really the point of this. It's just more like I wanted a dress that was gonna show it all. I have no intentions of wearing this dress out anywhere. I just want to see how snatched we can look in these shapewear undergarments. I just took a second to scrub through the footage, and yeah, there's a pretty big difference. Although I can see the shapewear through this dress, which is very distracting, but I could tell from that side shot that I don't really have that big dramatic divot that I normally do here. Next I got is the butt lifter boy short, which I think will kind of compare to the tan one as well because it's got cutouts for the cheeks. And I paid $8 for this. Okay, this is what it looks like from the front. So it's like a pair of boy shorts, kind of like the ones I had from Skims, but instead it's got little holes for the booty. So we're gonna try this one out and see what it's like. I don't know how to feel about these shorts. Okay, so they're supposed to be booty lifting, right? It's definitely lifting the booty. It's so weird because like I can feel it concaving right underneath my cheeks. So I don't know how well that will look under this dress. I can tell you what it looks like. This is future Dare. These $8 booty shorts are immaculate for lifting the booty, but like nothing else. Like if you look at my stomach in both of the videos, you can tell that it's not shaping my stomach at all, and it's just taking my booty and scrunching it upwards, which looks great if you're looking for a booty lifter, but if you're looking for a stomach flattening, shaping sort of item, this is not it. Because it's helping me with my trouble areas, which for me personally is my stomach. I don't really need a booty lifter like this $8 Fashion Nova piece is doing, so I'm gonna give it to Skims. Oh my gosh, that looks ridiculous. I don't know if it looks ridiculous good or ridiculous bad. Maybe I'll feel better looking at it from my computer than on my phone. I don't know. I feel weird about it, but it's definitely putting in work for $8. Next we have the Hug Me Closer shapewear for $22.99. Small medium is what it says, which that makes me nervous because last time we did a small medium size, it did not fit. This to me is almost identical to the tan pair in the sense that it's got like this tummy tucking technology right in here, and it is cheeky, so I'll be able to let it all hang out in the back. Okay, for one, this one goes up a lot higher than the Skims one, and it cuts up a lot higher on the hips. It's not really creating a hip dip sort of look going on your silhouette. It's one step above the last Fashion Nova pair I tried on, so maybe this one will like snatch me to the gods. Let's test it out. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I don't know what, just standing here, I have no idea. If they could make the Hug Me Closer a little bit more elastic, I would pick this over Skims because it was less money. It worked really well. It's got the cutout in the bottom that I like. It's a smaller piece of fabric that can hide under a lot. I want to like give it to this. I want to give it to the Hug Me Closer because everything else just like wasn't quite it. And I know I'm being meticulous. I know it's like splitting hairs, but that's what this is all about. This is competition. It comes down to like the tiniest fraction of a fraction. Next we have is the Miss Fang shapewear. Let's see how closely they actually compare. Ooh, okay. So it's basically, it's literally the same product, basically. Oh, but this one's smaller. Ooh, Ooh, that makes me wonder which one's gonna perform better. And it was for $8. Alright, this is the Fashion Nova Miss Thang Shapewear bottom in beige for $8. And already I can tell you, it feels kind of loose compared to the Skims one, but who knows, maybe it's just not as uncomfortable. So let's roll the dress down and compare.
They both practically do the same thing, right? They look very similar. The side-by-sides is really hard to tell. But after watching this clip, I can tell that the Skims is putting in more work, so I'm gonna give this point to Skims again.
I don't know, it's so hard to say right now trying them on. Last but not least, the Feeling My Curves shapewear bodice. And this one is a little extreme. Okay. So it goes all the way up to under your chest, I would imagine, and it's got the little booty scrunch where the booty can kind of hang out the back here. And this was $12, by the way. I know that I don't have an exact Skims to dupe this with, but I just wanted to get it for research purposes, just to see what I would, possibly do with this. And also, in the future, if you guys like this video and you find it helpful, I actually want to test Yitty as well. So let me know in the comments below if you want me to test Lizzo's brand Yitty compared to these products. I think it could be kind of fun. These took me at least twice as long to get into because there's a lot of fabric and a lot happening. And I learned that they're missing something in the center, in the bottom, if you know what I mean. This doesn't at all look like the thing that she bought, because when she put on those BBL shorts and twisted a little bit, she had a whole different hourglass figure shape going on. And I don't feel like mine changed that much. So I'm convinced that they must have had a pair of shorts with padding on the sides, and maybe they just don't have them anymore. I don't know what's going on with that. But these are the closest thing I could find to what she was wearing, and wow, they're super long. But I'm feeling the tightness right up in here, so maybe I'll look snatched in these. Honestly, if you look at the side-by-side, it's doing little to no suction anywhere. I don't think those shorts were worth it. I don't think it really did anything. I think it just was a pair of bicycle shorts. We've been doing some good research here on the Darewear's YouTube channel today. Okay, so I did a little bit more research and I went on skims.com and I found that this is the core control thong and it was $34, which isn't as bad as I thought, if I'm being honest. I was thinking it was closer to like $40 or $50 versus the Hug Me Closer, which is $8 on Fashion Nova, and they don't like specialize in shapewear. This is just something that they do, where I felt like Skims was like made to be considered shapewear. It's like splitting hairs between these two. I think I'm leaning more towards Fashion Nova because it was only $8 and it did the same amount of tummy tucking, sucking, hiding as a $34 garment. Let me know in the comments below if there's another brand you would like me to try versus Skims, versus Fashion Nova shapewear. I'm down to try it all so that way you don't have to and you can save your money. This is Dare Taylor giving you the Skims versus Fashion Nova, and I deem Fashion Nova the victor of this one. Be sure to follow me on all my other free social medias, which is Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. Be sure to give them some love. Tell me and all them that you found me from the Darewear's YouTube channel. And I will see all you fashion students in the next upload. Saturdays at 4 p.m. PST. Don't forget, okay? Don't forget. I saw you've been forgetting. Don't forget. I'm talking to you. Turn that bell notification on. Okay, everybody, bye!
Early 2020s. His metrics have been way down in 2025. In fact, I suspect further down than the publicly available data suggests. The reasons are many, and ironically, much of it is Shapewear's own making. I want to look through some of that history and explore just how someone can go from being one of the big dogs in the consumer.
It encourages a lifestyle rooted in traditional skills like baking bread, gardening, and sewing your own clothes. Which like kind of checks out because like I don't sew my own clothes, I don't really bake, I don't really do like gardening. Like it kind of makes sense why I don't have any outfits that really fit this aesthetic. It's just not.
What do you know about it? Nothing.
Hey everyone, welcome back to your favorite YouTube channel called Darewear's. Today I thought I would do something a little different. I'm always online shopping for different products and trying to find new clothes to wear for you all. But this week I decided I want to take things a little easy, take it a little
lighter, and I wanted to go through my current closet and like test my aesthetic. I currently feel like my aesthetic is all over the place. I feel like some days I just want to be a cute little e-girl. Some days I just want to wear a pair of sweatpants. Other days I want to be a cute little pixie fairy. It varies depending on the day and depending on where I'm going. But today I thought I would challenge myself to pull things from my wardrobe to make 3 different unique aesthetics. And hopefully you all in the comments below will tell me which one you think suits me the best. But before I get to trying on all these amazing outfits and testing my aesthetic, don't forget to join me on all my free social media platforms. I have a TikTok, an Instagram, and a Twitter. Be sure to check them all out down below and tell me on those platforms that you found me on the Darebearlive YouTube channel. So the very first aesthetic that I'm going to test out is probably the one I do the most, I feel like, especially here at home, is the e-girl aesthetic. It's typically a girl online who plays video games, has a lot of like cute, bright colors, either on her wardrobe or part of her backdrop. Usually has like a fun wig kind of thing going on. It's just like a very fun, youthful, colorful aesthetic. I really enjoy it because I feel like the games that I play kind of lend themselves to the e-girl aesthetic. I play a lot of Pokemon video games, play a lot of Nintendo, a lot of Switch. So I feel like this is a pretty easy aesthetic for me to pull off. Whoa, 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 intro dare. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't get me wrong, you look amazing, beautiful, and fabulous, but we need to show how difficult it is to really go through your closets and pull for these aesthetics. Let me give you the tour of my closets. So many things in here. These are all of my cosplays that I own, all of my wigs that I own. That's my wig pile, shoes, hats, masks, accessories, more accessories in all of these drawers. So much stuff. But you know what? I think we're up to the challenge, right, Snorlax? First, maybe let's start with some research on the aesthetics, then we can go to the closets and pull the appropriate outfits for the aesthetic. Right, Snorlax? After doing some research, I looked up on wikipedia.com to get a overall scope of what an e-girl really is. And it turns out it's not just e-girls, it is also commonly called e-boys or e-kids, which that's news to me. Another fun fact about the e-boys and the e-girls and the e-kids is that it is a subculture popularized on TikTok by Gen Z, and it emerged in the late 2010s. Videos by e-girls and e-boys tend to be a little bit more on the flirtatious side, with the popular ahigo face, with the tongue out and the eyes crossed. It's an entire subgenre that also was inspired by anime, Japanese streetwear, and a little bit of goth, like mall goth punk sort of vibes. According to Business Insider, they are not gender-specific terms. It is more specific to the type, the style of video context outfit. While the e-boy is considered a soft boy, vulnerable, and more based on skate culture, the e-girl is a little bit more flirtatious, coy, and sometimes even sexy. After this in-depth research analysis, let's go through my closet and see what we can find to build us the ultimate e-girl outfit. This is my closet, by the way, with all of my amazing red carpet, high fashion looks. And then this is just my daily wear, my jackets. And then this is my other closet that is completely unorganized. This has more grab-and-go shoes, bags, a giant red carpet dress I haven't worn anywhere. This is the e-girl look. I've got a cute little backpack. You ruined America, dude. Cute little jingly cat ears, little mushroom crop top, a gamer top, cute little squishy e-girl skirt with my Nintendo Fairy Core leggings and some Pokemon shoes. So I did a little bit more research on what it means to truly adapt the e-girl style, and actually, you can read it with me. E-girl isn't about being on the internet, which I didn't know until I actually did my research. It's a combination of Japanese street style, or like streetwear clothing, and mall gothic vibes. So I mashed those two things together, And this is the outfit that I came up with in my closet. What do we think so far? Honestly, I really adore my sort of like e-girl style that I wear sometimes when I'm here at home, if I'm Twitch streaming, or if I go out to my local karaoke bar and decide to sing. I always love wearing fun, funky colored wigs. Especially pastel ones I think look really great on my complexion and my skin tone. But as much as I love being an e-girl, I would love to hear if you enjoy when I wear fun, fanciful wigs and fun little ears. You'll have to let me know in the comments below. But I think it's time that we check out our next style, which is called Dark Academia. Now it's time to get to even more.
Wow!
Looking up the definition of dark academia. Of course, keep in mind that I am getting a lot of these definitions off of Wikipedia, and Wikipedia can be modified and edited by anybody on the internet. So let's take it with a grain of salt, shall we? Dark academia is known as a social media aesthetic, basically put together by gothic vibes, poetry writing, higher education, kind of a more stylish flair, more conservative take on the gothic style. This aesthetic style emerged in the 1930s and 1940s. Typically, this style is leaning itself more towards the autumn sort of color palette. So now that we know a little bit more of this gothic romantic style, let's go through my closet and see what we can find in order to imitate and possibly fool someone into thinking that we have a higher education. After all, this is a fashion education YouTube channel. If you didn't know, now you know. Have you subscribed yet? You should subscribe. And this would be my dark academia look with this kind of charcoal black gray wig, light delicate white blouse underneath with a black collar, teddy bear brown sweater vest. I have my blazer in my hand that matches my pants with my combat boots, and of course a Dare Bear staple of my little beret with a little teddy bear on it just because it's so freaking cute. Honestly, I am really getting into the dark academia sort of dress and attire just because there are a lot of times when I do have to go to business meetings, and wearing pants and like a cute little blouse with a sweater vest over top is slowly becoming like my new go-to style. But I'm very curious if you agree or disagree with this look. Would you like to just stroll around in a giant field of dandelions? Maybe have a picnic and sip on some tea? Well, that's what this vibe is all about, and it is called cottagecore. Strange enough, the Greek countryside is where this style emerged from over 2,300 years ago. So cottagecore has been around, it just hasn't necessarily been defined until late. This aesthetic was popularized by young adolescents that want to go back to the rural life. Basically, really romanticizing the acts of baking bread, writing poetry, gardening, and just bringing back the simpler times. This way of dress was actually coined on Tumblr in 2018. So the term has been fairly newly placed upon this aesthetic, but it's actually been around for many, many years. And I think now it's time for us to shed ourselves of our knowledge and power and go back to baking bread, flower picking, maybe a little bit more of a relaxing time while we enjoy the cottagecore aesthetic. And last but not least is this amazing cottagecore style dress, complete with a floppy hat. I am so obsessed with this look. It is just beautiful and stunning. Like I'm about to go on a romantic picnic,
like
or
a
just
southern
gonna go sing a
belle
song in the woods to all my little creature friends. Someday my prince will come. Or like, I don't know. I know you, I walked with you once upon a dream. Like, oh, this outfit is such a dream. I'm wearing this dress that I actually had to get from Amazon because I literally own nothing that's cottagecore themed. I borrowed this wig from my bestie, Miss Chrissy Lynn. Stunning, gorgeous. This hat I've had forever. Like, I've literally had it since like 2018, 2019. I wore it when I competed in the Miss Bikini pageant. So fun. And then obviously, I ain't wearing no shoes because like if I was gonna go prance around the woods, I certainly wouldn't wear any shoes. And also, this mug is from the Madonna Inn when I went and I stayed. If you haven't seen that vlog, you definitely should go check it out. It's really fun and very whimsical. Another thing we should do is we should actually find the definition of cottagecore.
Let's look her up. Cottagecore is an aesthetic that celebrates simple living, particularly in the countryside. It encourages a lifestyle rooted in traditional skills like baking bread, gardening, and sewing your own clothes. Which like kind of checks out because like I don't sew my own clothes, I don't really bake, I don't really do like gardening. Like it kind of makes sense why I don't have any outfits that really fit this aesthetic. It's just not so much me, but it is very fun to play dress up and like have a little tea party, maybe dressed like this. It's so whimsical and magical. But anyways, be sure to tell me in the comments below which aesthetic was your favorite. I had so much fun dressing up as all of them because it makes you test your own style. It makes you go through your wardrobe and build different looks. Let me know if you want me to do this again with 3 other aesthetics. I would totally love to do it. Let me know if that's something you're interested in, and I cannot wait for our picnic that we're gonna go on now that I'm dressed like this. I will see you Dareware students in the next upload. Goodbye. When will I see you again? Oh, never, never. If you don't subscribe to Darewares. Oh. I don't know what to do. Okay, bye everybody. Mwah.
Yeah.
So this is love. Oh,
This is well.
this is
No.
love, my swishy swishy dress.
Sponsored by that.
This is what makes life divine. I don't know. Anyways, I gotta
Oh,
go.
seriously, you're a perfect bitch.
You think that if you watch the interview, because Tucker Carlson decided that it was important not only to host Clinton, but to smooth over his views, water them down, and make them far more palatable to a normal audience. As we'll discuss today, this is what Tucker Carlson does for a living. Girl gets off.
This is not what I thought I was getting. Like, look at how, like, that's see-through. I can see right through that. And, heyo, there's a hole in the bottom. What? Hello everybody, welcome to my Twitch setup. I'm just playing some Pokemon right now for funsies, and I thought I would do a little bit of shopping and some investigating. Many of you have brought to my attention that Skims is not the only popular shapewear that's taking the internet by storm. There is another collection brought to you by another celebrity who you all have suggested to me to test out. It's called Yitty, created by Lizzo, so I just went online and I picked out some items that I think would be a great comparison versus my Skims shapewear. Let me show you what I'm ordering. Nearly naked for $34. Mesh me crotchless. Oh, that's crotchless? Oh, oops, didn't know that. But anyways, $29.95. And smooth reality plunge bra. So for a grand total of $114.85. I'm somebody who I think could benefit from shapewear because I do have some problem areas on my body that I'm not the biggest fan of. I do have a little bit of a pooch, so I specifically picked out items that I think would compare very well to my Skims collection that I currently have. I only have like a couple pieces after that video because a lot of them I didn't end up keeping. I returned a lot of it. So let's do a side by side. What is better, Yitty versus Skims? So your girl went through her old closet. Well, it's still the same closet, but it's like older now, to me at least. And the only thing that I could find of Skims that I hung on to is this pair of bottoms, which I looked them up online. They were for $35 for this like high-waisted pair of undergarments that are supposed to suck your tummy in. And well, I wonder if these two Yitty dupes might be able to like recreate the same sort of snatch, slim, and slender vibe. So we're gonna test them out today. First of all, major props for some fun packaging. Although it's a little weird that it's already open, so I'm a little hesitant. But you know what? We're gonna try it. We're gonna go for it. Okay, great. The biggest thing that I'm already noticing with this packaging is this one says that, girl, it's sustainable, which we love a sustainable moment. Honestly, they got major points in my book. The only thing that I really disliked so far was the online shopping experience because it was all like kind of expensive
in my opinion, because I wasn't a member of the Yitty member clan, crew, whatever you want to call it. They are partnering, Lizzo's brand Yitty partners with the same company that Fabletics is run by, which you have to be a like subscribe to member in order to unlock discounts. They do this so that way you will sign up for it, even though the first month is technically free. What they do is that they hope you forget about the subscription. You get charged the like $40 to $50, whatever it is, and then they make their coin. You only get store credit, and it's fine, but like to me, I'd rather shop somewhere where I don't have to do a subscription, especially when I just want to try the products first. You know, I want to like dip my toe in. I don't want to sign up for a $50 subscription when I don't really know if I'm going to like the clothes. So this is our product. I don't want to take the tag. Well, I already took a tag off. So I guess we're kind of stuck with it. But I'm looking at this top, or this bottom. But the top of it has that elastic band just like the Skims one does, except for it says Yitty. It's got that little stick to it. It's got the brand name on the inside. What does it say? Made in China. Okay, that's all we get. All right, so I think what we should do first is compare Miss Kim Kardashian to Miss Lizzo straight out the gate. Let's get going. Okay, this is the Skims shapewear underneath this lovely dress that I have on. Obviously, I wouldn't actually wear this underneath here because you can see it through the holes. But this is the total 360 wearing this Skims shapewear underneath. I was feeling really snatched in these bottoms. I've never actually worn them out before, and it's just because like I don't truly wear dresses a lot like this where my belly shows. And if I do, I usually wear like a very figure flattering dress. But I did like these Skims enough to keep them in my closet. Like I still have them. I still like keep them around. I'm truly genuinely not sure why. Maybe in like the next couple of years I'll feel like I need to wear some shapewear, but I don't know. I keep these guys. They were kind of expensive, but obviously I felt like they will last the test of time. I'll keep them in my closet, so I am not afraid to test them against any brand. So let me know in the comments below if there's another brand you want me to test against these. But let's try on the Yitties. All right, Miss Lizzo, let's test these Yitties. From here, from like me, about 5 feet forward to the monitor, I can't really tell a difference. Like, can you guys tell facing forward? I mean, obviously from the side, you can see when I'm wearing some shapewear here, but like, I'm not really seeing a big difference. Make sure it's flat. It feels not as tight and secure as the Skims, but maybe it's just like better fabric. Maybe it's more compressing, and I just don't know, but like based on first appearance on how it feels, it doesn't feel as squished. Like I don't feel as like sucked in and snatched, but maybe it looks better than I think it does. Who knows? So now that we've tested these two against each other, let's head to Future Dare and see what she notices in the lab, putting them side by side. And by the lab, I mean me in my bedroom. Alright, let's go check that out. Hello, it is Future Dare after I have watched through the Yitty versus Skims, the black bottoms versus the beige bottoms. And if you put the two Dares side by side where I'm facing two different directions, one knee is popped and the other leg is straight, you can see very, very closely, like very, very, very closely, that the Skims is a lot more compressing than the Yitty. Which kind of makes sense if you think about it, because I don't know that Yitty is a brand that focuses on shapewear like Skims is. Skims has like made it their mission to make the best shapewear, which is why it's like really difficult to find a pair of shapewear that like knocks them off for being like the best that I've ever tried. But yeah, I watched the footage back a couple of times. I put them side by side and made sure that I was making the same pose before I made this call. But I'm gonna give it to Skims. Skims, you can see that it is a flat line, where Yitty, you can still see a little bit of a bump in the stomach area. And last but not least, because I really want to keep this like quick and clean, like I want to get to the point with this video. I don't want to add any fluff or frizz or anything. I just want to figure out, is it worth it? Or should we work it? Okay, so this is quite large. Okay, so hang on, I have a dupe. Okay, let me like
back it up a little bit here. Hang on. So I do have another pair of Skims clothing that I bought a couple months ago, but this is not shapewear. This is just a pair of like booty shorts, and I love them. I wear them all the time underneath my cute little like e-girl skirts that I wear out if they don't have a pair of shorts under them. So I wear these a lot. And Lizzo kind of made her own pair of like little booty shorts, undergarments, although this is not what I thought I was getting. Like, look at how, like, that's see-through. I can see right through that. And, heyo, there's a hole in the bottom. What the flapjack? This was supposed to be like a pair of booty shorts. This one says made in Cambodia. It's got a long receipt here of like all the things that this is made of. This is not at all what I thought I was getting, and it's kind of big. So I'm a little concerned, but I'm gonna try it on regardless because I was thinking it was similar to this guy. So let's test them against each other, shall we? Why not? You came to the video. You want to see. You want to compare. You want to know if Yitty's worth it, and I'm gonna tell you. So let's do it.
Okay, girl.
Back from the secret lab, and I'm straight away into these Skims kind of lounge, comfortable booty shorts. I'm a bit of a fan of these Skim booty shorts. I end up wearing these a lot, like I said, underneath my shorts, or just like underneath any dress. That like might be a little bit big, but I want to have some booty shorts, some coverage underneath. They're very soft. They feel like almost sheer, but not quite. So they're very light, they're very delicate. I love the way that they feel. I would probably give these like a higher rating than I did in the past on my Dare Bear Live channel. Me and my Nancy Carlotta Champagne went through and rated Miss Kim K's Skim line. Not just the swimsuits like I did on this page, but we rated the undergarments and we did an in-depth review of the shapewear. This to me is obviously not shapewear, it's just for comfort. I wear this a lot, like I said. So now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna wear the Yitty one, the Lizzo one, but I'll figure it out. So let's try that on. This will be interesting. Okay,
you're doing the whole Linda Carter thing, huh?
Weird. I tried on the bottoms on their own.
You notice I ain't say gelled it up.
They're okay. They're not really soft, but they're not really like chafy. They're just kind of like a decent fabric. I did, however, really like the way that they fit. I like the look of them. I like the cut and the style. I'm not a big fan of the, having a hole in the bottom, especially for this is like supposed to mimic booty shorts, in my opinion, was what I was going for. And I thought they were labeled like this is supposed to be like shapewear / tummy tuck coverage, but maybe I was misunderstood. I don't know. I gotta look at the name again. Yeah, it's weird to me that there's a hole in the bottom. Like, why does shapewear have a hole? Is it just to like be able to pee while we're out in public? Like, I need to look this up. Why does shapewear, why is it crotchless? I don't understand. But regardless, aside from my confusion, there's nothing really wrong with them. It's just a pair of like sheer crotchless bottoms, but like I was comparing these to booty shorts. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm confused. They look great, feel okay, but they're not what I was going for. So this is maybe like a really unfair comparison, but like I was misled. I'm allowed to be misled, but the score on their own is like a 3.5 out of 10. So let's go to Dare in the Lab and I guess compare these two, even though they're very different. And they clearly don't do the same thing, but I was clearly very confused. Let's wrap this up and compare Skims to Yitty Shapewear Edition. Okay, Dare in the Lab here is back to say that we really don't have to compare these two pairs of bottoms. They're both very different and they're clearly made for very different things. But if we're gonna pit them against each other and pick a winner, one over the other, I'm definitely gonna say the Skims booty shorts because like I wear those a lot, where it's been a week since I've tried on the bottoms of the Yitty and the bottoms of the Skims, and I don't even know where the Yitty bottoms wound up. Like, I haven't really been looking for them until this moment. So Skims, you got me. You're winning the Skims versus Yitty in my book. That's how I vote. You all have to let me know in the comments below if you agree or disagree with me on this decision. Honestly, I'm just going based off how I feel in my opinion. So obviously other people are going to try it and they're going to vote differently because everybody has an opinion and all opinions are valid as long as you do your research. Thank you all so much for joining me on this amazing try-on. Yitty versus Skims. We're gonna give it to Skims today, and I'm gonna go to bed because I'm extremely tired, and it is that time of evening now. I'm gonna go get some sleep. But I will see you fashion students in the next upload. Don't forget to click that member button if you'd like to join me for some live streams, and also don't forget to subscribe so that way you don't miss out on the next fashion episode. Goodbye.
alternative is that someone
I'm very tired. Sleepy time vibes. Going to bed, but I'm working and I'm going to bed right now. Good night.
I should mention that in my calculations, I did omit one video from Venture's channel, the November 3rd one.
Good morning, everybody. It's like 8 a.m. That's really early.
Something that has nearly 1 million views, and it's also the one that has the most negative comments towards him. It seems like Venture's only means of getting big numbers of engaged viewers these days is by being a lightning rod for hate. While we're talking about Data Bell, I also wanted to share some info I came across from Open Measures that attempted to gauge Nick Fuentes' growing profile. Now, it doesn't quite match the narrative around his ascent. Although Fuentes saw a massive spike in social media chatter about him after Charlie Kirk's murder, that growth...
It is winter time. It is raining. There's snow. There's all kinds of hectic things happening. But wait, spring is about to come up, so you go to your drawers, you thrash through all your swimsuits and realize you don't have a spring-summer wardrobe. But never fear, White Fox is here. Hey everybody, welcome back to my YouTube channel called Dare Wears, where I, Dare Taylor, give you your fashion education for the week. You're welcome. If you're new here, hi. If you're into fashion and hanging out with your girl, Dare Taylor, be sure to subscribe down below. I am a full-time actress, content creator, cosplayer, and a little bit of a dork here on the internet. And I would love for you to join our little Dare Wears family and crew. So anyways, I was looking through my YouTube collection of videos that I've done, and I was really impressed with White Fox in the past. I kind of took a risk by shopping through them in the past. I didn't really know anything about them, and I loved a lot of the stuff that they had, so much that I still have a couple items in my closet that I still wear constantly. So I thought going forward into the spring and the summertime, we should check out White Fox's spring and summertime collections that they offer. Another thing I'm implementing on my channel is taking our time and doing our research on each brand, and I found out that White Fox actually has a lot more to offer than what I initially had in mind. White Fox is a brand that started in Australia, founded by Georgia and Daniel, and I actually took the time to look at their website and figure out if they are eco-friendly or if they are humanely outsourced, and it looks like they are based on their About Me tab. A lot of times on the About Me section on other websites, it's very boring and drab and not very interesting, where they actually told their story, and I really like that. It seemed like way more relatable. We're also committed to understanding our supply chain and ensuring all clothing is manufactured to the highest possible standards. Thus, looking good and doing good come hand in hand, so we are consciously striving to do better and aim to promote safe, lawful, humane, and ethical manufacturing. Really cool. I loved reading their About Me, although I don't know what to do with that because anybody can write anything on their website, but I will give them a lot of credit. Their About Me, I would rate like a 10 out of 10. It was very interesting. They even give you like a little timeline that says like 2013. Anyways, I just thought I'd give you a little tea, a little like background on White Fox, a little digging that I've done. So let's get to the product. This is the Don't Wait on It mini dress in green that I got for $79.99, so basically $80. I don't remember what my thought process was getting this dress. I'm not that excited about the fabric, but maybe trying it on it will change my mind. Right now I'm a little hesitant. I get duped by this fabric a lot. Oh, but the zipper is good. I don't know, I'm hoping it'll be amazing on me. The color looks great, but like, I'm feeling nervous. Okay, this is dress number 1 from White Fox. I don't know. I'm conflicted because I'm not a big fan of this fabric. It has a very strange odor to it. I'm not sure what that's all about. And it just kind of feels like have you ever bought a sheet set from like Target or Walmart that like, it's not a high thread count, but it's not a low thread count, it's like in the middle. It has that feeling to it of like not really high quality materials. It just feels like a pair of cheap sheets in a way. I also don't know if I'm wearing it right. I think so because this to me looks like it would go on the front, like this little moment there. But like I kind of thought the ruching was supposed to go down the middle or maybe on the bum. I don't know. Am I killing it? Because the color is. I think the color is where it's at, but the fabric is where it loses me. I don't know though. Because like I could wear this for self-tapes and I feel like this would be a big hit. So let me know in the comments below if you think I should keep this dress or get rid of it. Because I'm like 50-50 right now. I want to like it. It's not winning me over. I'm going to give it like a 5 out of 10 for right now because I don't know how to feel about it. But let's take a look at the next item.
Future Dare here. I forgot to mention that if you want to see behind the scenes of like how I film YouTube videos and like the backside of a lot of these outfits, be sure to check out my Patreon. It's like the best place to see behind the scenes for these YouTube videos, and you can see the back and the front of each outfit. It's like, it's a whole fun thing. So be sure to check it out if you haven't yet. Okay, bye. The next item that we have here is the Give Me Space pants in black that I paid for $25.20. So it's like a black pair of, oh, these are really long. These are like stretchy pants. They're kind of belled at the bottom. It's got these awesome little, like, this is gonna sit on my hips kind of thing. I'm excited. They got little buckles on them. I'm a little scared that my butt's not gonna fit in these, but like I could be wrong. I really like the material. It's stretchy, and the zipper on the back has a hook and eye at the top, which we love. Last time I bought a pair of pants through White Fox, the embellishments didn't last very long. It had like little diamondies on them, and it popped off really fast. So I'm hoping that because I picked like a sturdier piece, it'll stay on better. But this is really long. Like, I know my legs aren't this long, so I'll probably have to get these tailored if I really like them. Who knows, maybe it'll look really good on me. And don't judge me, but I'm gonna pair it with this sweater. I know this isn't spring or summer. This is the Give It All sweater in Everest green. Oh, I love this material. And I paid $37 for this. I cannot wait to wear it. I know I'm gonna pair it with the black pants. It's gonna look weird, but like, I don't know. I just think it might look really cute. This is so big. What size did I get? This says small medium. I don't know that I believe that. What's really big? But I usually like it big in my sweaters, so let's try it on. I really want you guys to see the whole look. So I'm obsessed with the sweater. Like, we all knew this is like the perfect sweater length. I love the color. If you click the link down below, you can get a matching White Fox sweater with me too. I'm gonna wear it with the pants that I always wear. I'm obsessed with the green. Now, I wanna show you the pants. Okay, these pants are amazing. I wish I could show you the length of them. I'm wearing like platform heels right now because I wanted to show how long they are. And these pants are really long. So if you're short like me, like basically 5'5", and the small is really, really long. But like, I'm obsessed with this. Like, this is amazing. The only thing is that it doesn't really stay tight, so you'll find yourself like pulling it quite a bit. But I love the fabric. I love the way it looks. I love the way my booty looks. So these pants, worth it. I would give these pants a 10 out of 10. I would give the pullover a 10 out of 10. I mean, 10 out of 10 on the pants is a lot. Let's go 9.5 because length is really long, but you can always get them tailored. Okay, we're back into the spring summer collection with this Peace of Mind strapless crop sunset gradient for $39.99 and the Feeling Pretty mini skirt gradient. Now, this to me seems like a dupe of Kylie Jenner Swim. She had a monokini, I think it was, in this color. I'll have to grab you guys a photo of that to like compare. And ever since I saw that monokini come out and they completely sold out, I was like, man,
I want a swimsuit that's that yellow pink color.
but then they never restocked, so I'm just gonna fulfill that need with this outfit, hopefully. This is the skirt. This looks like a sleeve. Like, I could wear this as like an armband almost. Oh my gosh. Does she stretch? I mean, she stretches though, but this is so small. I mean, I knew it was gonna be a mini, but like, dang girl. So then this is the top? Okay, you know what? I can see the vision. I'm gonna trust the vision. I bet it's gonna look amazing on. But $40 per piece? Girl, you better be amazing. Okay, so this is the two-piece set. I would move my hands, but I can't. So just, you know. We're trying to stay monetized on this channel because this haul, I mean, you guys saw, it's a $400, almost $500 haul. So like, bear with me. But okay, let's like look at this objectively, okay? The color is amazing, right? I love the yellow to pink ombre, super cute. The fact that this fits my body is quite shocking. Like, it looks quite good on the bod, but I just feel kind of like this isn't worth $40 a piece. This is very expensive for two separate pieces, but I'm obsessed with the yellow to pink ombre, so I'm probably gonna keep it because I think it looks great. So I'm gonna rate this out of 10. I'm probably gonna give it like, I'll go like an 8 because it is really cute. It looks really good on my bod. It looks great. It's just a little expensive in my opinion, but let's check out the next item. You all know that if it was gonna be a spring and summer themed video, that I was gonna have to try on a swimsuit from them because I didn't try one on before, so we're gonna do one now. This is the
Cabo bottoms in sunset ombre and the golden hour bikini top sunset and ombre. The bottoms were $29.99 and the top is $39.99. The bottoms are so cute. Look at that ruching booty. Can't wait. The colors look amazing. I can't wait to try this on. Wow. The top says it's made in China. Same thing here. Made in China. Then why did I pay like $40 per piece? Something fishy's going on around here and I don't like it.
Okay, here's the thing. I am obsessed with ombre colors, right? I was very curious with the quality of their swimwear because it's like designed in Australia, but we found out that it's made in China, so like, I don't really know how to feel about that. But I'm really into their swim. I think it's actually quite good. The only thing is that I still feel like it's a little overpriced for a swimsuit, but I'm also paying way more for micro swim, which is like less fabric. So I'm a little confused why I'm feeling this way. And I think it's just like the quality on everything just doesn't feel quite as good. I'm a big fan of the back of the swimsuit, which I can't show you here on YouTube. I'm very sorry. The back is actually really cute. It's not giving me like dump butt or like swim diaper butt, which I love. It's like pretty cheeky, but it's got that butt scrunch and it looks really great. I'm pretty happy with this, but I'm gonna give it like an 8.5 out of 10 because it's actually really good. If I just don't look at how much I paid for it, then I'm like, yes, I'm living. But I think I'm still gonna keep it. I'm so confusing. Oh my gosh. Why am I like this?
You always tell me how much you hate when I try on jumpsuits, but I couldn't contain myself on this one. This is called the Staying Snatched long sleeve jumpsuit in black, and it was $69.99. And this was the most expensive thing that I bought in this haul, so she better be really cute for $69. Here's the tee, the inspo for this video. I watched another girl on YouTube go viral for doing a White Fox try-on haul, and she wore this, and people went bananas. They were like, girl, that's like a cat suit. So I was like, I want to wear that and body yaddy yaddy and slay. Like, yes. I'm excited to try this on. For $69, I better look like Catwoman.
Okay, I feel like a superhero. This was the $69 jumpsuit, and this is like, I am Elastigirl. That's what I feel like. I feel like Elastigirl with like Catwoman. Like, this outfit is fire. But like, I feel good wearing this, but where do I wear this to that it's like appropriate? I go to a lot of like extravagant events. Like, I'm an avid showgoer. But like, this to me, I don't know where I would wear this. You guys have to tell me. I don't know how to feel. But for $69, I'm gonna keep it because it's fun. I feel like a baddie. I feel like a superhero. It's just like, this is giving me something that I've never owned in my closet before. So I'm gonna keep it, but like, tell me in the comments below, where should I wear this to? Like, who am I in this? Okay, so we have one more outfit, so let's go check it out. I'm very excited for this last one.
And last but not least, I have the one-of-a-kind mini dress in mint for $42. A lot of my friends have this dress or something similar to it, but I've seen this outfit floating around. It's actually thicker than I thought. Like, I thought this was gonna be very thin. Okay, really stretchy. Kind of dig the material. I am obsessed with like sleeves, but like with this awesome little like fishnet detail on it. Really fun. Love that it matches my nails. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to wear this out. Last time I bought something from White Fox, the diamonds on the centerpiece like popped off, so I'm just gonna be really careful when I wash it. Let's try her on and see how she fits.
Okay, so it's got like this really cool detail going on that you can see everywhere. It goes a little bit more see-through in certain spots, which I think is really cool, but I just don't think the color is flattering on my skin tone, but not for my shape, if that makes sense. This outfit feels like it's made for skinny girls, and I am not a skinny girl. I'm a curvy girl. I think the color is beautiful. Like, I absolutely love this color, but I just don't feel like it looks that good on me. So, anyways, I'm probably gonna give this one maybe like a 6, because I like everything about it. The quality is great, the color is immaculate, I love the sleeves, I love the little peekaboo in the center, but it just doesn't look good on me. It's just like not really made for a curvy girl.
But let me throw on a sweater and let's wrap up this haul. Let's wrap up this video with my thoughts and conclusions. So I texted my good friend Chrissy to kind of get her opinion on the first green dress, and she actually told me I should keep it. She says it looked really good on me. It was really figure flattering, even though I was kind of like 50-50% on it. She was saying that I should keep it for like self-tapes anytime I need something that's a little bit more plain to be on camera with. And she said that color looked really good on me, so I think I'm gonna keep it. I think she makes a good point that it's good to have a nice bright green color in my wardrobe, so we're keeping it. But the other outfit that I am deciding to pass on is the one-of-a-kind mini dress in mint, and it's mainly because it didn't feel figure flattering to me at all. I'm obsessed with the color, and I just don't see myself wearing it anywhere, so I think I'm gonna give it to one of my friends, and I bet she will have the perfect places to wear it. Overall, I'm gonna give White Fox a 9 out of 10 for their website, their About Me, their shipping process, and getting the products in my hands and enjoying most of them. The only reason I'm not giving them a perfect 10 out of 10 is I feel like they're a little overpriced for the products, especially because on the swimsuit, it says on the top that it's made in China, but they preach on their website that it's designed in Australia and made in Australia. So I felt a little duped by that, especially because both pieces of the swimsuit, one was $40 and the other was $30. And if it's just made in China, I feel like that's like kind of like price gouging in a way. But out of all the items that I tried on, I am keeping everything but one, so I don't know what that really says about me, except for the fact that I'm like complaining about the prices but really enjoying the products in the end. I think if you have money to spare and you want to go ahead and get yourself something from White Fox, I'm going to recommend their comfort clothes, their lounge clothes over everything, because every lounge piece that I've bought from them, I've kept and I wear all the time. You can ask all my friends, I'm always wearing my White Fox sweatpants, trousers, and the pullovers that I bought last time. Anyways, I hope you guys really enjoyed this in-depth review of White Fox. Let me know if there is a store or a boutique that you would like for me to check out. I'm definitely looking for some small businesses. So if you know anybody who owns a small business that you think I would like their clothes, recommend them to me in the comments below. I would love to go through and purchase some stuff from them. Be sure to subscribe if you made it all the way through to this point in the video, because obviously you're enjoying your time with Dare Wears. Like, why don't you subscribe? If you made it this far, just click the button. It's free. I'm going to start uploading twice a week, so be sure to ring that notification bell so that way you don't miss an upload. And I will see you fashion students in the next upload. Bye!
This feels like a pretty solid story.
Do you ever wonder why having a little black dress in your closet is crucial to having a well-rounded wardrobe? I like to believe it's because you can dress it up. Regardless, this is a fashion education channel, so today we're going to be talking about the history of little black dresses, taking a look at the different types of cuts and styles of little black dresses, and a couple that are still in my closet and why they're still there. Let me out! Hey everybody, my name is Sarah Taylor. I'm kind of sick. I don't know if you can tell. That's why my voice is like super deep. It's kind of rainy today here in LA. I don't know if you can hear it. But today, I, Dare Taylor, the hostess of this channel, Dare Wears, thought we would visit this topic because I actually have a couple of little black dresses in my closet, and it is something that I don't know has really been covered on YouTube. Is that people really breaking down the history of it and then like explaining why they have what they have. So I thought we would do that. But before we get into the video, don't forget to check me out on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. Those are the best places to see me between all of these Dare Wears YouTube uploads. I'm in the middle of posting 5 times a day on TikTok. It's exhausting, but go check it out and be sure to tell me on those platforms that you found me in the Dare Wears YouTube channel. So let's get into the little black dress, all right? So naturally speaking, when it comes to fashion, there's usually a lot of history behind it that people don't commonly know. I myself actually didn't really know where the history of little black dresses came from, so I went to my research, my lab, Google. It's free. Did you know that? I went on Google to just kind of like figure it out and see if there's anything interesting, and I actually found this little blurb about the little black dresses and a little bit of the history. So upon one Google search, I found that the little black dress, LBD is like an acronym for it, which nobody uses, by the way, is a black evening or cocktail dress simply cut and often quite short. So typically not like a full-length evening gown. We're talking like cocktail dress. Fashion historians ascribe the little black dress all the way back to the 1920s when Coco Chanel was big. The little black dress is intended to be long-lasting, versatile, affordable, and
wildly accessible. Now that we know a little bit of the history of the little black dress, I think it's time to go visit my closet and see which little black dresses have lasted the test of time and to nitpick them a little bit. So let's go have a look. Alrighty, so when it comes to the iconic little black dress, I think it's really important to keep in mind that it's not just the fact that it is a black dress, but it is the silhouette of the dress that speaks true to your body and your physique, and that's what makes it an iconic staple in your wardrobe. Obviously, you can wear any outfit in black and it can look okay, but it's all about this silhouette. So I did some research again. Research there on the double, and I found that there's actually a ton of photos that show off dress silhouettes. I'll even include this one in the haul. So I wanted to go through my little black dress closet and identify what silhouette all these dresses are. So this one, I know from my brain and like being the fashionista that I am, that this is a sweetheart neckline dress. But according to this diagram, this would be called a strapless dress. It has that sweetheart neckline across the top, which I've mentioned multiple times, which I'm surprised is not on this diagram, but that just means it kind of does this little like half heart shape at the top. So it really makes it look very cute, very demure. I wouldn't call this a bubble dress because bubble dresses kind of like come out a little bit more. So strapless is a great way to describe this one. And why is this one in my closet still? Well, while doing some investigative research, not only do dresses have silhouettes, we as people have silhouettes. So the popular silhouette chart that I have been seeing a lot online is this one, where there are triangle shaped, rectangular shaped, apple shaped, hourglass, and pear-shaped people. And this is primarily for women. But I found this to be very fascinating. Like, I've always known that I have what is called an hourglass shape, which means my measurements across here perfectly match down here with a divot in the middle. So, using all this knowledge about dress silhouettes and people silhouettes, why do I feel like this stayed in my closet? Let me tell you. Because it was very figure flattering to somebody who has an hourglass shape, because it does a lot for the bust, right? It kind of like cinches in a little bit here, so you get a lot of like the midriff that is cinched in like an hourglass, and you get a nice little like frill fluff at the bottom, which looks very flattering on an hourglass figure. It accentuates the complete hourglass. Now, do I feel like this dress would be flattering on any body type? I mean, I wouldn't say any body type, but looking at this graph, I feel like maybe somebody who is rectangular shaped would look really good. I feel like somebody who's triangle shaped would look really good. So a girl who's like all chest, no booty, she would look great in this because this dress adds a little like booty to you, you know? So to wrap up this dress, I would say that this is probably one of my go-to black dresses because it's simple, cute, very figure flattering, and it looks really great on multiple body types. So let's try on the next dress in my closet. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't reach for this dress often, and I kind of want to explain why. This is what I like to call a little black dress with a little bit of embellishments. It's a perfect dress to wear to an event when the event is not about you, is what I like to call it. I'm not sure what other fashion educators would call that, but like to me, this is the dress you wear when you go to like your friend's event. Like maybe not a wedding because it's black. If your friend throws a party, or like it's your friend's birthday, like this is the dress I would wear to that because it's not super eye-catching, but it is still figure flattering. Now, if we look at our little graph chart of silhouettes, the only thing I think this would fit under is bodycon, because it really like curves out the body, and it's not exactly body contouring, like it's not made of that material that would like suck you in, but I think that's like the closest I could find to like what shape this would be. It's got that like sweetheart neckline again. It's got a little bit of a band below the chest, which makes everything like suck you in a little bit, which is why this one has lasted the test of time in my closet, because again, we're going back to that hourglass shape. This pattern really draws your eye in, so it's very hourglass, figure flattering. It is a bodycon style dress, so of course it's going to make you look snatched in all the right places, but with this loose fitting top, these tight straps, it's going to draw your eye to like the baby doll top. So if you're kind of chesty, this dress might be your bestie.
But I don't reach for this dress quite often because I just don't find it very interesting. It's pretty tame. I wore it once to like dinner on like a kind of casual date that I wasn't like excited about, if I'm being honest. So this dress I think would look really great on someone, I would say, who is rectangular body shaped, because this will give you the like small waist pretty face but like I think that's what this would do for you. Anybody who's hourglass shaped, obviously, which is why this is last in my closet as long as it has. It looks good. It's just not like my favorite dress. I would rate this dress, I forgot to rate the first dress that I wear. It's like a 10 out of 10. I would probably rate this dress maybe like a 3 out of 10. It still stays in my closet, but like it never really gets worn. So let's try on the next dress and talk about it. Okay, answer me why none of my iconic dresses are like on this list. But we're gonna do our best, okay? So in Darewear's terminology, which I don't know if you know, but Darewear's has like her own vocabulary. I would call this a peekaboo halter dress because the way the strap is at the top, this is definitely mimicking a halter top. So it's not like tank top spaghetti straps. It's not like a turtleneck. It's a halter. So that's what I'm calling it. And it's peekaboo because like, hello, you can see everything through it. On this little dress silhouette, I don't really know what to call this because there is no halter dress, but if I had to put it under something, I guess I would put it under as like the sheath and the slip combined in a way, because it's definitely like very figure flattering. We're gonna call it a halter peekaboo dress because like my vocabulary is a lot better on this channel. Now, who do I think this would look best on? Okay, like let's really pick it apart. I think the triangle typed silhouette, so somebody who's like kind of chesty but has no booty, could look really good in this because like the boot looks great. Like this boot, I think it looks like if you were really chesty, this velvet like shape is doing all the work for you. So I think triangle, you can get it. Rectangular shape, this is not your dress. It sounds cruel, but let me explain why. So this dress is doing all the work, right? Like it's really cinching you in, but with this peekaboo, I just don't know that this would be very figure flattering on somebody who is kind of like board shaped. Like don't know if this is your girl, but like there's so many other black dresses that are your girl. Definitely don't think apple. I don't think apple shape would look really good in this. We're gonna talk about apple shape at the very end of this video. I have some perfect dresses that look really great on apple. Hourglass, 25 out of 10, yes. And pear, I think would look really great in this because it has the halter at the top, so it'll keep you in, right? One thing that I am going to say about my figure is that like triangle, rectangle, and hourglass, those three body types are all going to look really good in the same style of dress. Just because of like physicality and like body shapes and science. It just kind of is what it is when it comes to figure flattering dresses for those kinds of body types. So this dress, I would rate it a 25 out of 10 because I absolutely love what it's doing for my figure. I absolutely love what it's doing for like a little bit of the body contouring. It just looks really good. It makes me feel really snatched. I just need an event to wear this to. 25 out of 10. Let's check out the next dress. The dress that inspired the haul. All right, I have had this dress for years. She hails from Fashion Nova. I feel like this dress is what really made me realize, why do I like this dress? Like, what is going on? This is the dress that ultimately made me want to figure out, why do I hang on to this dress? I've had this girl for like probably 5 years, and I've worn her a couple of times, not like a lot, but like enough to like keep her in my closet and enough to not want to get rid of her. Here's why. The shape of this dress is immaculate. So we've got like a little lift and support right in here. We've got this nice little side slit here, which is so figure flattering, might I add. And it has this really awesome like ruche technology. I don't know if it's technology. And obviously you get this nice little thigh look. And this bit is like the science of dresses. It's like I can eat a full meal. Like look at that. You can see like I had some dinner and you can't see it at all when I face forward. Love that. Immaculate. So great. So what silhouette is this dress? If we look at our template once more, if I were to categorize this dress, I think I would put it under baby doll. It's the ruching under here for me that is doing it.
I want you guys to like agree or disagree with me in the comments, because like we're all trying to be educated together. If you're looking at all like the photo, I don't know if you guys can see, but there's some stitching across the underbust, which like lifts it up and gives it that baby doll silhouette. So to me, I'm gonna call this a baby doll dress. Please let me know in the comments below what you guys think this one is labeled as. The figures that I think this would look best on, in my opinion, is hourglass. I want to say just like hourglass and triangle. All right, we only have one more black dress to try out, and I'm gonna need your help with this one. So when I say tell me in the comments, you better be telling me in the comments. Let's go. Okay, hear me out. I know this dress is like really extravagant and very sparkly, but in my opinion, it still counts as a little black dress because it is black. This is a little black dress in the sense that like I would wear it if I wanted to stand out at a party. Not my friend's party, because this dress is very like, but like, so looking at this dress, I don't know what to categorize her as silhouette-wise, because I wouldn't consider this bodycon. Bodycon dresses to me is this guy, where it is made with this like stretchy fabric that is like body contouring is what it's showing for. So like this is bodycon to me. This is not that same fabric at all. This is not stretchy. You either fit this dress or you don't. But then what do we consider this dress silhouette? Well, maybe this is A-line. Like a seam across here, and it's like pretty backless. So I don't. Maybe this dress silhouette graph is like not as extreme as I would like because it doesn't have all of them on here. But I guess for lack of a better term, I would call this a bodycon. We're gonna call it a bodycon. You and I both know that this is not bodycon material, but this one is adorable. I love what it does for me up here. I love a good like show in the front and then a good show in the back. You know what I'm saying? So this one's another 25 out of 10 black dress for me. I've worn this one many a time. It's so gorgeous. Like, I love the shimmer. I love the shape. It looks phenomenal. So what body type do we think would look really great in this dress? Would be triangle again. And then also I think hourglass would look really great in this dress as well. All right, let's wrap up this haul. Don't forget to tell me in the comments down below if there's any of them that I made a mistake on. I would love to hear from you guys. If you think I got some of the types wrong, which I'm pretty sure I did, this is a fashion education channel, so please speak to each other with kindness and educated guesses and thoughts and opinions only. So let's be positive and let's wrap this up. Hopefully today you have been educated and inspired on the little black dress history and this video. I had a really great time doing this actually. If there's another type of dress or style or clothing that you would like me to do some research on, be sure to leave it in the comments below. I do read the comments. I know sometimes I'm a little behind, just like have some patience with me, pretty please. But don't forget to ring that notification bell so that way you get notified every single time I upload on this channel. I'm starting to do 2 uploads a week, so keep an eye out for that. Click that members button if you'd like to join me for a members live stream. If you're on the top tier, you get a blooper reel, and there are tons of bloopers from this video. Oh my gosh, it goes on and on and on. So be sure to click that if you would like to see it. And I will see you Dare Wears fashion students in the next upload. Bye everybody. Mwah. Be sure to subscribe and click that button. You wanna know what's the worst fashion faux pas of them all? I'm doing the Zoom thing that was popular, where you like look acceptable from I'm wearing sweatpants. Oh no, I'm falling backwards.
Sad to see this series go. I do wish that it had gotten 25 issues the way Soul's being did, because a lot of the arcs I really enjoyed, and just be like,
I don't know where my second phone is, so we're just gonna go with that. Am I a fake Pokemon fan? I might be. I get so confused with the types and like which type can be like have the advantage over other types. It's really embarrassing. This is your weather watch. I am Officer Jenny stating that there is a flash flood warning in the area of California. All Pokemon need to completely evacuate the streets. None of them are allowed to go anywhere just for fear of falling trees and water falling from the sky. If you're a fire type, you need to watch out. Hey everyone, welcome back to your favorite YouTube channel called Dare Wears. And there was a day where somebody left a comment on one of my live streams and said that they had no idea that I loved Pokemon so much. So what did I decide to do? I decided to bring my Pokemon to you! Today we're going to be looking into my Dare Wears closet and trying on some of my iconic Pokemon onesies, because it is raining and pretty dreary outside, so I don't know. I decided it'd be really fun. We can have a little slumber party together, you know? It'll be really fun.
I promise. But before we get to trying on some of these awesome Pokemon onesies, don't forget to subscribe if you are a huge Darewares fan. If you've watched any of my videos, it'd be really great if you subscribe. I'm really hoping to get to 400K here on YouTube, and I know we can do it, so please feel free to click subscribe. That would be awesome sauce. Also, don't forget to ring that notification bell because I'm starting to do 2 uploads a week, and I wouldn't want you to miss out on anything. It'll just let you know. It's a kind little like notification, like, hey, hey. Hey! Anyways, let's get to trying on some of these onesies. Okay, first of all, if we're gonna do a Pokemon haul, we have to start off with Pikachu. But this is discount Pikachu, alright? So I got this one off of Amazon from a fan, which is incredible, and I'm so grateful for it. Like, I always love when you guys give me fun little gifties. And as you can tell, he's not like the legitimate Pikachu that you would get from like an actual Pokemon store, but he does have pockets. He's very comfortable, but I need a better Pikachu. If you can find a better Pikachu, send it to me. You don't have to send it to my P.O. box. I mean, you can if you want to help support the channel. I do get a lot of cosplays and stuff from there, but if you'd like to send me one so that way I can purchase it for myself, that'd be awesome. All right.
Who's
that Pokemon? Who's that Pokemon? It's yeah. Okay, so again, this is not an official, like, from the Pokemon website onesie. This is another Amazon find, which I'm kind of obsessed with, but he's really cute. He's got his little, like, fur across the neck like he does in the real Pokemon world. Super cute. It's the face that's like a dead giveaway. Like, it doesn't quite look like Eevee, but it's, like, close enough, you know what I mean? And then he has this cute little tail in the back. We love. Personally, as much as I love Eevee as a character, this is not a onesie that I, like, run to. It's not like my most favorite, if I'm being honest, but I do still love this onesie, and he is super duper cute. But now we're getting to the real, all right? If you don't know this next Pokemon, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, then you're a fake fan. All right, who am I? Who's that Pokemon? I am a giant Pokemon that is normal type. I like to eat a lot of food, and I'm super cute. It's Snorlax! Okay, this one is not made by the, like, official Pokemon company, but I'm kind of obsessed with this one because the fabric is really high quality. I love that you get, like, the little paws. I'm obsessed with this, like, really soft fabric. It's just very comfortable. It's got the pockets in it, too. The only complaint I have is that, like, the zipper for the bum is, like, it's right here. It's just super low. They're one size fits all, so I kind of get it, but, like, man, that is, like, a really low zipper. I usually wear this one a lot, especially when it's, like, kind of cold out, like today, because it's raining outside. It's nice to have something that's a little bit warmer, kind of traps the heat in a little bit more. Very cute, 25 out of 10. Yeah, it's super adorable. And let me know in the comments below, which Pokemon's your favorite, by the way. Tell me in the comments. Like, how did that one fan not know that I love Pokemon? Like, how do you not know? It's like over there. There's a Snorlax. There's a Clefairy. There's an Eevee. I have Snorlax slippers. I have a Bulbasaur back. Like, how do you not know? Okay, so like, if you didn't know Pikachu, you definitely know this guy. Who's that Pokemon?
Charizard!
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
He's a fire type. He initially was actually supposed to be like the most rare Pokemon of them all, is what I read on like some Pokemon Wikipedia sites. That like it was supposed to be all about him, not really so much Pikachu, but like Pikachu like stole the crowd. Like Pikachu like won everybody over. And he has an awesome tail. He's not dragon type, by the way. I made a TikTok about it, and people were like, he's not even dragon type. And I was like, he's amazing, and he looks like a dragon. It's Charizard! So, this onesie was gifted to me from one of my good friends because it didn't fit him. So I was like, great. I will gladly take the Charizard off your hands. I really like this one because he gets cool little wings in the back, which is really fun. The face is awesome. They did a great job on the hood, and he's got a super awesome tail. Although I don't know if this one is like an authentic Pokemon onesie, so I'm not mad at it. It's really cute. It's really high quality. I just feel like the fabric is not like my favorite. It seems just a little, I guess, cheap, like where the other ones were made with like a better fabric, in my opinion. Flying around the room, I am Charizard, yeah. All right, let's check out the next onesie.
All right, we got another evolution.
Let's
go. Although this one's like kind of confusing because when I saw it in the packaging, I thought it was gonna be Mew, like not Mewtwo, but Mew, because it's like the same kind of pinky purplish color. So I was kind of like, oh, it's Mew, but it was totally not. This is an evolution. What's another like fun fact with Pokemon? I think it's Psychic type. Yeah, definitely Psychic type. She is super adorable, has like a fun little tail, fun ears. Yeah, that's like kind of all I can give you. If it's not Umbreon, it's Espeon! Sometimes I get their two names confused and I don't really know why. This fabric is so soft and I think it's because I don't wear this one a lot, so it's like hasn't really been washed a bunch of times. So it feels like really comfortable, really brand new. My biggest complaint with this one is this is not the color that Espeon is. Like, hang on. I accidentally got doubles of this one because somebody else gifted me one of these. But like, look at the cartoon. She's like purple, not pink. I don't know what happened, but like, I'm not mad. The pink's pretty cute. Also, if you were curious, this is how they come packaged, at least the store that I get them from. Quote unquote Pokemon official looking ones. High quality. They wash really well. You don't have to like get them directly. So, this Pokemon has a big craze over him because he's just very wildly popular. I don't really know why or the craze, but he is a psychic ghost type, I'm pretty sure. I don't know where my second phone is, so we're just gonna go with that. Am I a fake Pokemon fan? I might be. I get so confused with the types and like which type can beat or like has the advantage over other types. It's really embarrassing. Anyways, this is Gengar! Gengar's super cool. I think he's a really awesome Pokemon. He's not like per se my favorite, but he scores high in the onesie category because I'm obsessed with this awesome spiky back bit. Like, so fun. Absolutely love and adore it. My only complaint about this onesie is that the fabric is like not soft. And I don't know if it's because I've worn it a lot and I've washed it a lot, but I'm obsessed with like the hood though. Like, he looks good. That's like exactly his face. I can make the same face.
I was not impressed.
Right? Do we look the same? But anyways, I really like this one a lot. It's one of my favorites. I tend to wear this one a lot if I just want to wear something really purpley and casual, which is this. So, super cute. Don't forget to let me know in the comments below which one is your favorite, because I feel like you haven't told me yet. You've been waiting it out. So like, I understand. We're getting to the two good ones, my two favorites, but like, be sure to tell me, because I do read the comments. Next Pokemon. Okay, before I show you who this is, I relate the most to the derpy Pokemon, so like, don't be alarmed, alright? Yes! He is so cute. I was supposed to let you guys guess, but you know what? I don't know if everybody knows Slowpoke. He's got this cute little derpy tail. Adorable. Adorable. Adorable? Yeah, he's adorable. If I were to pick which onesie was my favorite based on like how many times I've made TikToks in them and how many times I've just like worn the outfit, it's definitely Slowpoke. Because he's pink, he's cute, the derpy hood is like 10 out of 10. You can definitely tell the fabric is very worn in. He's gone through my washer a couple of times. Oh, he's so adorable. I just really want this company to like keep making more onesies. Like, I feel like they're just not making them fast enough for me. I want more. I want more Pokemon onesies. Also, when I was doing some research for this haul, no one has done a onesie haul of all their Pokemon onesies like this. Like, I looked. I did the research. I sat there and went, because I was curious if there was one that I didn't have, and didn't see it. Didn't see it. So you're welcome. I did this for you. We're having a Pokemon slumber party. All right, let's try the last one. Let's do it. All right. If I were to tell you that this is my favorite onesie, put in your guesses like right now mentally. Just like think like, oh, which onesie would be like Dare's most favorite? Like, if I were to guess, like obviously he'd be yellow, but like just put in a guess, okay? Just play this fun game. I know you don't want to play the game, but just play the game. It'll be fun. Okay, 3, 2, 1. It's Psyduck!
Yeah,
I can't make a Psyduck sound because I'm literally losing my voice. But this is Psyduck. She is so adorable. Like, I love his squishy build, his little like cutie pie face that's so adorable. His little like Psyduck hairs. Like, oh, tell me he's not the cutest thing. I don't think, does he have a tail? He does have a little tail. Oh, and of course he has little pockets just like everybody else. I can definitely tell that this fabric has been worn time and time again. He has seen the inside of my washer and dryer many a time. Absolutely love him. I was shopping at my local mall where I like get these onesies, and back on the topic of us talking about them not making enough onesies, okay? And I looked just to see if there was like another onesie that they made that I don't have yet. And there is one, it's Mewtwo, and I'm just like not a fan. Like, who decided which Pokemon got to be made into onesies? Cause like, why would they make Mewtwo? He looks scary. I kind of want to insert a picture of Mewtwo like here as the onesie, cause it is not cute. Like, who is buying this? Who decided this? Who was in the boardroom and was like, I think the next one we make is Mewtwo? No one. No one, okay? There might be one person out there, but like not me. Not me, fam. He's scary. He's scary looking, all right? Well, I hope you enjoyed. I should take your little tag off your ear. I'm sorry. I hope you enjoyed this awesome Pokemon onesie video haul, review, slumber party with me. I had so much fun. I really love wearing all my Pokemon onesies. I also really enjoy that you guys are open to videos and content like this because yeah, there was a lot of you on Twitch that were really wanting another onesie update haul because I haven't updated it in a while. And I'm so glad you guys asked for it. So thank you so much for joining me in this silly video. Let me know in the comments below if there's one that I forgot that you really want me to have and really want me to do. And also let me know in the comments below if there's any other like cool Pokemon clothes you would like me to try out, because that's what this channel is all about. This channel literally is all about you telling me websites and brands that you would like me to test out, give you my honest review, and I'll spend the money so you don't have to. So, and you'll get a little fashion education out of it. Right, Edie? Oh, he's sleeping. Anyways, on that note, be sure to subscribe if you've made it this far in the video, because obviously you must really like me, or Pokemon, or onesies, or fashion education, which you should subscribe anyways, and if you made it this far. Don't forget to ring that bell notifications. That way, every single time I upload, you get a nice little notification so you won't forget, because I'm uploading a lot more now. So be sure to do that. I'm going to take advantage of this rainy day since Officer Jenny says I need to stay inside and have a Pokemon slumber party. I think I'm just going to hang out with my little Pokemon pals and have a good day in the rain. Or inside and out of the rain. But thank you all so much. I will see you Dareware students in the next upload. Bye. See you later.
Here, bitch. Step Daddy! Yeah, whatever, champ. We do love the champ. Who doesn't like the champ, champ? What's up, champ? Booty King. Okay, champ. Booty King. I didn't say Donald Trump. Yeah, I said that. I really hate the president. I don't care. He's a fucking asshole. Yeah, I said it. America wants the president.
Do you ever find yourself scrolling on Instagram thinking about what it must be like to be a celebrity and wear iconic designer clothes? Well, today I'm going to teach you how to make that a reality without breaking the bank or your actual budget.
Yeah, but how would you know if I have money or not?
Hey everyone, my name is Dare Taylor. I'm commonly known on the internet as an actress and a full-time content creator. You can find me on all of the social platforms that you've ever heard of: TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. All of them are listed down below. I want to get right into this, and I'm going to pick the most iconic celebrity on Instagram, Kylie Jenner. Everybody has heard of Kylie Jenner from her lip kits to the Keeping Up with the Kardashians TV show, or from some of her viral moments. For example, when she yells, "Stormy baby!"
You look like mommy, baby.
Or when she sings, "Rise and shine, rise and shine, rise and shine." They're cringy, but lovable. Kylie is also known for being very stylish on her Instagram. So today, we are going to take Kylie's iconic style and we're going to dupe it on Amazon. Let's get started. The first outfit that caught my eye on her Instagram was this really cute button-up cozy set. It obviously looks like she's wearing a Skims pajama jumper button-up with these really big fluffy boot slippers. She looked really cozy in this outfit, but I believe we could find an inexpensive dupe on Amazon. And I was right. So I
found this jumper on Amazon for $28.99. Looking at her slippers, I did my best searching on Amazon to try to find those cute UGG boots, but I didn't really feel like I was gonna get good use out of them, so I found a better dupe. I found these babies. They are teddy bear slippers for $27.99, and honestly, I go by Dare Bear on the internet. If you don't follow me on Twitch or my second channel called DareBearLive, then what are you doing? Go check them out. So let's recreate the photo. Okay, so we ran back to my house on foot. Kidding. And I threw on this black onesie. Obviously, she had her Skims onesie that she wore, and you could see like the little sparklies on it, but we weren't gonna go and spend $80-some when we could just go to Amazon and find a cute little dupe. And I saw her slippers were kind of like, I don't think they were UGG, but they were like UGG inspired if they were not. So I just took the artistic liberties and got myself some bear slippers to wear instead. Aren't they so cute?
Love it how you love me electric, like you do. Love it how you love me electric, always you. Love it how you love me electric, electric. I love it how you love me a lot, love me a lot, love me electric.
The next iconic look that I wanted to recreate from Kylie's Instagram was this photo. She just got like a casual off-the-shouldered, one-strapped top piece. I don't know how to describe that. And then also a pair of thick leathery pants. And I thought this was such a fun look, but I went on Amazon and found a way more stylish pair of pants. These were for $35.99 off of Amazon. They're that fake kind of pleathery leather pant look, but they have lace-ups down the thigh sides. I found on Amazon a asymmetrical red top that will match the red pair of pants that I ordered. So hopefully it looks good together. I think with a little bit of magic, a little bit of Dare Wears dust, we will be able to pull off this iconic look. Alrighty then, this is the third look that we are wrapping up here at this location. And it is this really cute red top. I wasn't able to find a sort of strappy sleeve like she wore in this picture, but I did find some really cool like strappy pants. So I think that kind of makes up for the fact that the shirt's not exact. I also wanted to ask you guys if there's another celebrity you think I could dress as and really dupe their Instagram photos and see if I could pull their wardrobe from a different store, different brand. Let me know in the comments below.
Baby, keep the light on for me, I'm coming home. Now I got you forever, wherever I go.
So this is the original, the imitation. Obviously we took a little bit of liberties because I wanted some hair hanging down, but that's actually really good. Like with the trees in the back, like killer. Alrighty, that is a wrap on this location. So now we're gonna go back to my place and we're gonna do the last and final look, which I think we should be able to mimic inside my home. But I'm very excited that these are like turning out a lot better than I initially imagined. Like I thought we would capture the essence of the photo, but it's really cool to like get it as close as you possibly can. So again, if there's a celebrity on Instagram that you think I could recreate their photos really well or capture their style, let me know in the comments below because I'm always looking for more style suggestions. Inspiration is what makes us artists. Seeing other people create amazing things, amazing lookbooks. So let's try to capture that. All right, let's go home because I'm like kind of hungry, not gonna lie. The next iconic look from Kylie Jenner's Instagram that we're gonna recreate is this look. It is a pink button-down shirt with a kind of like black little mini skirt, black heels, and a pair of black shades. And lucky me, I actually found all of this on Amazon pretty quickly and it got to me with Prime very fast. I will say though, the pink button-down shirt was a little bit expensive. It was $46 on Amazon, but I knew that I could use this in my day-to-day wardrobe, so I wasn't really sweating the small stuff. And typically, because it is a little bit more expensive, usually means the quality will be a little bit better. Then I scored the black pencil mini skirt for $26.98 on Amazon as well. And the sunglasses were $9.89, which were a steal for some stylish shades, bringing the whole look together. Let's go try it on. Okay, so this is the first look we are gonna be shooting and recreating from Kylie's iconic Instagram photo right here. So I gathered this entire look off of Amazon. I know there are some of you who are in love with Amazon and some of you are not the biggest fan, but I just wanted to show off how This expensive look can easily be recreated on simpler sites where things just cost a little bit less. So I went for this pink dress shirt. I know hers is a little bit different than mine, but I knew that I really liked this pink kind of metallic color on me. I wanted it to be more like of a shiny, soft fabric instead of a muted pink that she has here. I'll explain that, the fabric. Silk. That's what I'm looking for. So my shirt's a little bit more silky than hers. I don't know if you can tell with all like the shinies on it. Okay, we have 2 pairs of sunglasses. I don't know which ones look better on me. I'm also wearing a black skirt underneath, but it's not really gonna show much. And we got some heels on. So we're gonna take this look to a parking garage somewhere nearby, and we're gonna recreate this photo as much as we can with a little bit of dare style. What's something Kylie Jenner would say to like her friends who help her with stuff? Get my lip kit. I don't really know her that well. What did she say on the Keeping Up with the Kardashians? Like, Stormy, baby! Stormy?
You look like mommy, baby.
This is Future Dare coming to you here with a disclaimer. And I don't know if you all are aware on celebrity gossip, drama, and those sort of things, but I recently realized that Kylie Jenner has been popping up in the news lately for not the best reasons. My channel, I don't really report on drama or any celebrity gossip, so I'm not really going to talk about it here, but there are tons of videos online that do talk about it. Today, I really want us to focus on the fashion of Kylie Jenner and not so much of her actions or who she is as a person. So let's please try to keep any comments about what's currently going on with her out of this video if possible, and let's try our best to stay positive and be kind to people, and let's remember that that is the most important thing about being people, is being kind to each other. So let's push the drama aside and focus on fashion, shall we? The next iconic Kylie look was this orange sort of swimsuit cover look. Unfortunately, I did find an exact dupe for this outfit.
And it's gone.
Yeah, way to go, dumbasses. Gamergate.
What? The last and final outfit that we are going to be duping on Amazon from Kylie Jenner is this really awesome outfit that she's wearing. It's kind of like a athletic leisure outfit in this like kind of nude neutral color. I really wanted to find something as close to this as I could. Unfortunately, again, everybody must be running to Amazon to create dupes of Kylie Jenner's outfits, but I did find one that is very similar. It's just a couple shades darker in this lovely coffee color, and I scored it for $36.99. It is a 3-piece fitness workout set that I believe we can make to mimic the one that Kylie wore and make it extra fabulous. Going for a casual Kylie sort of look. This set actually came with 2 sports bra tops. One came with like an asymmetrical kind of top, which was really fun, but it didn't look like the photo, so we didn't go with it. So we just have this really cute brown athletic wear kind of fit, and then I've got some white socks. I don't have the exact same brand of shoes that she wore, but I do have a pair of Adidas that I thought looked really cute and I think kind of complete this look. Plus, I will argue and say that my hair looks a little bit nicer than hers. It's very cute, it's very like stylish, but I think we can mimic this photo pretty easily, just even looking at the outfit alone. So we're gonna go try to find a spot, we're gonna post up and see if we can recreate this photo to a T. Set in 1 minute, baby. I think it looks good, honestly. Just like make my butt look bigger. Because her butt's like yoink, boink, boink. All right, we finished that look. It was super quick. Luckily, like trying to mimic somebody else's Instagram photo is really difficult. So luckily I have Chrissy and Jim with me to be like, okay, adjust your pinky 1 inch this direction. Like, it's so crucial because like when you look at it later, you're like, oh, why did I do it like that? So it's nice to have another set of eyes making sure I'm doing the right thing. All right, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed me stealing Kylie Jenner's lookbook and recreating it on Amazon. Honestly, I had so much fun doing this because I think it's really awesome to see celebrities wearing their favorite iconic looks, but these brands making it affordable for everyone to enjoy and not have to pay ungodly amounts of money to look like your favorite celebrities. Although I do agree that fast fashion is not good for the environment, but I also think we can meet in the middle and spend an average amount of of money for outfits, pieces, collections that are gonna stay in our closets and in our wardrobes for years and get good use out of them, as opposed to spending thousands of dollars on luxury items that we only wear once in a while to special occasions. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean. Thank you all so much for watching this episode of Dare Wears. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that bell notification if you enjoyed this video. Let me know in the comments down below, is there a celebrity you want me to recreate their closet on Amazon or on another website? I would love to keep doing this because it's so much fun to do the research, look at the Instagrams, grab the fun stuff, enhance my wardrobe. It's a win-win for us all. Also, don't forget to check me out on all my other free social medias. I have an Instagram, TikTok, and a Twitter. I'd love to see you there. Let me know if you found me from the Dare Wears YouTube channel. And I will see you fashion students in the next upload. Bye!
Every time I did that, if the scan never leaves my device. Again, I could be mistaken here. I'm not a tech lawyer, guys.
Today is the day that everyone is excited for. Today is the day that everyone is excited for. Today is the day that everyone is excited for, except for me, cause it's gonna be a lot of hard work. Baby, what are you doing? Take a little nap. Hello, everybody. You all have been wanting an updated cosplay haul, so today I'm gonna give it to you. There's no like really good way to do this video. Like I feel like let's just get on with it.
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it.
So I've been reading the comments, and some of you have been dying for another updated cosplay haul of some of the looks that you haven't seen really explored on this channel. So I took my time and I pondered and I thought about how I could do this and how I could make it fun and make it a really fun-filled day for me. As you can see, it's light outside right now, but by the time we're done with this video, it's gonna be dark in here. It's gonna be a long day of filming some cosplays. I'm gonna do it just to give you guys another quick little lookbook at some of the cosplays that I have in my closet that I've gained over the past year or so that you maybe haven't seen or might have missed. So yeah, I'm really excited for this. This is me as Twitch streamer, currently cosplaying as Twitch streamer Dare in my new hat that I got and my cozy attire. But yeah, we're gonna start with our first cosplay. We're just gonna get right to it. This cosplay comes to you from Into the Woods. It is dark and mysterious, but ultimately red with delight. Yeah, ultimately red with delight. Let's try on this first cosplay. Our first cosplay is my little red cosplay. I didn't realize I haven't shown this one off in a YouTube video until I thought about how I made a bunch of TikToks in this outfit. So this is my little red cosplay. It's a cute little dress with crinoline underneath, like a tutu to kind of like poof it out a little bit. I've got my basket and my hood complete with the wolf embellishments. I don't really wear this one often. I tend to keep this one just for little fun TikToks. I would like to do an actual photo shoot in this outfit at some point, like in the woods would be kind of fun, just so I can like prance around and sing some of the Into the Woods songs would be really fun. Into the woods, and out of the woods and home before it's dark. Maybe like on key would be good. Into the woods, it's time to go. I hate to leave, I have to though. Into the woods, it's time, and so I must begin the journey. Like it's just a fun little, just a fun little outfit that I have that I don't really wear. So I thought I would show her off to you. She is really fun to wear. She always makes me feel very like adventurous. Like I would totally wear this on some sort of like fun adventure, exploring, or if I was gonna go on like a picnic, this would be really fun. I just feel very free and childlike in this, which is very fun and I kind of adore. Our next cosplay that I'm going to be trying on, we are going to go back to the toy box and visit one of our iconic toy cosplays. Do you think you know who it might be? Let's take a look. You all have been begging for more Jessie. I finally got her back from the dry cleaner, so I'm very excited to have her to make some more TikToks and more YouTube videos for you all.
So I took the shirt to the dry cleaner because I've worn it a couple of times, and that's the best way to keep your cosplays in good shape, is to always dry clean if you can. I got her a brand new hat from the actual Disney store. I'm not a huge fan of the way it sits on my head. I don't really like how it tips up like this. It's not the most flattering on me. And I really want to get myself a yarn wig, so that way when I do play Jessie, it actually looks more like Jessie rather than when I do Woody, you know, like just want them to be a little different. But I love dressing up as Jessie. She's so fun because she's just a rootinest, tootinest cowgirl. She's extremely spunky. It's just such a fun outfit to wear, very adorable. I feel very like cute in this outfit, very spunky and carefree. She's just such a good time, such an adorable little cowgirl. Don't forget to let me know in the comments below which cosplay is your favorite that you haven't seen before. I will have to let you know which one my favorite is in the comments, because I don't know, I like fall in love with them as I put them back on. It makes me just like super excited to wear them more. Alright, now that we visited our rootinest, tootinest cowgirl, I think it is time to go check out our next cosplay. Our next cosplay that we have coming up is extremely poisonous, so let's go check her out. Don't ask why Snorlax is in here, he just does that sometimes. He just helps himself out. Hi, what are you doing here? He says my bed's way more comfortable. I totally get it. But okay, this is the next cosplay that's one of my favorites. It is my iconic Poison Ivy. Sometimes this outfit gets utilized in many and multiple different ways. I love wearing this to the Ren Fair. It's really fun, really like saucy, and just like really beautifully put together. I do say so myself because I hot glued all these little pieces on here years ago and they've stayed on quite well. I borrowed this kind of like leaf headband from a Halloween costume and just made it part of my Poison Ivy. Same thing with the wig. I obviously don't know how to make wigs, so this is just a wig I had and I wear when I go as Poison. I really feel like spicy in this outfit. Like I feel really good and powerful in this, which makes me really want to actually portray Poison Ivy a lot more, because I think that like she's kind of in my villain era, and I feel like she's a fun character that I would actually like play at some point. So I'm probably gonna be doing a lot more Poison, so just be ready for some Poison to come get you, because I'm really loving this. Like I think I need to just go more for some Poison Ivy, because this is one of my favorite cosplays. I don't wear this one enough. Alrighty, our next cosplay that I'm going to be putting on for you will take you all the way down the rabbit hole. Hopefully that will help you figure out who it is. But how do we get to Neverland? Just kidding. That is what Wendy says, and not what Alice says in Alice in Wonderland. So I'm missing the iconic Alice black bow on the top of my head, and yes, Snorlax did leave. He decided that he was over it in here. Don't really know why, but he is gone now. But this is my, I guess I would call this some sort of like a closet cosplay of Alice. I had this really pretty blue dress and I just didn't really know what to do with it. I didn't really need it anymore. And I had this apron from my anime waifu outfit, and I was like, you know, these two together actually really look like Alice. So I'm gonna make a little Alice cosplay and go with that. So this is like actually a genuine closet cosplay. Let me know in the comments below if you guys would want to do like a closet cosplay challenge where you guys would give me like a whole bunch of suggestions and then I would go through and try to create those characters out of my closet. I think it would be super fun and a good challenge for me. Like I am always down for a challenge. But yes, this is a closet cosplay. Never worn it anywhere. I still need like the little black ribbon to complete it, but I still think it like gives the vibe. Like I don't think anybody would look at me and be like, oh, you look regular today. You know, like I don't know. I think the blonde hair really does it too. But I love it. It's just so fun to dress up like somebody else and pretend to be curious. I always feel very beautiful and very elegant in light pastels and whites just like this. It's just very gorgeous, dreamy, whimsical. Plus I always feel beautiful in this wig. This is a dark brown shadow root to blonde. It used to be curly, but she's kind of seen better days. But a blonde kind of curly wig. And this is one of my favorite wigs to wear because people actually sometimes think I dyed my hair and went platinum when I wear this just because like the roots look so real. And of course I'm wearing blue contact lenses because Alice has very big blue, vibrant, whimsical eyes. So she usually doesn't wear lipstick, but I really like this lip color on me. So I'm just gonna leave it. Just like pretend it's like a nice shade of pink instead or something.
But please don't forget to let me know in the comments down below which cosplay is your favorite. I would love to know which one you guys are the most interested in or which one you liked the best on me. Also, don't forget to let me know if you'd like that closet cosplay idea, because I will definitely start a post in the community tab if you are interested. And if you would like to get this look, you can click in the description down below, as I did get these pieces from Amazon, so you yourself or you for somebody else could get this cosplay as well, so you could match me. Ta-da! All right, let's go visit our last cosplay of today, and I'm very excited for this one because she is a villain. Oh wait, I have another one after this. I have two more, so don't go anywhere. We still have two more. I have a villain that I'm going to be bringing to you, and she is very tricky and magical, and sometimes she just really needs a hero, but she is from the swamps. Good luck guessing this one. I didn't give you an easy one, so
I know,
I'm gonna go put her on and I'll be right back.
We have to.
Yes, darling, as long as you're Prince Charming, you can have anything your heart desires. I need a hero! Honestly, I am obsessed with my fairy godmother cosplay. If you don't know, Fairy Godmother in Shrek is like my favorite character of all time. She is fabulous, amazing, and super silly. So I, for one of my music videos, actually sang I Need a Hero from the Shrek movie dressed as Fairy Godmother. And I'm in love, obsessed, absolutely want to wear this a lot more to different places. I don't know if it's like con material. It would be fun if I had like a group that wanted to do a Shrek themed thing. The only thing is the wig is a little uncomfortable because the back needs to be glued down, so it would be a lot of work, but I absolutely feel amazing in this cosplay. It's fun to feel like older and still sexy in this because like I still have full sleeves. I've got all the little gems on the dress, the gems on the wings, and on my wand. Lucky Grimm is the one who put this cosplay together for me, and Miss Chrissy Lynn is the one who did my wig and the styling of it. Super amazing. I am completely obsessed. I feel really sexy in this, but still like powerful. Like I don't need to show a lot to look amazing as Fairy Godmother. So anyways, this is one of my favorites. I would definitely put this in my lineup today. I think I would put this one first because it's a unique cosplay that I do. It's, you know, it's not like a sexier character. I think she's more like for comedic effect. It's funny, her relationship with her son, Prince Charming. She's such a fun character to play. So I don't know, maybe I will bring her to a con at some point, but just maybe not this year. This might be really funny for Dragon Con.
I do like that outfit, Taylor. I do like that too. I love it.
I don't know if I can sing that though in here because I might get in trouble. But anyways, this is my Fairy Godmother. She's super amazing and fabulous. But I do have one more mother that I'm going to show you, so I'm going to change into that cosplay next. Mother knows best. Listen to your momsy, it's a scary world out there. Okay, Mother Gothel is my last cosplay that you all haven't seen. Again, this was another cosplay that was in a music video I did, but I never really did like a full cosplay lookbook where I got to show her off a little bit. She is a Fashion Nova dress complete with an Amazon belt. If you want to grab the belt off Amazon, you can click the link down below, and also grab this belty belt off Amazon. And this is another big and fabulous wig to really complete the look of Mother Gothel. She's another fun villain to portray and kind of like loom around and and laugh and be villainous. She's so fun. I really enjoy Mother Gothel as well. She's just like conniving and just nasty, you know? Like, ooh, we love a manipulator. I mean, not really. We don't love manipulators. So yeah, this is my last cosplay of the evening. I feel very sultry and saucy. I might even go out to dinner in this red dress now and take my wig off, snatch my weave off, and leave the belt here, because like, I don't know if you've noticed, but like I said, the light is now gone. It is now 8 o'clock at night. Oh no, it's not 8, it's 7. It's 7 p.m. Like I knew this video was going to take me a while, because I really wanted to make TikToks in between, and TikToks I did make, so you're welcome if you follow me on TikTok. I have 2 TikTok accounts. Be sure to follow both of them. Taylor's Diary is the one that's more saucy content. darebearlive is more about my personality, so you can pick your poison. 3:30. Yeah, I started at 3:30 and it's now 7. So 4, 5, 6. That's almost 4 hours of cosplay. You're welcome. I hope you enjoyed doing this video with me, or not doing it, but you know, watching it with me. I had so much fun revisiting some old cosplays and showing you guys ones that may have been missed. It was really fun and really adventurous, and I'm so glad I could double dip and make some TikTok content for you all as well. Be sure to, well, if you made it this far in the video, I don't know why you haven't subscribed, and ring that bell notifications, that way you don't miss any of my uploads. Be sure also to check out the member tab if you like live streams. I do live streams just for my members. We're redoing the member tier, so be on the lookout for some new options. There'll be a blooper reel option, you know, coming out soon, or it might already be out at this point. Be sure to also check out all my free social medias. I have an Instagram, TikTok, and a Twitter. Be sure to give them some love. They would love to see you. And be sure to tell me on those platforms that you found me from the Dare Wears YouTube channel. I'm gonna go because this video is getting really long, but it was wonderful to see you all, and I will see you fashion students in the next upload. Goodbye. Mother needs a nap.
That is a like illegal under U.S. law, under international law, etc. Right? But here's what you have to
Do you ever wonder what your favorite influencers would wear in certain scenarios and situations? No? Well, too bad. Today we're gonna play that game. I just spit everywhere. Hey everyone, my name is Dare Taylor, and today I'm gonna... My phone just jumped off the bed. I'm gonna need you to pipe down. Today I decided to take you on a whirlwind of an adventure. An adventure that is going to be testing myself and my wardrobe abilities, and you as a viewer and your creativeness. I don't know if you guys know, but here on YouTube there is a community tab where I post a lot of updates and tell you guys what's going on, when I'm going to be live streaming, and all sorts of fun, spectacular information. So be sure to keep an eye out on that. And this week I asked you all to help me choose my scenario. So I asked you all to choose my scenario, which basically means I asked you on the community tab to write a scenario that you would like me to get dressed for. Because frankly, buying clothes every single week can get very expensive. Let's get to the you choosing my scenarios. This first one is from Albert Camus, and he would like Captain Dare Bear to sail the high seas.
I like you in the morning.
This is not high seas attire, and neither is this high seas.
Ahoy, me mateys! My name is Darebeard, and this is the...
I know!
Welcome to my ship, castaways. Today we are hunting for the biggest, the mightiest treasure there is across the 7 seas. Yes, I do sound like a discount version of Pirates of the Caribbean.
Excuse me.
But that is not the point. We are searching for the mightiest, the biggest treasure that has ever come across the 7 seas. And no, I'm not talking about the One Piece, because that's also a trademarked anime about pirates. But we are, never fear, we are going to find the treasure together. Pika, 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 pika. What's that, First Mate? What do you have to say, Pikachu? First Mate Pikachu tells me that there is a giant octopus of the sea coming near. Wait, seriously? There's a giant... Yar, she blows! I can take her. Come here. Come here. I got you. Ah! That do be a mighty fish, I say. But where's the treasure? Pikachu? Pikachu! Wait. The treasure's over this way. Yar! Pikachu, you've done it again. We've found the buried treasure.
Future Dare here, I'm wearing a shirt. And I forgot to mention my hair crimping device. If you were curious and wanted to crimp your hair like me, I actually have a device linked down below. But if you are looking for a new heat tool for your girlfriend, grab the tool that I use down below. It's linked in the description. That's all I gotta say. Okay, I gotta get back to editing. Sailing the high seas does a number on your hair. Okay, what else we got? Connor Bull wants me to do spy or ninja stuff. Seems cool. I don't know. Something I'd love to see you do. Did anybody want to write like bedtime with Dare?
With people in the army. I know that the readers are going to take responsibility.
A few moments later.
Whew. Being a ninja makes me hungry.
Ooh, Matthew Pride would like me to dress for a Western saloon with a steampunk twist. Okay, I got you, fam. Or, this town ain't big enough for the two of us, punk. This town ain't big enough for the two of us.
Excuse me, I thought it was supposed to be a Western saloon with a steampunk twist. Okay, yeah, that's much better, thank you.
This town ain't big enough for the two of us. We don't tolerate your kind here, so you might as well skedaddle. Go to the next town. Otherwise, you're asking for some trouble, partner. You're asking for a lot of trouble around here. This steampunk vibe opens up how we duel out here. It's not just the wild, wild west with the bang, 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 the guns. But we do it with style. With steampunk style. I don't know what you all expect when you put some like weird suggestions in there, like Western saloon style with a bit of steampunk. You guys picked some wacky scenarios. Steven, wait, this will be easy. Right? Okay. Stephen Oman says, "How about medieval times warrior princess?" It's not easy at all.
I want adventure in the great wide somewhere. I want it more than I can tell. And at once it might be grand. Have someone understand.
Wait, this is from another Disney movie? Crap! Okay. Well, this is supposed to be my warrior princess, so, if you had the chance to change your fate, would you? But avast! I would... avast! I'm the warrior Princess Z, who has come here to pillage your land of all of its goods. So hand them over before I cry war on the behalf of your kingdom. We fight over if you're RSVPing to our dinner reservation or not. There's gotta be one in here that's easy, right? This one's gonna be good. I can feel it in my soul. Rimpos. Oh, we love Rimp. Rimp here would like me to go on a Pokemon extravaganza. You know, it is raining outside, so I have an idea. Let's go. Here we go.
Warning, severe weather warning. This here is Officer Jenny advising that all trainers and Pokemon combined evacuate the streets in the California area. There is flash floods warning and trees falling from the sky and rain falling from the sky. Please evacuate the streets, no if and or buts, and no horseplay or Lapras play. Hang on. I hate to interrupt this Misty and Lapras having an adventure, but I don't think some of you guys understood the assignment. Peter Olson would like me to dress for the occasion of your reading glasses and knee-high socks. Come on. Did you watch the last You Choose My Scenario? Come on. You provide the scenario. I provide the wardrobe. Oh, here we go. Unchanneled Devolpine X? Devolpine? I don't know how to say your name. I'm so sorry. I adore the whole serving wench in dirndl look. So you want me to dress for the occasion of being a wench in dirndl. Okay, bet.
Oh, I'm so lonely in the Ergen Durgen Yashin bar. I wish I had a man to serve. Oh, look! It's you, you fine man. Welcome to the Ergen Durgen Bossenbergen bar of beer. What would you like to drink? We only serve beer or wine. Beer it is, just for you. We don't have any beer mugs around here, only chalices.
What? What happened to my accent?
Oh, it's gone.
Hi, how's your day? Welcome to the Ergen Durgen Boss of Beer bar.
Basically, cast yourself in your favorite TV show, but like that's not a scenario. That's what I do full time. Who is that? Daniel. That's what I do full time. I mean, I don't cast myself, but I'm literally being a different character every week. Daniel, come on. But I'll give you 2 examples of 2 characters that I could play on a TV show. Yeah, I can do that. Let's do it. Hey everybody, what's up? How's class so far?
Hey bestie.
Wait, what is that you're wearing?
Oh, this? It's a Harry Potter necklace. You know, Hermione actually uses it to change the course of time through time travel. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. You're such a nerd. Stop it, okay? I'm not a nerd. Oh my gosh, you are such a loser. Let me guess, do you like to read books now too? Yeah, actually I do read books. Reading books is really cool. Oh my gosh, guys, did you hear that? She likes to read books now? What a loser.
Last but not least, our last submission is by Raphael Hosniel Brain. Well, Raphael would like me to wear whatever I want, sweetheart. So you know what? We're gonna do it. Well, if you're gonna give me full permission, I'm gonna pick something with Pokemon on it. Thank you so much for watching and enjoying this Dare Wears video. I hope you guys feel like you got some entertainment value out of it. I always enjoy doing these because it's nice to visit my closet, wear some of these outfits that I haven't worn in a while, and just be kind of a goofy nutball like I normally am. Definitely gonna be doing this again, so be on the lookout on the community tab so that way you can get your scenarios in. Please, next time, leave scenarios. Not things you want me to wear, like a suggestion of somewhere you would like me to dress for. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already done so. If you've made it this far, you might as well subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. Trying to get 300,000 subscribers. Don't forget to ring that notification bell because I'm now uploading twice a week, so that way you don't miss out on any of my uploads. Also consider becoming a member. If you have some extra money you'd like to throw my way, I would greatly appreciate it. I do some special live streams for you guys. It would be super awesome if you decided to click that member button to come join me on some special live streams. Just if you have some extra pocket change, you know, like don't stress about it. But it'd be really nice to see you in those streams. But if you'd like to see more of me in between all these YouTube uploads, you can join me on my TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter if you would like. And I will see you Dareware students in the next upload. Bye everybody!
Bye-bye, dear.
Warning, severe weather warning. This here is Officer Jenny advising that all trainers and Pokemon combined evacuate the streets in the California area. There is flash floods warning and trees falling from the sky and rain falling from the sky too. If you're a fiery type, you need to be inside. I don't know what you're doing outside.
Defense that these people have, right? That this is such an indefensible act. The act of killing.
What are you doing here? Oh, you came for a Dare Wears educational video? Right now? I'm choked. I'm flabbergasted. Shall we? Let's do it. All right. Okay, you're into it. Let's do it. All right, everybody. I don't know what to do.
Hello everybody, welcome back to your favorite fashion education YouTube channel called Dare Wears. It has been a hectic week. I have seen myself in front of my blue pop-up disc more than ever. It has been crazy with auditions, but I wanted to bring you a fun video that didn't involve me opening up my wallet. You see here, I heard of this website called Pinterest, where it seems like a lot of people like to put their inspiration for their clothing, for how they want to style certain rooms, and sometimes even just like random things like hair tutorials. And I thought, I wonder what Pinterest would think of me. And of course I can't just go on Pinterest and like look up Dare Taylor because that would be crazy and like nothing would come up. But I had a thought. What if I looked up my astrology sign? And I'd be curious to see if Pinterest could curate me a board based on my astrology, and if I felt like that really fit my personality and my wardrobe, my makeup look, my hair looks that I casually wear day to day. So today, I present to you, Pinterest dresses me, makeups me, hairstyles me like my astrology sign. If you're new here, my name is Dare Taylor. I'm a full-time actor, content creator. I'm on all of your favorite platforms. Be sure to check them out if you want to see me in between all these YouTube uploads. Be sure to leave in the comments down below if there are any brands or any ideas for upcoming YouTube videos that you would like me to do, because I'm always open to suggestions. But without further ado, let's go to Pinterest and see what we can find.
Just for funsicles, I did look up myself on Pinterest, and there actually literally is a Pinterest board. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm sorry, but I have to look up one more thing because when I looked up Dare Taylor, cosplay auto-populated, and look. Oh my gosh, that's me. That's me. Oh my gosh, that's me there. Oh! Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm actually doing research for the YouTube video. There are so many different outfits that are very like summer Cancer. Look at this one. So much inspo. Oh my gosh, I have this outfit, but not these shoes. The next thing is like picking one that I think I already like have similar pieces to in my closet. So I'm gonna scan around and see what I can find. And then I'm gonna pick a couple hair and makeup looks. And my assistant Chrissy's gonna come over and I'm gonna wear wham bam her with some hair and makeup looks, but I'm curious. I want to give her like 6 to choose between and then let her surprise me with what she likes best. Oh my gosh, she looks so cute. And I look like derp. Okay, so this is Chrissy. She's not being held captive, I swear. Blink twice for having fun. She's like, no. So yeah, I picked some looks for you to choose between, and I'm curious what your reactions would be. So I'll turn up my brightness. Okay, so this is hair look number 1.
I love that. I love it, but I don't know why. Okay, great.
It's like bridal. You know what I mean? Like very bridal.
I can see that Ren Fair. It's kind of almost Grecian.
Next look.
Yeah, it's been down.
Really?
Yeah, it's really cute. I'll do it. Okay. But you, yeah, we can maybe do that.
Maybe we'll see. And then, I forgot to crop this one. Oh, where is it?
Boring. What?
Yeah, like straight. Oh, this one, this guy. Oh, which is like anytime I was in like a dance studio.
That's cute. Yeah.
Really?
Well, this guy. It's cute. It's boring. Cute. I don't know.
This guy to me,
it's just curls that haven't been brushed.
This is like when I was in like dance studio when you'd put on the like rehearsal at the end of the year. That's what that brings me back to. I don't, yeah. But you just pick whatever you want.
Like 10 years old.
Never mind the Scorpio on the bottom.
Oh, I will never acknowledge.
Because that's. I think you've done this look on me before, where it's like the braid up to the buttons.
I love it. I think we can. I'm not gonna say anything. I like it.
Okay, you like? Yeah. So far you don't hate anything. I don't think we've ever done like from the top to the bottom braid. Don't know what that would look like with my extensions, but I was like, yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. Like between this one and the last one, the extension of like.
But you know, I pulled it for funsicles, and then I just thought simple. So now we're looking at makeup, and this is the first one that's like, oh, goddess. Obviously, you don't have to put the 69 on my forehead. I just think like the eye look is kind of more what I'm looking for, where it's like a fun with colors. You know, this is the second one, like a more tame girl.
Lots of blues.
Yeah, Cancer literally only had blues. So like blue. Yeah,
that's really pretty.
I do like that, but I think with a brown eye, I don't think that would.
Weird there. I also feel like, first of all, it's all most of these are highly photoshopped. Like
for sure,
they're so saturated and smoothed out. It's like, it's
My favorite thing is to break people's hearts when it's like that's not a real photo. I feel like that's not a real eyelid.
And then Cancer there. It's like a glitter eye or like a silver with like a neutral lip. I don't either.
Again, these are all like product shot stuff.
Yeah. And then I think that's the last one. You don't have to do the glitter eye.
Let's go to the dance festival rave situation.
Yeah, let's go to Coachella. Okay, love that. And then I just pulled this one for funsicles.
Love that one. It's a good funsicle.
Cause like
you put the fun in funsicle.
Yeah, I don't know, like with the eye, like this.
It's my hair. It matches my hair.
It does. That's why I pulled it. I was like,
no, it's really good. I love that.
And that's it. So I airdropped them to your phone.
Instantly inspired, and I'm narrowing it down.
Don't know what you're gonna do. Have fun. I'm gonna go throw on a robe, and you can tell them whatever you want. Okay, bye.
Just waiting until she's gone. She's got me locked up in her house. And since all I do is hair and makeup, she won't let me leave. Call somebody. Totally kidding. I have nothing to offer other than it's been nice and fun doing Dare's hair and makeup. She's so easy to work with. So whatever I do, I think she's gonna love it either way. I'm waiting for the day where she hates it. I don't even know if that'll happen. Yeah, let's see what we come up with. Hi guys, what do you think it's gonna be?
I mean, the makeup looks were awesome, but like they weren't things I would actually wear out. Like only 2 of them maybe. But even then, blue eyeshadow in my opinion is like not kind of 80s, right? Blue.
So the quintessential 80s makeup is blue eyeshadow with her red lip. That is almost like the I don't want to say that's the Mandela effect, but that's usually what we go straight to. But they were wearing all kinds of different colors on their eyes. Lots of creams and oranges and like browns and taupes, and wasn't a good time. But yeah, 80s blue.
Yeah.
Red.
All right, here she is, the Cancer I am in your life.
I mustn't overreact. I must remain calm.
Whoa! I want to see in a bigger mirror. Here she is from afar. So she's definitely... Wait, which eye look did you go with? Did you do the gold?
Yeah, I mixed a couple.
Oh, I
love the blue fan over that.
Yeah, I like it. So now we have to go to my closet and try to pull for the look that I picked out on Pinterest. Okay, so this is the look I have pulled to match the Pinterest vibes. So now we're gonna put her on and see what she looks like. Okay, this is the look, and this is the photo, this is the info, and this is the hair and makeup. And I don't know, like, I just don't believe or like subscribe to the idea of like astrology is legitimate and like 100% accurate. I find this to be a very bold look. I would probably never wear this out, being honest, but I think that's the whole point of this, is like, it's fun to dress up and it's fun to see if this would be in your style and in your vocabulary. But I've learned very quickly from this that this is not how I dress in public. This is not how cancers are perceived, in my opinion, but it is a fun look. I think it's really awesome and different, but I kind of want to give you guys more of a taste of what I dress like normally, even though I don't know that my style is particularly astrologically driven. Is that a word? Astrologically? If it's not, it is now. I personally think my style just depends on where I'm going to and how I'm feeling. So let's dress it up still a little bit. Let's keep it a little fancy, because I do tend to dress on the fancier side. Let's take a peek at my closet and let me show you what I wear if I'm gonna go out of the town, because these jeans are not it. I can't with the dump butts. Okay, so we've toned down the look a little bit, and this is kind of more or less what I wear when I do go out, especially if I'm going to like a karaoke bar. They're out in LA. I love me a cute little crop top or some sort of top that talks about me being a gamer. And I don't know, I feel like I always have some like cool pants or some sort of like fun thing going on down below. It's just a fun warm look. And then you can't really see, I have some really cool shoes on that are very sparkly. They're very nice. And I feel like this is more how I dress outside of Pinterest, in my opinion. I don't think that the time that you were born or the day that you were born really defines your style. I think personality traits, yes, but style, I don't know. You, Gemini, get in here. Insert Gemini. How do you feel about like astrology and like outfits or inspiration?
Well, I mean, there's like a color palette. There's a whole, I guess, palette per se for personality traits, character, and style. I just doesn't, I don't think fits into like astrology. Yeah. Like you could be, like I've known Geminis who are all across the board, 20 different styles. So I can't be like, blue is your color or pink or whatever.
And I think like skin tone. Skin tone's a big proponent of like color schemes and stuff too. But yeah, I don't know. This was still fun though. Did you have fun doing this?
Yeah, I liked putting a lot of makeup on your face.
She was like, makeup! But yeah, this was kind of the look. I think at some point we should do it again, but maybe like more casual.
Yes, like lighter, like go into the market, running some errands.
Yeah, go to the store, like shopping, which we love doing. But yeah, that's kind of it for this video. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I know typically in videos I end up shopping a lot, but like Chrissy and I talked a lot about this because she is helping me with makeup looks and hair looks for multiple and many events. But I want to consume a little bit less to try to help the planet a little bit more.
Sustainability.
Yes, that's the word for it.
Thrifting, recycle, repurpose, reuse. We're all about that. There's gonna be a lot of stuff here that we can like pull apart and make new, you know, I sew so we can make new looks based off of old fabrics and fashions that you have. So.
Yeah. So if you're not already following her on Instagram, please go give her a follow.
I'm gonna pretend it lives right here. And I'm gonna point to nothing there in the lower third.
Be sure to give her some love. She's amazing and incredible. I tag her all the time in all my stuff. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. There'll be more of this to come. Let me know if you have any other suggestions for YouTube videos. Like I said, we're trying to create lookbooks and different styles out of my closet. So if you have any like fun ideas, let me know in the comments below. I do read them sometimes, but most of the time. Don't forget to subscribe, everybody. Ring that notification bell so that way every time I upload, you don't miss anything. Click that member button if you'd like to join me for some live streams. And I will see you fashion students in the next upload. Bye. Some dancing.
Oh my goblin.
I'm full. She live in my closet.
Wait, how do you describe me?
Carlotta Congress is people to oppose any use of U.S. military that involves intentional targeting of anyone, enemy combatants, non-combatants, or civilians, combat. As a result of their wounds, or the destruction of the ship or aircraft carrying them. We also advise our fellow citizens that orders like those described above are the kinds of patently illegal orders all military members have a duty to disobey. Since orders to kill survivors of an attack at sea are patently illegal, anyone who issues or follows such orders can and should be prosecuted for war crimes, murder, or both.
For over 6 decades, ACR has been the go-to choice in Central Florida for company.
Call the experts at ACR for fast and reliable service, repair, replacement, and maintenance serving all of Volusia County.
Gosh, this jacket though. Ooh, I love it. I love it. So cute.
Yeah, that looks good. Really.
Have you ever thought to yourself that you really want to go to the Ren Fair, but you have no idea how to dress, and you just want like a little bit of ideas or some inspiration, or maybe even a lookbook on how to dress for the Ren Fair? Welcome to Dare Wears. My name is Dare Taylor, and today we're going to talk about some inspiration that you can get from me since I went to the Ren Fair last year for the first time. Let's talk Ren Fair. With one Google search, we find that the Renaissance Fair is an outdoor gathering that likes to recreate the English Renaissance Fair. Kind of sounds redundant, right? It's all about music, culture, food, and honestly, I will say it's a fun endeavor. It's really great. But I get asked a lot on what to wear to the Renaissance Fair, so we're going to take a deep dive into what I wore last year to my very first visit to the Renaissance Fair. I'm going to put on some of those outfits for you today to talk and rate and explain why I did or did not like those outfits. The best way to prep yourself for the Ren Fair is to make sure you have a cool outfit. But it's not just about having a cool outfit, it's about picking a genre or theme. And the best part is every day you go, you can dress in a different genre, theme, feel. The first genre is pirate. Lots of people go to the Ren Fair as pirate. They even have a weekend that is just pirate. And this is my buccaneer look from last year. It's a brown corset with a brown pirate hat, got some white billowy sleeves, and of course a tiny pair of bottoms. My nickname for that day was called the Booty Pirate because I kept getting compliments / barrage by people calling me the Booty Pirate. I'm gonna throw on that outfit right now so we can pick it apart and talk about what I liked and disliked about wearing it. Here we are with my Buccaneer Babe Pirate outfit. Okay, so I want to be a little honest with you all. I got rid of my last Buccaneer Babe outfit because it was very showy, it was very out there, and don't get me wrong, I thought I looked really great, but once I got to the fair, people were kind of like poking at the booty term a lot, where like they would say, oh, she's after me booty, and like it just seemed like that wasn't really it for the event, so I made some modifications. I'm just gonna wear like a black skirt that fully covers everything, embellish it with this like coin belly dancery skirt. My favorite part about being a pirate is none of your jewelry has to make sense. Like you can wear something that's like black and silver, you can wear something that's white, made out of bone. Like pirates just collect and hoard things. It's so fun, easy to be a pirate. You could literally make a pirate out of anything in your closet, or like a brown boot. Got this lace bodysuit on underneath. That way it kind of keeps everything in up top and all together. The only thing I really don't love about wearing a lace fishnet suit like this is that if you do have to use the bathroom, you do have to peel everything off. I'm glad I used the skirt instead. I feel a lot more comfortable in this. I know I look great in my outfit. So it's find something that you're gonna be comfortable in. But it sounds like keep the booty covered is what I learned. Staying in the pirate division, I actually went to the Renaissance Festival last year, many a time dressed as a pirate, but this was another iconic look that I wore, which was a more of a captain pirate, I would say. It is this pirate bra top with little beads, embellishments, with a body stocking on underneath, a gorgeous choker, a pirate's hat, complete with some awesome fun earrings, and of course a jingle jangly skirt. I absolutely love wearing this outfit. I am excited to put it on again right now because I love going to the Ren Fair dressed as a pirate. But let's talk about the things I liked and disliked about wearing it. This one's a little bit more out there, so if you're somebody who's a little bit more brave and more confident, Mike's just wearing something like this. This is the pirate look that I have thrown together with this iconic pirate top that I've had forever. Honestly, I think it might be time to retire this top. As you can see, the sleeves have lost all their elasticity. I always loved this top because of the cool beading, you know, the fishing
line net there, looks super cool. I got this hat last year and I added my own Charizard pin, Vaporeon pin, and my own feathers in the back, which I think is such a fun thing that you can do with anything you buy on Amazon for the Ren Fair. Like really nerd out and just have fun with it. The skirt is another Amazon find. It's just a simple black skirt. I highly recommend grabbing one. It's a pretty short skirt. This whole outfit would be perfect if it's like 90 degrees outside, if it's a really hot day. But my favorite part about this look is that with a simple jacket, you can dress up and change up any pirate look super easily. So I highly recommend if you are looking for a pirate outfit, make sure it has layers or find a way to make your own layers so you can stay warm. I obviously love this jacket. This is my favorite pirate jacket. I'm literally never getting rid of it even though it doesn't shut. But this is like one of my favorites. Although I have to be careful sometimes because if I'm with somebody who portrays a character that is a captain, I do try to honor the fact that my character, Diva Parada, isn't a captain of her ship. So sometimes I won't wear this jacket because this is more of like a pirate's captain's jacket. But I feel so amazing this outfit. I do think it's a little bit small for me, so it might be time to get a new pirate top or maybe make my own. It's an iconic look for me, but it might be time for an upgrade. She's so amazing though. I still love it. Be sure to tell me in the comments below which one's your favorite. Don't forget to tell me because I always read the comments. The Renaissance Fair that I attend actually has a cosplay weekend, which means you get to take your favorite cosplay characters and dress them up any which way to the Ren Fair. And like, how do you think they would dress? So the first one that I wore was Captain Misty instead of Captain Morgan. It was a really funny joke, really. I thought it was really funny. And then I actually plopped on a captain's hat on top of her head, and I wore a black kind of steampunk corset, donned my awesome Togepi, and she was a hit at the Ren Fair. So I know I definitely will be wearing Misty again. She was very, very popular. I'm looking forward to putting back on Pirate Captain Misty because I want to figure out some ways to make it a better cosplay when I go to the Ren Fair this season. So let's try her on. And here we are with Captain Misty. Okay, honestly, I think this is such a vibe. I switched out my yellow tank top for something a little bit more breathable, which I think was kind of the way to go. I had fishnets, but I can't really find them. I'm obsessed with my little Pokeball necklace. I think it really completes the look. I don't know if you know anything about Misty, but she actually was a mermaid in the animated TV series. There was one episode where she was a majestic mermaid. And I always wanted to like embody that, but I think Misty is like more of a captain than a mermaid. Like if we were gonna put her in the Ren Fair era, I think she would be a captain of a ship. So that's my 2 cents. I absolutely loved going to the fair dressed as Misty, especially during the cosplay weekend. So I'm probably gonna be re-looking at Misty again, but maybe taking her a different direction. You will have to let me know. Ooh. If you feel like my Captain Misty look is on the nose or not quite. I totally forgot to hold my Pikachu, and I think maybe that's what brings the look together. Nah, I need a different Misty look. I think she looks really cute, but we need to like bring it in a little bit and make it a little bit more Captain Misty instead of just Misty steampunk. You know what I'm saying? Very cute. Love the look. Alright, let's look at the next one. We have one more pirate to get to, but during cosplay weekend I actually went as another pirate, or I guess kind of more of a sailor in that sort of sense. But I went as Sailor Jupiter, so if you know anything about me, I guess like with cosplay, I always like to dress as the characters that are really fun and spunky, so I love going as Sailor Jupiter to different things. This was no exception, so I took a brown sailor hat, plopped that on my head, a brown sailor vest, and got myself an awesome belt that I could put all kinds of little snacks and gimmicks and things in. That was my Sailor Jupiter outfit. I don't have all the pieces, like those white sleeves as you've seen throughout this whole video. I don't have them anymore, but I still have the Sailor Jupiter outfit, so I'm gonna throw that on. So let's throw her on. Sailor Jupiter is here! Now, I wanted to show you really quickly, these are the bottoms that I got with this top, so obviously we will not be wearing this to the Ren Fair. It's a little small for my taste. With the look that I wore last year, I decided to go a little bit more full coverage, and being Sailor Jupiter, it's super easy to just grab a white skirt in order to make it, you know, just a little less showy, but still kind of showy at the same time, if that makes any sense. I kept the brown hat
that and the brown little quarter jacket to really bring in that sailor vibe. Just kind of like, you know, sailor Jupiter. And then I'm wearing go-go boots right now, which I probably would never wear to the Ren Fair. Honestly, I really like cosplaying as Sailor Jupiter. She's really fun. I would say this is one of the outfits that I wore to the Ren Fair. It was a bit of a miss. People didn't seem to get the joke that it was like Sailor Jupiter. So I don't think that I will be bringing this one back. It just wasn't as big of a hit as I thought. Fun take on Sailor Jupiter, but just not a home run, as they say, you know? The last genre that I will be covering today is the fairies. Is another really popular Ren Fair kind of cosplay outfit. I didn't wear this to cosplay weekend. I actually just threw this together, and this was my most popular look by the end of the run, and I was genuinely surprised. People really liked this outfit, and I feel like it's because a lot of it was actually handmade by me. This was my iconic Poison Fairy. So I took Poison Ivy with the red wig and my two-piece set that I handmade years and years ago. Added some wings and wore some little fairy elfie ears. People absolutely loved it. It was an iconic twist between Poison Ivy and a fairy, so that's why I came up with the title Poison Fairy for it. And I know I'm definitely going to be wearing this look again in this upcoming fair season. I think I'm going to embellish it a little bit more. Let's get into the Poison Fairy look because I want to talk about some things that I liked and disliked about wearing the costume all day. Because she got itchy, alright? And here is my Poison Fairy. Can you see why this one is my favorite? I absolutely love the crown jewel tiara. I decided to add a full bodysuit underneath this, like a fishnet piece, just because I feel a little bit more comfortable with some layer over my exposed skin that's going on. I still have my utility belt, so in case I buy anything at the fair, I'm gonna be sticking some goodies in here. I got the same pair of wings. I honestly really love wearing wings at the fair because people just kind of like avoid walking close to you. You get more space. I will say that wearing a wig at the fair also does get very hot, but I love wearing wigs because when I get hot and sweaty, the hair still looks amazing. Like, it doesn't move, it looks gorgeous. Honestly, this outfit just makes me feel like the most beautiful and the most fairy-esque. I kind of wonder if like a couple of my other friends would want to take iconic villains and turn them into fairies. I think that would be super fun and very, I don't know, something different. You have to let me know if you agree that this one is your favorite as well, or tell me which one is your favorite, because I would love to hear. Oh, she's so beautiful. Now, obviously, there are way more subgenres that you can dress when you go to the Renaissance Fair. My favorite way to get inspiration is obviously to go to Pinterest and type in Renaissance Fair attire. Some other genres of characters and outfits that I didn't actually talk about is princess. A lot of people come dressed as some sort of Renaissance princess or like a lady of the Renaissance, like a queen. Princess is very, very popular as well. I personally didn't want to go as a princess because I feel like a princess every day, so I didn't feel like I need to dress like one, but you can definitely do that. Also, another genre is like mushroom. A lot of people go dressed as some sort of toadstool or mushroom. Another genre is witch or warlock, which is very big. I personally do not, this is gonna sound really weird. I don't relate to witch or warlock at all. Like, it's just not my genre. It's not like how I dress or who I am, but there are so many witches at the Ren Fair, and it's so fun to like talk to them and to like compliment them on their outfits, because a lot of the witches and warlocks have lots of trinkets on them, and they always love showing off their little trinkets, which is super fun. It's such a fun event to just indulge in, to feel the pleasures of. So hopefully I inspired you to not only just go as yourself to the Ren Fair, but to really create something, to really be an artist with your wardrobe and wear a fun outfit that you feel like expresses who you are or who you would be if you were in the Renaissance time period. So thank you all so much for watching this video. I hope to see you at the Ren Fair if you are going. And if not, I will be doing a lookbook very soon on all the outfits that I'm wearing this year. It's just gonna take me some time because it takes a lot of time to like put the looks together and to wear them fair and yada yada yada. So be on the lookout for that. If you made it this far in the video, don't forget to check out all of my free social medias. I have a TikTok, Instagram, and a Twitter. Be sure to give them some love. I post on them daily, and tell me on those platforms that you found me from the Darebearlive YouTube channel. And I will see you fashion students in the next upload. Bye! Also, like, send me pictures of your Ren Fair outfits, because, like, I want to know what you went as. I want to know. Send them to me. Hit me up on Instagram. DM me. Be like, girl, I went as a witch because of you. Bam. Do it. Okay, bye!
Enhancement purposes. So keep checking in for that. That should be coming sometime next year. And either way, Olivia.com.
I'm gonna go. Next time you see me, I'll be on the floor of my hotel room at WonderCon. Okay, I'll see you there. Bye-bye. Wait, sorry, let me do it again.
My Hero Athlete.
Nope, it didn't work this time. Let me try it again. That time it worked, but let me do it for reals. Hello, everybody. It is the night before WonderCon, which means tomorrow I'm going to be getting in a car to drive to WonderCon. And I've asked a lot of you if you really enjoy these lookbook/vlog style of me going to cons, conventions, and you all said that you love them, so I'm going to keep making them. So welcome back to this. Currently, I'm wearing some pajamas because it's like midnight. I'm still packing my bag for the con. Yeah, I'm just slacking, as I normally do. I slack. But I noticed you guys have also taken a liking to when I tag products that I wear, because you guys want to grab them for yourself. So if you want to go ahead and grab this Super Mario sweater, I highly recommend grabbing it. It'll be, if you click the view product, you can go ahead and grab it so you can match me. This is like my favorite sweater to wear all the time. But anyways, back to WonderCon. So WonderCon is tomorrow, which means if I walk down this way, my girl here, Samus, will be coming with. This is her trusty dusty trunk. Can't wait. And I also can't forget. Don't think my mess. I have all my friends right over here. We've got some Fridays in here and Jasmine on the bottom. Don't ask why she's on the bottom. I'm actually going to Disneyland the day before the con. I'm going to insert some of those clips.
You know what the funny thing is? Brie Larson started her whole career in the MCU, and then it led to her doing a YouTube channel talking about Universal, that led to her being, that led to her voicing in the Super Mario Galaxy.
And back to night before WonderCon Dare. Sure did. Yeah, that's all I really wanted to say is that, say a prayer for their wares, because it's going to be a rough week. Okay, I'm going to go. Next time you see me, I'll be on the floor of my hotel room at WonderCon. Okay, I'll see you there. Bye-bye. Wait, sorry, let me do it again. Nope, it didn't work this time. Let me try it again. That time it worked, but let me do it for reals.
Hello and good morning! Welcome to my hotel room. Today is the day of WonderCon. I don't know why I'm sitting here like I'm about to tell you a story. Once upon a time, there was a con called WonderCon. I don't know what's happening. Probably a better way for me to set this up, but you know what? We're gonna do it. Maybe I need to sit on the floor. Today I'm gonna be going dressed as Jasmine. I'm gonna get ready, and it's gonna be really great. My wig was made by one of my friends. Her name is Jess. This is her Instagram. Be sure to give her some love because she did an incredible job on the wig. And then my costume was made by Rachel. Lucky Graham. You can follow her on Instagram as well. And it all was coordinated by my lovely assistant, Miss Gracie. So please follow these three if you're really inspired by their work. So I'm gonna go and get ready. And the next time you see me, I will be fully glitzed and glammed and out doing the thing. again. This is just gonna be how I do the vlog all weekend, is just from this vantage point, looking like this. I'm not gonna give you any of the cosplays. This is all you get. You just get scrubby Dare. You get early morning, uncaffeinated. My eyes are starting to water. Today is Samus Day, and I'm already crying because I'm so excited to go out there in full armor and be wonderful. Samus Day is like my most stressful day, which is why I save it for the middle of the con when it's the busiest day. Why do the most stressful thing when it's not already hectic outside, you know? Like, sometimes you just need to embrace the chaos. And today, I'm gonna be doing my full armor. She is literally at the foot of my bed. Here she is. She's all packed up nice in her trunk. She's excited to go out. I have devised a set schedule for today that I'm going to stick to. I'm going to try to stick to. So today I'm going to be going out as Samus without her helmet. So that way I can show off the fun wig that I have that my friend Miss Chrissy actually styled for me. I'll be coming back out in the Zero suit just for a little bit because I want to like eat lunch in like people clothes. I thought would be like kind of fun, you know, not in like giant armor. And I want to sit, because I can't sit in my full armor. I don't think people realize that. I can't sit, I can't use the bathroom. Once I'm in, I'm like in, that's it. And then I will be doing a night show as Samus. My good friend Jedi DJ is his Instagram. His name's Jeremy. He's really awesome. He makes Mandalorian armor, and I was just like, that's not enough. You need to learn how to make Samus armor, because they're the same, right? But he also did some upgrades to Samus. She now lights up. We're gonna do that, and it's gonna be awesome. So I'm gonna do like a 6 o'clock set as it gets dark, and then go dance around outside.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Taylor.
Well, now that I've made this entire mess on the floor, Ribbit, it is time to go to the con, Ribbit. Once my friend gets here to zip me into my full hero Ribbit outfit, Ribbit. This is me, Robbie, in full uniform, in full hero gear. Once I'm fully zipped in. But yes, Ribbit, I will be meeting people today with the voice, because that seems to be a popular demand, is me doing the Ribbit voice, Ribbit. Be sure to call me soon. This is how you know, Ribbit, I made it through an entire con, Ribbit, because my hair is trash. And I'm also missing 2 rivets, Ribbit. So, yeah, that's a pretty good indicator, Ribbit, that I had a good time at con, Ribbit.
Honestly, a lot of people were super excited to meet me as Froppy because I stayed in character and just kind of like talked to her a little bit. So that was like a really fun thing to do. Yeah, my belt is super big. I kind of like it down below my hips like this though. It just adds like a nice shape. So I think I just need a different undersuit with no belt on it. So yeah, Froppy will probably be getting an upgrade. Everybody really loved her today. So great on Froppy. These boots are really great too. So all right, now it's time for me to pack up this entire room so I can go home.
I know everybody always says like I look amazing and stuff, but these are like my 3 fairy godmothers for this weekend. All 3 of them did such amazing work for me. Literally my 3 fairy godmothers, my 3 witches, my 3 genies, whatever you like to call them. So please give them some love on Instagram and anywhere else you find their socials and stuff. So thank you all.
No, I'm serious. What is fucking justice? No, I'm serious, motherfucker. What justice? What is that? I don't know what justice means anymore.
A somewhat related category. You're really having another one of these? Never mind the absolute dick move. But where did this kid get a whole ass cutlass? And I don't think it was fake either.
Yeah, everything's garbage. This country's garbage. This country's garbage.
And how equally capable of highly anticipated genital announcements.
Sees something of himself in that man that made him grab this.
I'm probably not gonna buy anything. That's probably a lie, but you know, oh my god, the jacket and okay, I might buy something.
You have to stop lying to me, Matilda.
So I was on YouTube the other day, scrolling through my comment section, as I usually do on a lot of my videos, just to like find some inspiration. And I found that this comment kept coming up over and over and over again. And it got me thinking, here on the Dare Wears channel, I try any and every brand you guys recommend to me. I'm always open to suggestions. So why don't we try making some trash fashion? But if you know anything about me, you know that I am a terrible cosplayer. Well, that's not true. I'm a great cosplayer who's not very good at building things. So today I thought I would take on the challenge of making trash fashion. Trashin'! But I acquired the help of my assistant who is Chrissy. If you don't know anything about her, you should definitely follow her on Instagram. She is actually a very notorious and well-known cosplayer and hair and makeup artist here in the Hollywood area. She's worked on many Hollywood sets, movies, feature films, commercials, pilots, and double dips as a pretty well-known cosplayer. So today, Chrissy and I are going to attempt to make trash into fashion. We have gathered here today to do the ultimate challenge. I'm not very good at making things. You're quite good at making things. So I want to see if I can dethrone you and make at least one article of something that'll be better than something you made. Challenge accepted. Just one. So we'll have 3 chances, and we have 3 different materials to work with today. Because I'm the most inexperienced, I'm gonna go first with each item, and then I will present to you my high fashion look, and then you'll be able to make modifications. But you guys will be the judge of who makes each item the best. While Christy is distracted with other things, I'm gonna tell you guys my plan for the burlap. So I'm gonna cut like a hole here. Yeah, I'll make my own head hole. I think that makes more sense. And it can be like a onesie dress, and then I'll do holes on the side for my hands. And then I won't need to make a hole in the bottom because it already is open. And then I'll belt it with just like a generic belt I have laying around the house to make it look cute-ish. That's my plan.
We were thinking, I really want to make a pair of joggers out of something, you guys. But we're going to do a little cropped, maybe spaghetti strap tied on halter top with this. But because it is sheer, I might have to double it just for her top. Just for the top. Melons.
So this is the material that I know I'm going to struggle even more with than I did with the potato sack, because like how do you work with this? Like all I know is hot glue gun, and if I use hot glue on this, it's gonna change the shape and melt it. So I'm kind of limited with what I think I can do. Oh no, my whole butt's gonna be out. It's fine. I will figure it out as I work with this material.
All right, guys. So here's what I'm gonna do. I have 2 different types of black trash bags. One's a little thinner, stretchy, got that flex to it. So this might be really good for a halter top, or just something maybe like cropped to halter top, something to support. Maybe you can tie in the back. I'm not sure yet. I do have Velcro. And the other thing is the bubble wrap, which is probably going to be the most complicated. But this would be cool. We're going to probably do like a princess top. We're probably going to do like a mermaid style.
He jacks like some ink or some on my project. What is it? 13? Wow. Why does the garbage bag already look cool? I mean, honestly, I'm living. Like, she looks good. Okay, so I know I talked about the trash bag idea, but like this is the kind of top inspo that I'm going for, where it's literally one piece of fabric that you can just like wrap around your body any which way. And that's what I'm gonna try to mimic with the trash bag by tying like 2 together. Yeah, I think I got this. I feel really confident so far in the potato sack. So now I'm feeling like real confident, like arrogant in a way. All right, let's make this trash bag top. Honestly, look at that bustle. That's actually like not ugly. Is that weird with like hole on the side ass hanging out? I like the ruching you got going on. Honestly, what if I make a wimple? Can you tell Cersei like this is what I want my hair to be like. It's like a big giant. How's it going over here? Oh. She said it. She's going for it. My outfit is complete. Oh man, it like kind of blends in with the background. Like for a girl who doesn't sew. And I just threw on a belt that I got from Amazon just to like actually give it some shape and make it look like something instead of me just wearing a potato sack. But I'm actually really impressed.
Beds, yeah, but this is really dope. This is kind of, I had an idea, and I'll show you guys in a minute. There's some fraying happening here, but that's cool. That's
It's part of the style.
There's a little dress.
Yeah.
That might be like a mini on me.
Do you want to try it on? Honestly, like, I wanted this to be a competition, but like, I feel like I'm about to be wham bam, so I'm gonna let you sashay away. All right, here we go. The first look.
Ooh, she's going to the market. I think I made this out of one bag. This is everything from one bag.
Really?
Yeah, or 1.5. Yeah, so just a little skirt. Again, everything's Velcroed. Burlap it's woven, so it's really annoying. It falls apart. So I did my zigzag stitch and double stitched it to kind of lock in so it would fray. At the bottom, this was just like the closure of the original bag. So I was like, well, I'll just utilize that seam. This is Velcro on, back seam will open. You know, it's Velcro. Yeah. And I thought with some of the extra fabric, I'd make a little satchel, like a little crossbody bag.
I'm really blown away. Like, I kind of thought I was throwing a challenge at you, but you obliterated it. I'm going to give you this point, but I'm going to be harsher when we get to the trash bag. All right, everybody. I present to you trash, but fashion. Fashion. But there was absolutely no way to tie the bags together. Like, I was struggling, as you can see in a lot of those clips. So I decided to kind of pivot and make it into a Kim Kardashian, like, Skims sort of ensemble where you've got, like, the bikini top with the little, like, halter strap, and then her little, like, sarong skirt that she always has for her swimsuits. I'm genuinely shocked at how good it actually turned out. I thought it was gonna not be this cute, but I'll take it.
And have you walk in. We're ready to reveal the little croppy top, well, not like crop top, and then the jogger pants, casual, sporty, but can be dressed up. Basically just kind of cut the shape down here, and so it made like a drop crotch, kind of like jogger. I could have made it way more, but I didn't want to take too much of her shape away. I found some white trash bags, so I'm like, just put a splash of color in there. It's attached with Velcro to the patch, and I use these stretchy, flexible trash bags. But yeah, she's cool, she's cute. I think it looks great. It's a great functioning top. It's holding her in place.
Yeah. And everyone can hear you when you walk by.
Yeah,
I definitely think we'll give the trash bag round to Chrissy because, hi, this is amazing and incredible. But I definitely feel like I want to do more with this look instead of like just utilizing it for this video, since she did take the time to do the Velcro and making the drawstring so I can get in and out of this multiple times. I think we should do a shoot in this. Let us know in the comments below if you want us to like take this a step further, maybe do this challenge again. I'm feeling it.
It's a fun material.
So for this one, I kind of let Chrissy do a lot of the designing. I just chimed in with like the shape that I wanted to do. And initially we were going to try to make this like a little bit of a competition, but I'd rather have a full, beautiful product than me wasting some of the bubbles. So,
all right, so here's what we did. This is like the original concept. Obviously things did change as I was getting her into it and putting it together. So reveal. I see the bottom of it. Can you pan down a little bit?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, very fun, very cool. How does it feel on? It's actually really good. I really enjoy the way that it feels. Like the texture is kind of fun. I really like how we kind of went like a little pin-up-y as well. Like we've got the fun like off to the side accessories.
I have all leftover bubble wrap, so I'm like, just accessorize and fill in the space. But you still have a little bit of a mermaid cut.
Yeah.
And like, I think the boy shorts are perfectly cute. Like kind of high-waisted, pimpy. Little ruffle on the back.
But I think it's really great that we made all these amazing outfits. But since we collaborated on this one together, let's actually take it somewhere fun. Let's go to the mall.
Let's go to the mall.
Good luck getting covered.
She's gonna really pull it into the back of my car.
It's kind of great. So it's a seatbelt when you're covered in bubble wrap.
I love this parking garage light right here. Oh, we're gonna go inside. I can smell the plastic getting a little warm. You ever smell like plastic getting heated up? It's great. I can't wait.
I think I'm smelling like burning plastic.
You like killed my makeup look, by the way. It looks great, especially in this light. All right, let's go inside now. It's gonna be really great. Are you excited?
Stop this, white girl. What the hell are you smoking, white girl? You got a crazy white girl. Hey, kid. White girl like this, no. It's a crazy white girl. I'm just saying. That's a crazy white girl.
Sustainability like me.
Oh my God, this is crazy white girl. Oh my God. You want some money, girl?
Fashion sustainable.
Hey, are you poor, girl? Are you poor? Are you poor?
I went to box lunch, which is like the only reason I wanted to come to the mall today. But I do want to say that people seem to be really liking the dress a lot. We're getting a lot of comments and a lot of people stopping me, so it's really fun. Let's go inside. For my dress friends. Oh, look, I already have a Bulba boy.
He's real cute. I'm lost.
Oh my God, white girl.
Thank you. She made it.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah.
I got the Jigglypuff shirt. Okay, yep. What else we getting? What else you getting?
The pants. What else? Oh, there's a legendary one.
What girl crazy?
How do you feel about this guy?
I like it. It's very retro.
Just I was thinking like
Super, yeah, definitely crop top.
Why is Groot so fabulous?
When did Groot become a fashion icon?
Fuck you, God.
I have to make that sound when I step up by the
We are now shopping at Hot Topic, even though I only came here to go shopping at Fox Lunch, but I couldn't help myself. E-girl skirt, yes. I'm curious, would you guys want like a haul of all the things I bought while I'm wearing my bubble wrap? The bubble wrap is ripping though. She getting real close to the booty, but I'm not mad. Chrissy's coming in with the assist. So how do you feel when people compliment the dress and I instantly point at you and I'm like, oh my God, she did it. Shy girl. I don't know if you guys remember, if you're longtime Dare Wears fans, I actually shopped at Windsor a while ago and we did like an awesome haul from here, so just want to take a look. I'm probably not going to buy anything. That's probably a lie, but you know, oh my God, the jacket and the here. Okay, I might buy something. Like, tell me that's not adorable. They have really affordable, like, prom dresses that are spectacular. I own this one in a dark green color. So good. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, look at this color. Slay. And, like, I have this dress in black. I love how I said I'm not going to buy anything and we're leaving with, like, 6 dresses. I'm probably not going to buy anything. I didn't spend any money today. I'm changed. I'm de-prepped. Thank you, Windsor, for letting us change in here really quickly. We're gonna get out because the mall's actually closing, and then we'll kind of wrap this up back at my place, so. Like a little pop-up. We look ridiculous right now because we both have like 8 bags. Like, I want to set this somewhere so you guys can see. Okay, that's as far as I can get that. Like, look at us right now. We did some damage today. It's actually the next day. I wanted to take some time to enjoy myself and enjoy shopping in the mall with Chrissy. My final thoughts to kind of wrap up this video is I understand that this is a very different video than what I normally do, and I really enjoyed taking the risk and trying something different. It was great to take the dress out in public and see so many people be excited by it and say how awesome it is. We got a huge reaction and it was just like so fun and so complimentary, but then also people were asking like, what is the message with the dress? And I told them, I was like, you know, this was just something fun I really wanted to do, and I wanted to challenge myself and my friend Chrissy, and we accomplished exactly what we wanted to do in recycling these materials. I'm actually gonna hang on to the trash bag dress, the potato sack dress. I do have the bubble wrap dress. She's just packed away in a bag for right now, and actually do a photo shoot with them and possibly even other things with them, because the whole point of this video is sustainability, and you can literally make
make something out of nothing. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I had so much fun doing this. Please give Chrissy a follow on Instagram if you're not already. She's incredibly talented. She is my assistant, and I am so grateful to have her in my life and helping me with so many things. So please give her a follow on Instagram. Leave her some love on our trash posts, on the trash posts on her Instagram. If you've made it this far in the video, be sure to subscribe and click that bell notifications. That way you don't miss any other uploads. This channel is Dare Wears. It's all about fashion and trying different brands. So if you have any brands you would like me to try out that you're curious about, please leave them in the comments below. Join my Patreon if you'd like to support. Same thing with the members button. Click that if you'd like to come hang out with me during a live stream. And yeah, that's basically it. Thank you, fashion students, for joining me, and I will see you in the next upload. Bye! Hey everyone, welcome back to your favorite fashion education channel called Dare Wears. I hope you're having a great day. It's just a typical Sunday for me. Nah, I'm just kidding. Welcome back everybody. I am wearing my awesome new poison mushroom that I crafted and handmade myself. And this has a lot to do with today's video. This is my new poison mushroom cosplay look outfit that I made to wear to the Ren Fair because I do love me a cute little mushroom, but I wanted to be a poison mushroom because why not? I just thought it'd be really fun to be a beautiful little purple mushroom. But speaking of crafting, today's video is actually going to be all about the marketplace at the Renaissance Pleasure Fair. What is the marketplace, you may ask? Let me tell you. There is a place called the Renaissance Pleasure Fair where there are tons of vendors, creators, crafters, builders, musicians that come to this fair to sell particular fun little trinkets, outfits, leatherworking materials, fun hats, makeup, jewelry. There's all kinds of fun things, and I thought if I was going to go shopping at the Ren Fair, I wanted to show off something that I have made so that way the vendors can be impressed by me. I mean, not really. It's more like I wanted to see what it was like to make something and then, you know, go buy things that have been made by people. But before we get to going to the Ren Fair, don't forget to check me out on all my free social medias. I have a TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter. Those are the best places to see me in between all of these YouTube uploads, so be sure to check me out there and tell me on those places that you found me from the Dare Wears YouTube channel. Now, I actually have to get going because we do have a media escort today, which means they're going to follow me around and make sure I don't do anything inappropriate at the Renaissance Fair. So please be advised that if you do decide to go to the Renaissance Fair and you want to film for your YouTube channel, they won't let you, I guess. I don't know. As soon as they found out that I wanted to go and film something, they were like, we're gonna give you an escort because we don't trust you. Anyways, let's get going, and I will introduce you to my friends along the way because I have some friends that'll be joining me all day today. First off, we have the lovely, the talented, the beautiful Chrissy. She's here because she's an expert in fashion and because she's my friend, so...
I definitely can't wait to take Dare over to look at accessories and jewelry for sure for her Poison Ivy fairy that we're doing next week. And then just help build her Misty. That's kind of where I'm mostly excited, is taking that animated character and then popping her into a whole different world and then taking her to Ren Fair and other places. So it's going to be really exciting.
And also coming in over here to my right side, but to your left, I think, because things are backwards on the internet. This is Jim! Jim is here because he is an expert in all things photography, and also because he really sports this lovely kilt so well. He gets so much attention wearing it.
I'm always here for the adventure. I like finding cool stuff and drinking things along the way, so it's always a good time at Ren Fair. So let's go do the things and take some cool pictures and videos.
We don't really have, we kind of have like a little bit of a goal today where I have some outfits that I'm going to be wearing in the future to Ren Fair, but they just need a little bit of help. So today our goal is to help fix Pirate Misty, Captain Pirate Misty, because she's not as Ren Fairy as we'd like. So we're going to work on that today. And then also my Poison Ivy fairy needs a little necklace. So that's our goals for the day. Yep. And to have a couple drinks along the way. Let's do it. So, they gave us these special tags to wear.
Pretty simple, fresh photo.
Oh, I'm good, thank you though. They gave us a lovely tag so that way
if we do anything inappropriate, they could kick us out. But yeah, we're gonna go find our escort and get on our way. Look at. Oh, hello. What else should we be looking for?
We are.
We need a top for your Misty, and we need some accessories for your Ivy.
Let's do it.
Some other stuff. Let's go. Okay, like, really cool.
All right, let's take a look. Really fun. Oh, like a sleeve look. Okay, okay. Writing on the wall. On the wall. So many fun things. This is great. So you could try on anything over here, I would imagine. Let's keep looking. Fashion Vogue.
Let's find out what this is.
Alright, so we are on the move once again, looking for anyone, anything that really inspires us. So far there's a lot of things that are very inspiring, and I feel like once I see something that really stands out and grabs my eye, it'll help make this look all come together. I feel like taking an iconic character like Poison Ivy or Misty can be really difficult to Ren-Fair-vibe them. Ren-Fair-vibe? Ren-Fair-vibe.
Yep.
Renify.
Renify.
It can be a little difficult, but I think that we can stand up to the challenge.
I think so. I do have a note, though.
Uh-oh.
Whenever I buy something for one particular look or costume, I try to make sure that I can reuse it for 5 other costumes or looks.
Right.
That way, sustainability.
Right.
You're just repurposing the item for something else, so you're not buying 5 of the same garment with different colors.
I like to do that. I like to support the small business. Hello. We are just taking a gander here at your shop. Do you mind telling me a little bit about like what inspired you to make these awesome little works of art?
You are at Twisted Spiders, and my name is Rebecca O'Keefe. A lot of folks out here call me Spider Mom. But every one of my spiders are handmade, as you can see I'm working on one right now. Each one has more than 100 beads on it. I hold a U.S. patent on the spider design, so that's kind of cool. But I got into making jewelry when my kids were young, and my boys were very much into bugs. And Mommy didn't do bugs.
I love that. What a lovely story.
So the light going through it, pick up.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like if you add that to green, it's going to be green on top of green.
It could be a nice way to kind of, because my bangs aren't really styled on that, so it'd be nice to kind of like put them in the front. Yeah, I like him a lot. Do you mind if I take this guy home with me?
Spider adoption.
He's quite cute. Yeah. He needs a name. I'll have to think of something. Sparkling. Do you mind? That I would love that. I love that my hat takes up the entire frame.
I know.
Like that's all you get. You can if I green screen this. If I'm green screen this, no one will even know I was here. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of places we can go with this look because it's kind of more of like it's not necessarily classic cosplay, but we're putting all the color palette together with the wig and the look. It's just, how are we going to make, how do we want to make it like really scream Misty? So that way when people do see me, it's Ren-Fair Misty.
Let me call Molly.
Because they're not suspenders, but they're going to give the illusion of suspenders.
That's the hat.
So it's suspender referential.
Oh!
And snap it under your bust, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, go for it. Oh, yeah.
See, right?
That's great. I love the shape and like the scallop in it too. It's just so figure flattering with like a nice yellow shirt underneath. This will definitely sell Misty.
Yeah.
So, we've gotten our harness for Misty, which I think is really going to set this piece. We're going to go swing by and grab a yellow top that Chrissy and I actually found earlier in the marketplace. But I have a really good feeling about this, especially the red harness, I think is really going to make this better.
It reminds me of the red and the Pokeballs.
Yes.
So I would want to work on a Pokeball project for your costume.
That's what I was thinking. We might need to make a ball and get it dirty.
I have ideas.
I love it.
Why are those trying to save others? It's
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Ribbon.
Perfect.
Yeah. And then with the red on the sides.
And then like
the yellow
pink underneath.
Yeah.
Best. I think it'll be great.
Yeah. Let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up. Hell yeah. I'm so excited to be running around at all these different shops, really supporting a bunch of small businesses. So please check out the description and make sure that you check them out so that way you can get yourself some awesome Ren Fair gear as well. The next thing that we're going to do is we have our top and our red bodice already picked out for Misty. And I'm thinking that now that we have that down, that I personally just kind of want to look for like a finishing touch of Ivy. So that way I have like a necklace to wear. I saw a booth yesterday that really piqued my interest when it came to Ivy. So I think if I meander around a little bit, I might be able to find something that will really bring the whole piece together and make it super exciting. Okay, so we stopped by another shop and I managed to grab a poison ivy necklace, which I think will work perfectly. Although it is the end of the day, sometimes a lot of the vendors don't really want to chit chat and have a big conversation. So I'm totally cool with that. It's the end of the day. We're getting tired. But I can't wait to show you the 2 looks that we have put together, the embellishments of the poison ivy, and the full Misty, Captain Misty outfit. Adios!
Hello. I just made it home and I'm laying out everything that I got for these 2 different looks with my Poison Fairy and my Misty sort of like cosplay I'm throwing together. And I am just exhausted. It was a long, fun-filled day at the fair. So I think I'm just gonna take my makeup off, give myself a day to kind of like let the inspiration come to me, lay it all out, and then decide what else I think I can really add to these looks. Because I think Captain Misty still needs a lot of work, and I think Poison might be done. So let's look at it tomorrow.
Ren Fair vibes. We're just getting ready in the parking lot. We're about to go in. We're having so much fun. This is Jacqueline. Hello, everybody. You all have met her before.
I've never been to fair, so.
Really? A noob, a virgin. Has arrived.
I'm so happy you're here.
Who's going to make sure that you're going to be there at the costume contest? Who's going to make sure that everyone goes?
It looks like Jacqueline Harley over here is
Still all 3 going to go, yes?
I guess so. Let's do it. Yes.
It's very busy today.
But we seem to be collecting, oh my gosh. We seem to be collecting a lot of the attention today. So we kind of have built our own little like fair tradition where we come in and the first thing we do is grab this big tree and do some quick little shooting of our outfits before they get trashed at the fair. That way we look amazing and beautiful for Instagram and also to do some like reels and TikToks. I'm wearing 2 of the items that I picked up at the Ren Fair Con Day where I went around and bought a bunch of things from the marketplace. I'm sure you remember my little scooter up here at the top. I picked her up from the Spider booth and I think she looks very good with my Poison Fairy look. And also I have this really awesome necklace that I picked up from another booth as well. And I think they just add some different unique look to this outfit. It just really brings everything together and really makes me look decorated. This is where I got my poison necklace from. It's beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you. And you can see all their collection of other necklaces here at the Renaissance Pleasure Fair. And what is your booth called?
Autumn Gypsy Studios.
Love it. They'll have to come visit you.
After being coerced earlier for us to enter the contest, we swindled our way into judging it instead. Swindle. They gave us papers and pens, and I guess we're judging this for real now.
Yeah, we are. It's legit. Yep, because I got a piece of paper.
We have a piece of paper and a pen. The main thing we're looking for is fun, creativeness,
and crowd favorite. Yeah, my favorite.
Crowd favorite, yeah. Sure, yeah.
Alrighty, we just witnessed all of the winners come step forward and get their prizes, and I would like to say that it was super duper fun judging everyone in all their wonderful outfits. How do we feel about it?
It was good. Yeah, there was us, there was a few other judges, but I mean, I wouldn't say it was super difficult, but it was
There was a lot of good entries.
There was a lot of good entries.
Really good.
Yeah.
The
competition was pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. We weren't the only judges, so I don't know if we were the only ones who showed up at the end, though.
No, I think it was just us.
I think it was just us.
We're good team players.
We like to show up and support everyone.
Yeah,
And we took pictures of some of the other entries that didn't place, so it's kind of cool to like talk to them about how they made their outfits or what they were inspired by. So it was really awesome. It was a good time.
It was a good time.
Yeah. It was an okay
10 out of 10. We'd do again.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. You heard it right. Watch out for us next year.
She is, yeah. All right, I'm gonna start from the bottom. So we've got our boots that we saw earlier, and those are the leg warmers that I crafted and made real quick for our lovely Dare. She's got a little nude mesh fishnet on, got a little side duck on that belt, and then there's the holster, the belt, yeah, give it a little turn. And then panning up, there we go. There's her ruffled top.
Yeah, the
And then,
iconic ruffly top.
I like
your
how
little tunic, or I guess it's just like a nice little loose cotton top. Yeah, it falls off the shoulder. Your little bodice that's underneath it. That's really cool. She cinched it. Your little hat. Everything looks good. Yeah, how do you feel?
Honestly, I feel really good. Like, I wasn't sure if we were really going to be able to convey Captain Misty, but I think we nailed it. I'm so shocked and amazed with all these iconic pieces from all the marketplace vendors that we stopped by and talked to. We did obviously add some of our own little embellishments to just like make the look, like just bump it up a little bit. So like Chrissy had said with the little leg warmers, I took artistic liberties and gave Togepi a little eye patch to match mine, just to really seal the deal that it is Captain Pirate Misty. So I'm really proud of us, and I'm so proud of all the awesome vendors that we got to visit because they really helped this piece come to life. There were a couple things we had in mind walking into the fair, but they really helped us out. So
yeah, I think you look great.
Shout out to all the vendors. Thank you so much for having us. Well, now let's go to the fair and show them our final look.
Heart so pure, you're my best friend for sure. Oh, baby.
We just got here. We're hanging out in line. I got my little Togepi with me. We're going to go visit all the booths that we bought all the different fun pieces from and say thank you for helping me build this awesome cosplay at the Ren Fair. It's been such a wonderful adventure. I can't wait to show them the full put together look. So let's go.
We interrupt this Ren Fair program to bring you Dare in Hawaii. I just wanted to add in this video that we did go back and revisit some of the vendors who helped me pick out some iconic pieces for Misty, like the booth where I got the yellow shirt and the yellow corset, but I did not have my media pass, so I was not allowed to film them on that second day. So I don't have that footage just because out of respect for the fair and their policies, I didn't want to film. We did, however, go visit Kraken Whip, and they were comfortable with me filming. I did ask them multiple times. That's why I don't have any other footage of us showing the booths the finished product, but they all were extremely thankful and really happy to even have a spot on my channel and get an awesome shout out. So yeah, back to Dare at Ren Fair.
And last but not least, we have my favorite booth, Kraken Whip, which is where I got this awesome belt from. And of course, my red suspenders as Misty. They were the ones that actually helped me decide on what pieces I wanted to pick out for Misty. So let's go on inside and show them the finalized look.
Oh, you look so good.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah, you guys really helped me put together the look.
It's perfect. Let's take a picture.
Decorate me. Of course. Yes, yes, yes.
Use your phone. Let's go.
Okay. It's me. And they're filming. I hope you're okay with it. I should ask.
Oh, no. Of course.
Thanks for the heads up.
Sorry, I'm sorry. All right. Are we doing a photo?
Got
Scoot on it.
Sorry. It's out of the way.
No, you're great. Where are all your products? All right, everyone, now it has been the end of the fair day, so it's time to go home and take stock and look at all these awesome pieces I bought from the fair and give you my final thoughts on what it's like to go shopping at the Renaissance Original Pleasure Fair. First of all, before I do leave, I want to give a large shout out to everyone that has helped make this a successful shopping trip. It's very nice. Yeah! Yes, tell them to subscribe. Just want to give everybody a shout out for making this trip so memorable and awesome. There were so many people that played huge parts of this YouTube video that you guys don't get the chance to see. So if you're watching this video, you know who you are, and a lot of them don't really want to be named. So thank you to those of you who got me tickets, who got me inside to the pleasure fair, and also making me an honorary judge. So shout out to you, you know who you are, and don't forget to subscribe if you're watching. But let's go back to my place and put together our final thoughts. Now that I am sunburnt, I think it's safe to say we had an extremely successful RenCon weekend. I want to give a huge shout out to all the vendors for providing so much of their time and so much of their patience to not only just me, but to all of the people who come to Ren Fair and purchase from them. I'm going to list them all right here. Thank you so much for all of your time and your patience and for filming with me. I greatly appreciate it. There's still some time to you yourself go to the Renaissance Pleasure Fair, the original Renaissance Pleasure Fair. Be sure to check out their website, which will be listed right here, so you can grab yourself some tickets, and be sure to tell whoever you buy them from that you got the opportunity and the inspiration from the Darewares YouTube channel. I had so much fun running around as Misty and Poison Fairy during the RenCon weekend. It was such a blast. And thank you to those of you who are watching. If you made it all the way to the end of this video, or if you're right here right now, be sure to subscribe so that way you can see what else I'm up to in the Darewares YouTube channel. And also don't forget to check me out on my free social medias, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter, listed down below. Be sure to tell me that you found me from the Darewares YouTube channel, and I will see you all in the next upload. Bye, everybody. Fare thee well.
There is content to consume. There's more hours of time on YouTube of you complaining about the acolyte than there is actual hours of time of the acolyte.
Yep.
So I don't see how you can dispute that what
y'all a bunch of bigots. That's what y'all MAGA are, bigots, to a point that you fuck America. And everything I used to love about this country is dead because of y'all, because of Donald Trump bullshit policies.
Skims just did another drop, and I am here for it. I don't know if you've noticed on my channel, but we've been revisiting the Skims website time and time again. I don't have any neutrals in my closet, and Skims primarily focuses on neutrals. Is it a problem, or is it just a solution to my closet not being full?
Now found on white.
Hi, my name is Dare Taylor, and this channel is called Darewares. I test all kinds of brands, fashion that are in the industry that you don't want to test with your dollar, so I test it with mine, because what's spending another $400 on Skims, you know? Like, why not? But she dropped an iconic neon line of swimwear, and this time she went a little bit different. She went more metallic, which I'm kind of living for, so I bought 3 different swimsuits, a dress, and a top that we're going to try right here and right now. So let's get into it. Obviously, everything that comes from Miss Kim Kardashian in her Skims brand is in these bags as usual, where it says, this is not plastic, this is recyclable, so please recycle it, which I always do. So, yay, thanks for thinking of the planet, Kimmy. The first item that I bought that I knew I needed in my closet, because I don't currently have it, is the boyfriend crop tank in light heather gray in a size small. So I have just been really needing some new basics in my closet, just like staples to wear underneath certain like jackets or fun iconic pieces. I tend to have this problem where when I go shopping, all I pick out are ridiculous fun things that need things to go underneath them in order for them to work. I bought myself a gray crop top shirt because I didn't have one, so I hope it fits. Let's try it on. Okay, so this tank top is a little bit different. Not exactly what I had in mind. I don't dislike it, but I don't love it. Okay, hear me out. Usually when I get like a tank top that's cut like this, I like it to be like to not hang so much as it is right now. I'd rather it be like shorter like this, or it go down a little bit further and just like snug like here. Like hug my body a little bit more, just like that. So I think I'm gonna pass on this, but I might see one of my friends will fit in it before I like return it, because I think I might know someone who might need this. I'm gonna rate this maybe like a 2 out of 10. It's just not for me, but I think it could definitely be for somebody else. This is the next item that I got from Miss Kim Kardashian Skims is the Soft Lounge Shimmer Razorback Dress in Heather Gray. It was originally $84. But I got it for $48, which my dyslexic brain had a hard time reading that. So this is just like a floor length, ribbed dress.
and it's like tank top cut at the top. So everybody was raving about the like
Skims dresses, they're so comfortable.
I wanted to get my hand on one of them just to see what it would be like. This one's interesting. It's like, it's gray, but it's got little like tinsels in it. I don't know if you can see, there's a string on here. It's like sparkly. Do you see that? It's got some tinsel in the fabric, which is like kind of fun. Didn't know it was gonna come with it. And everyone rants and raves that these dresses are so nice. They're so comfortable. They're like really high quality. So I tried to get myself this one black, but of course they're sold out on the website because Kim is always sold out of her products. So I'm gonna try this guy on and then we'll see how I feel about it. So I didn't get the hype. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that like, oh, I've been wanting one of these dresses forever. No, I did not understand the hype of these dresses, but now that I'm wearing this on my body, I kind of get it. Like, it's really comfortable. It hugs my figure in all the right places. I feel like I look really good and really snatched in it. My only complaint, which let me show you, she's so long. Like, look at how long it is. It goes like past my feet. Ooh, personally, I think it's because it's so much easier to get it hemmed to be shorter rather than like the dress be too short and too many people return them. I think I honestly would like it better if it was like black or like maybe a different color because I feel like you can see my undergarments through the dress a little bit. Let me know what we think in the comments. I think I'm gonna give this like a solid 9.5 because it's still really good. It's very figure flattering. I think this would look good on any figure, which that's a statement. Whoa. I don't see how this wouldn't look good on someone. Like, it hangs so delicately on the bod. Kim dropped some very strange material swimsuits, so I really wanted to test them out. So I got like a couple, okay? Just like a few. I didn't go too crazy, but like a pleather swimsuit. Oh my gosh, it like almost matches my skin color. YouTube's gonna hate me for this. This is made of 95% polyester, 5% spandex, 85% recycled nylon. Okay, we like recycled queen, and 15% spandex. This is literally pleather, so it's like a fake mock leather, and it's a swimsuit. So you better believe we're gonna take this out in my pool and test it, because like, what is this even gonna do in the water? What is it even gonna look like? Is it gonna be good swimsuit material? I don't know. So let's go swimming. Dear YouTube, I'm gonna be by a pool. That's right, you heard it here first. I'm going to be by a pool, by a body of water. And just a heads up on this, these both were $48. Not together, but separate. So I basically paid $50 for a top and $50 for a bottom. This better be the best swimsuit I've ever put on my body, because $100 for PVC? I want to get inside the pool, please.
Yeah.
So the suit still gets a little wet, but it's almost like hydrophobic. Like it doesn't get any droplets on it. The material is double lined, so it doesn't get uncomfortable. It's very interesting. I kind of like it. Is that weird that I kind of like it? It actually looks really good. Is this like a new trend? Are we about to start seeing a lot more PVC swimsuits? Because I kind of like it. Ironically, I really like it. I didn't think I was going to. I thought it was going to be a weird material in the water. But like I said, it's almost hydrophobic. So when water gets on it, it sort of just beads and spills away, which is kind of nice. I don't know how washing it is going to go, so I'm a little hesitant for washing this swimsuit. But I'm going to give this like a solid 10 out of 10. Like, I really like it. I really love the shape. And I want to show you guys the back of the bottoms because this is my preferred bottom cut. And I wish I could show you guys because it's my favorite styling and cut of bottoms, but unfortunately here on YouTube, in order to stay monetized, I can't show you. But this is like top tier. Such a fun swimsuit. I just wish it didn't match my skin color so much. That's kind of on me because, you know, I should have picked a different color. But anyways, let's try out the next suit. If you thought that was weird, now we're gonna try out something even weirder. A velvet swimsuit. Okay, but the silver on my skin tone actually looks really pretty. Okay, so this is the first time I've ever owned a velvet swim top and swim bottom, so I'm very curious to see what is this gonna do when it gets wet, because like, I don't know. I feel like this is gonna be the perfect Instagram moment, but the not so perfect, I wore this to a pool party and it went horribly wrong. Because like velvet is strange. Like, why velvet? but it looks so good. This is $48 and this was $48. So again, I basically spent $100 on a swimsuit. I don't know how to feel about this one, but we're definitely gonna take it to the water and hopefully we'll have some answers. How do I feel about wet velvet on my body? Definitely changes colors. Oh, I smell something weird. Yeah, it's definitely the suit. I don't know, it kind of caught me off guard, but definitely like not a pleasant odor by any means. It feels okay. It's again double lined. It doesn't feel amazing. I just don't really love velvet when it's wet. And my last swimsuit is a typical swimsuit, but it's in the color of penny. So it's supposed to be like a copper color. Oh yeah, that's pretty. So this isn't a weird fabric or anything unique. I just thought the color was unique. Like I've never seen like a really coppery swimsuit before. And we all know that Kim K really loves her neutrals. And this is a really pretty neutral, especially for me. Like I think this is gonna look really awesome on me. But this guy, just like the other two swimsuits, is $48 a piece as well. So not together, separated, $50, $50. Personally, I think this one's probably gonna be my favorite, but who knows? I'm gonna tell you right here, right now, this one's ultimately my favorite because I'm obsessed with this penny copper color. When it catches the light, it like iridescently sparkles and makes a rainbow. And like, I just think it looks really good on my skin tone. It's gorgeous. She's gorgeous all around. This, in my opinion, already, I mean like, it's a swimsuit. It's gonna get wet. I feel like this one is by far gonna be my favorite. I understand I spent $100 on a swimsuit and that's a little crazy, but like the colors I've never seen done before. I'm obsessed with this cut of bottoms. It's just so figure flattering for me personally. Every time she does another launch, it just gets better and better. I'm obsessed. It's staying pretty like intact. I want this swimsuit. Every color. All right, this suit gets the official 25 out of 10 from Dare Wears, which you know I don't give out a lot. This suit is gonna be my new favorite. Like I already said, but I'm saying it again, new favorite. I'm obsessed. Skims, every time they do a new swimsuit drop, for me personally, it gets better and better. I feel like they started off a little rocky with just like really plain neutral swimsuits, but now that she's adding and trying different fabrics with the velvet, the PVC, and obviously this like new penny kind of coppery swimsuit, it's really changed the swimwear game in my opinion, I feel like, because I've never seen anybody do something quite like that, and if they have, I haven't seen it before, so I felt like it was very innovative and it really panned out. Like the one swimsuit I thought I really wasn't gonna like, which is the PVC, I really enjoyed. So I think swimsuits for Skims are just getting better and better with each launch, but I don't know how I feel about the casual wear. I haven't really found anything that I've absolutely loved and adored. The longer dress was pretty good, but it was extremely long, so it's, you know, it was all right. But then that crop top was a total miss for me, so it's hard for me to say when it comes to the loungewear how I feel about it, because it's not really hitting exactly what I like, kind of like how I like to wear the White Fox outfits. If I were to compare it to something, I did. Personally, I'm gonna give this Skims swimsuit launch a perfect 10 out of 10. I really liked everything. Although the velvet wasn't my favorite, I still thought it was really unique and really fun. You'll probably still see me wear it anyways, because like, I mean, why not? It's still a very cute suit. But the loungewear, I'm gonna give it like an 8.5. I haven't really found anything that's made me really excited. Although I think if I actually got on at a good time when they restocked a lot of their really popular dresses, I think I might change my mind on that number, but for now we're gonna leave it at an 8.5. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and a comment down below which item was your favorite that I tried on. Don't forget to join me on Patreon for some behind the scenes of these try on haul videos. I absolutely love seeing you guys there. And if you'd like to see me in a live streaming format, I do have a members tier option down below that you can click to join me for some live streams, some unboxings, try on hauls, and it's just a good time to give me your feedback on my channel because it's instant and I'm always open to some feedback and criticisms. And if you enjoy me here, you'll probably enjoy me on all my other free social medias. I have TikToks, Instagram, and Twitter. Be sure to follow them so that way you don't miss me in between all the uploads. I will see you fashion students in the next upload. I hope you enjoyed this Skims video. Bye-bye. Get out of here. Bye, everybody.
Or you're somebody who's kind of lost out there on your own.
Did you know that Hot Topic, Black Milk, and Box Lunch all have Pokemon clothes that you can buy right now? Yeah, no, I didn't know either.
Wait, are you serious?
Hey everyone, my name is Dare Taylor. I am an avid Pokemon lover, a actress, a cosplayer, and a bit of a nerd. And it recently has come to my attention that Pokemon is shelling out all kinds of merchandise with our favorite beloved Pokemon on them, and we're gonna try to catch them all. Not really, but we're gonna test some of these brands. If you're new here, this is my YouTube channel called Dare Wears, where I wear things and I tell you about them. A lot of you actually leave me comments in the comment section down below telling me different brands, companies, products that you would like me to try here on the Dare Wears channel, so that way you don't have to waste your hard-earned money. I can do it and give you the tea on what's good, what's bad, and what's ugly. Which 9 times out of 10, there's not really a lot of ugly on this channel. But today, we are mainly focusing on the Pokemon franchise and some clothing that you yourself can get right now in these stores. So we have a couple of things, some swimsuits, cute jumper. I have some cargo pants. Like, it's gonna be a variety haul of just like Pokemon brands in different stores. Okay? Okay. So I think what we should start with is we should do Box Lunch. Let's start with the Black Milk. Okay, Black Milk seems to be a very popular brand online. It kind of hits on that Hot Topic niche where they grab a lot of big brands, a lot of big franchises. Like currently right now they're selling anime franchises and they put them on their iconic dresses and iconic clothes. So Instagram actually made me aware of Black Milk, which I had no idea who they were or what they did. And it had sent me an ad being like, you're gonna want these cargo pants. So I just said, yes please. Okay, so I got the Eevee Evolution Camo cargo pants. They were $119. I got them in a size 6. This was a size 6. This was tight for me. They're these really cute, great pair of cargo pants with all the evolutions on it in this like typical camo kind of style where they're layering over each other. I was just excited for something different because I don't own a pair of cargo pants. Thought this would be really fun. So I'm gonna try them on for you now. This is the Black Milk Evolution pants and they're in a size 6 like I just said, and I'm a little shook because I'm like a size 2, so I don't know what this says about like Australian jean fit, but like wow, they must be tiny because like I'm a small girl here in America, but like size 6 is like the biggest size I've been in a while. So but I'm obsessed with the way that they look. My biggest kind of like concern with them is that they're very stinky. Like when you first open them, you can smell that these jeans are dyed. Like that's why they have the look that they have. It's because they've been dyed printed on the pants. They're very tight. Like there's not a lot of give in them. Like I can sit comfortably, but like, you know, they're kind of tight. Like I wouldn't want to sit in a car all day in these. I'm hoping after I wash them, they'll feel a little better because right now I don't like love the way they feel, but I think after I wash them, they'll be good. They also have elastic in the ankle right here, which I don't know if that bothers you. It doesn't bother me. I'm gonna rate this, I'm gonna go an 8 out of 10. I wish it would have fit a little better. I wish the denim was a little stretchier because I feel like I'm busting out. The next thing I got from Black Milk is the Pikachu Faces Tie Front t-shirt. I got this for $60. I got it in size small. I'm curious to see what this is gonna feel like. Okay, so we've got this pretty large, baggy Pikachu t-shirt. He's making all kinds of fun little motions, and then he's got like a cute little tie on the bottom. I'm a little concerned this is gonna be really big on me, but maybe I'll be wrong. I'm not that impressed with the fabric so far. Elastane, like elastic, elastane. Still not a very, like polyester is like not the best material. And I am back in the Pikachu t-shirt. So I was looking at myself in the mirror wearing this shirt because I just really wanted to come up with how I feel about it. I think this shirt is adorable. I think it's very cute. All the Pikachu little faces on it. The fabric is okay on bod. It's not the most comfortable. It's not the most like, it's not like my favorite fabric, you know? Nothing to brag about. But I do feel like I could get some use out of this. So I could see myself like running to Target just like this. And I would feel totally comfortable, fully secure, like locked and loaded. I'm not gonna pop out anywhere. And it's like appropriate. Like I could wear this in public and feel like I'm an adult who's wearing a Pikachu shirt that's tied around here, a little bit of midriff, but like, it looks good. Same thing with like if I'm going to a theme park and I just want to wear a cute little like Pikachu shirt, I could totally wear this and feel comfortable, not exposed. But is this like something I'm gonna like grab every day and really love and enjoy wearing? I don't think so. Do I think it's worth the price point? I don't
know. I feel like Black Milk really is like overcharging for their simple looks. Like to me, this is just like a basic shirt, you know? Like this is not iconic to them. So I'm gonna give this a 7 out of 10. I'm still gonna keep it. I'm not gonna return it because I do see myself wearing it around, out and about, but it's not like my favorite thing ever. And the last thing I got from Black Milk was this Snorlax Apples apron dress, $119. Oh, okay, this material also feels very spandexy. Oh, it's very cute. Okay, so it's this really cute apron style dress. It's supposed to be like that overall type of fit. I'm actually really liking this material a lot better than the Pikachu t-shirt one, if I'm being honest. My only fear with material like this is I'm a little nervous that when it washes that it's gonna like come off or like really get dull super fast. We're gonna give it a shot and see what we think of this cute little Snorlax outfit. All right, I really like it. I don't know that I love it. I think there's just like a couple things missing. One, if you're gonna make like a dress skirt kind of play vibed outfit, it should have pockets. Like why is there not pockets or a skirt underneath? It's so light and airy, which is like perfect for summer. And like it's kind of spandexy, so I feel like if it got wet, it won't like get destroyed. But I feel like it's just not very high quality. I don't know. Like I'm not like in love with it. But the part that I do love is you can take the overall top down and another little Snorlax pops out, which is so freaking adorable. Like I love it. I think it's very cute, but I wonder like, is this a style I think I would wear a lot? I don't know. I think I'm gonna let time decide if I'm gonna wear this product a lot or not. But I'm still gonna give it a high score. It's very cute. I think it is primarily made for summer. So I'm gonna give it a 9.5 out of 10. So the next thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna visit Hot Topic and we're gonna talk about some of the awesome Pokemon items that they have as well. So while I was at Hot Topic, I actually picked up this really awesome Loungefly Pokemon backpack. It's a 3-pocketed backpack from Loungefly. I'm a huge fan of Loungefly's backpack collections. They do an awesome collaboration with Pokemon, with Disney, with anime. Like it's very, very popular. So love it. I also got my credit card holder from there as well. It's got little Eevee in the springtime prancing around on the bottom here, which I love. These things are very necessary for me because I lose my credit cards all the time. So nice little case for that. Another thing that I also got was these super cute Eevee socks. They are super adorable. I just like had to have them. I saw them once like, oh my god, I love it. Spring and Eevee and all. And I can always use more socks. Do you want to see me wear the socks? Yes. Do you really want to see me? Okay. Here I am with my Loungefly bag. I'm obsessed with it, and I'm gonna try my best to show you my Eevee socks. Okay, ready? Here we go. They're actually like they're like crew neck sides, and then we got Eevee on the front side. They're very cute, really adorable. I just really love them because I don't own any like green fun socks with Eevee on them, so obsessed. I'm gonna give a 10 out of 10 to the socks. I'm gonna give a 10 out of 10 for the Loungefly backpack because I wear this all the time. It's really adorable. And then also I'm gonna give a 25 out of 10 to the card holder because I use that literally every day. So we love Hot Topics. Awesome. And last but not least, we have Bot Lunch, which I had never heard of this brand until my good friend Jim told me about it. They have all kinds of goodies and fun things. The first thing that I got were these Pokemon Electric Sleep Pants. Pikachu, Pichu, and Raichu on a cute little pair of pajamas. I had to have it. They're so adorable and they felt really comfortable. They're lounge pants. So I got these for myself and I paid $29.90 for an extra small. Gosh, I hope these fit. Extra small. I'm taking a risk with these. But yeah, they're pretty fairly priced. Got them at Box Lunch. Super adorable. I'm sorry, but these are gonna be my new summer pajama pants that like I bring with everywhere I go. So this material is not super expensive or fancy by any means. It's not an expensive pair of pants. Let's not pretend. But it's very comfortable on my skin. So I don't know what is in this, but I'm living for it. Also, I'm living for the print and the elasticity in this band here. I obviously love Pikachu. He's my favorite, but I love that we got Pichu and Raichu on here. We love ourselves an electric team. We love them so much. Iconic. But also, this band up here is amazing. It's very stretchy. It's got little drawstrings, which I'm sure after one wash, this string is just gonna disappear, which I'm okay with. Happens with all my pants. But like, there's so much space. Like, I could fit a whole watermelon in the front here, but the band goes right back where it needs to. It's very high quality for the low price they paid. So I'm gonna give these pair of pants a 25 out of 10. They're incredible, super adorable. And if you don't agree with me, then I don't know what to tell you because these are iconic.
Yes, it does.
Then I got this Jigglypuff multi-tee for $29.90. $30 for a cute little t-shirt. I love me some Jigglypuff. I feel like if I were a Pokemon, I would be a Jigglypuff, so I'm gonna put this on for you. Okay, so we have our Jigglypuff t-shirt. It's just a simple t-shirt. Really cute. I love the pastel colors. Very fun. Probably gonna do like a cute little Easter set in this because I think it's really adorable. Really cute. I love
No, it
Jigglypuff.
isn't. Not really.
I feel like
Good
if
car.
I were a Pokemon, I would be
Not really.
because she's like all into her singing. She's like really fun, got like a little
Like,
bratty
all
attitude
there.
sometimes, like I do sometimes. So, and I do a really good Jigglypuff impersonation. Ready? Here we go. You're welcome. Everyone's asleep. And she gets all mad and writes on your face. But regardless, I think this shirt is super cute, totally worth the money. Like I said, I might crop it and I'm gonna cut some Jigglypuffs off, but like, it's just isn't that flattering. Like t-shirts just like don't look that great on me.
It was an asshole.
I've got my melons. It's all cause the melon hangover just makes me look like real big when I'm not that big. So if I just like, if you're a girl with big melons,
y'all
totally
make me
get
say,
it.
oh,
But regardless, very cute. I'm the 10 out of 10
no one
on
else
this.
is fitting better but ours. I'm like,
And
that's
then
why
I got this super awesome Pikachu t-shirt for $19.80. And I don't know, I just saw this and I really like the color scheme of it. I thought it'd be really fun. Super easy to crop as well, although I do like the tie-dye on it. I think it's super cute and really adorable and super fun. So I'm gonna try this on for you as well. And next we have the Pikachu t-shirt. I think it's really adorable. I love the way that it fits. Like I said, I'm gonna end up cropping this. Like there's no if and or buts. It's gonna become a crop shirt. But I love the color scheme that they have. They chose a really good, bright, vibrant colors. And to do it on a fun tie-dye shirt, I think is super adorable, very cute. They had multiple sizes, so you could go either way. You can size up or size down. I'm just a girly who likes to wear tight shirts. It's like I said earlier because of my melons. Because it kind of makes you like look bigger when you wear baggier shirts and you have melons. Or Pokeballs. I should have called them Pokeballs the whole time. Oh, missed opportunity!
Sorry, it's such a missed opportunity.
Regardless, I'm really obsessed. I love it. I'm gonna give it a 10 out of 10. Adorable shirt. You will definitely be seeing me wear this when I do vlogs or probably on my Dare Wears YouTube channel. Also, while I have you here, if you want to get your hair curled and kind of crimped just like mine, I actually took some time and put in the description down below a link to buy this crimper. I'm totally obsessed with it. It's a wide barrel crimper. It makes it look like you've curled your hair. It's got lovely loose waves. Be sure to check it out down below. I'm obsessed with it. I definitely feel like you would like it too, especially with the summer season coming up. Grab it, get it, you're gonna love it. Now I'm super curious. What items did you like the best from which place? Were you somebody who preferred the items from Black Milk? Were you somebody who really liked the backpack from Hot Topic? Or did you like the simple tees and comfortable clothes from Box Lunch? Let me know in the comments below, and let me know if you've purchased any of these items for yourself. If you were wondering where you could see a little bit more of me, I do have an Instagram, TikTok, and a Twitter. Since you've made it so far in this video, it would be awesome to see you on all my other platforms. It would be super great to see you there. And if you'd like to see some behind the scenes from this video, you can come join me on Patreon. I do some fun behind the scenes where I show you some fun behind the scenes stuff, behind the curtain, if you know what I mean. So come check it out. And be sure to click member if you'd like to join me for some live streams here on YouTube. I cannot wait to see you fashion students in the next haul. I appreciate you all so much. And I will see you Dare Wear students in the next one. Bye! Oh, also, let me know if you want me to do this sort of haul, but with small businesses. I think that would be really fun to purchase from other artists that create things that are like Pokemon themed. Let me know if that's something you
master of the Jedi Order.
Let me know.
That's why she did that way, dumbass. It's like, goddamn, MAGA are stupid. It's like right there. That's the reach.
This is borrowed, so I'm going to be very careful getting into this outfit because it's not mine. I mean, I've been careful getting into all of them, but especially with somebody else's items, we're going to treat it with a lot extra care.
That was good. I'm real happy with that. That was good.
So why latex? Latex has been a fabric that I've always wanted to dabble in, but I never had the money for. If you know anything about latex, it is a very expensive fabric and difficult fabric to maintain and upkeep. I am the kind of person who usually turns to fast fashion or polyester or spandex because it's easy to just take those clothes, those items, fold them, and throw them in a drawer and not really have to tend to them. But now that we are a fashion education channel here on YouTube, I thought it was only right to educate you all on latex as I am educating myself on it. So I reached out to my good friend Carlotta Champagne. She has a channel here on YouTube called Carlotta's Closet. She's an amazing YouTuber, an amazing friend, and she was telling me that she would like me to try out some latex. So this dress is actually from her. I'm going to take this sweater off and show you what the top looks like. So she lended me this dress because I wanted to give latex a try before I committed to a bunch of outfits and items. And I gotta say, I absolutely love it. It is a very different and unique feeling to what I'm used to, but I think this is something I could certainly implement in not quite my daily wear, but like red carpet outfits, maybe even cosplay conventions. It just looks so flattering. It's very snatching on my bod. So I wanted to go on Etsy and support some other small creators who make latex cosplays and do an entire haul of it. So let's head on upstairs to my room and let's try on some amazing latex cosplays. Also, some food for thought. If you did enjoy this video, please consider joining me on Patreon. It is the best way to help support me here on my YouTube channel. If you don't know, I don't make a lot of money on YouTube. I really do strive to actually get out of YouTube what I put into it, but the best way to support the channel is by checking out Patreon. You get behind the scenes try-ons of me during these YouTube videos, so please check it out if you are interested. But let's go get into the latex. Interrupting Dare is back again. I'm so sorry. I know you're just dying to get to the latex haul, but I really wanted to give you a little bit of a shout out on these items because so many of them actually came from a small business. Catalyst Latex is on Etsy, and I found a bunch of these amazing latex pieces from there. So I wanted to just shout them out and show off these awesome items. I definitely got this Pikachu one from her. She is a great creator. I'm obsessed with how these turned out and how they look, although I can't wait to throw this on, so I'm gonna get right to it, but I will give more praise and sing high praise to this creator as we go throughout this video because she made some really bomb latex cosplays. This latex Pikachu is going for $169. He is so adorable. I can't wait to try him on. And he comes from Catalyst Latex on Etsy. So if you are interested in this, I will make sure that I leave the link down below because this is an amazing creator and this got to be very fast. So let's try it on. All right, this is our first latex look. It is a cosplay of Pikachu in this really fun latex fabric. And it's in this like really conservative kind of fun one-piece swimsuit style bodysuit shape. It's very figure flattering and really fun. Like I'm actually like really enjoying wearing this around the house. I think it'd be fun to wear to cons, possibly conventions that are maybe more in the winter season. I feel really comfortable actually in this one. Like it's not super tight. I mean, it is tight and it is latex, so it is like snatching my body, but I don't feel like I'm wearing a corset or like uncomfortable. To me, on the comfort scale, I would rate this a solid like 8 out of 10. I really love it. Honestly, like this is such a fun idea. I'm really glad I went on Etsy and found this, and I also got some like fun latex gloss to put over it, which feels really fun. I'm like kind of obsessed with the feeling of it on my skin. I don't know, it's just latex is really fun. I'm so glad that I waited till I could properly make sure I do this haul and educate you all. I have always wanted to have latex pieces, but I never knew how to take care of them, how to do the prep, so I had to do all the research. I'm glad I did because this is super fun and I can't wait to wear this. Also, the back is this really fun kind of like clear gloss sort of latex color. I'm not sure how to explain it, but you can see my entire back up until the little Pikachu tail at the bottom, which is so adorable, so cute. And I love that it's got that same sort of color in the front, so it adds a little peak to the back and then the front little cleavage area. Overall, I'm gonna rate this Pikachu latex number a 10 out of 10 because it is so adorable, very comfortable, and is well crafted. So fun. Also, reminder that I am doing a Patreon behind the scenes of me changing into these outfits, so if you are interested in watching the struggle, be sure to join me. Link is in the description down below.
All right, let me go change. I know interrupting Dara's back. I'm your least favorite person today, but I wanted to shout out that creator again because she also made this awesome Velma latex cosplay 2-piece set. It's got this really cute sweater with the zipper in the back, really high quality. I'm interested to see how I'm gonna get inside and out of this cosplay because I don't know, I'm a little scared of the turtleneck just because it's so high up. Like, I hope I'm not gonna get claustrophobic or anything. But this is also by Catalyst Latex. Again, amazing creators. And this Velma latex outfit goes for $318. That includes the sweater and the skirt. So definitely very well priced. This stuff is very expensive, but like the quality is top tier. All right, let's try it on now.
All you care about is swimsuit models.
I don't care about swimsuit models. Nerdy chicks like you turn me on. Has anybody heard that audio on TikTok or is it just me? Okay, so I am obsessed with this Velma latex set. So it is a pretty long, I mean, not long, but it's a fair length skirt of latex. It's quite comfortable. It doesn't feel super tight. It wasn't hard to get in and out of. It was quite easy. And it's so adorable. I honestly really love the skirt. Amazingly crafted. Simple yet perfect for Velma. But this turtleneck top was a bit of a struggle to get into, which pretty normal for latex. I do feel like my shoulders are up to my ears right now. I kind of feel like this. And I don't know if it's just because I didn't put on enough baby powder or something, but it feels a little taut and a little tight compared to what I'm used to. But other than that, I am obsessed with this look. I think it's amazing. It's incredible. I mean, there's not really a lot you can go wrong with Miss Velma, but I'm gonna give this a perfect 10 out of 10. It's so fun, adorable. I did have to provide my own wig and my own glasses, but jinkies, who's keeping track anyways?
My glasses. I can't see without my glasses.
Would you like to solve mysteries wearing glasses just like me? If you'd like to grab yourself a pair just like the ones I am wearing, you can click the link down below in the description or the little shop button that's popping up right now, and you yourself could get a pair of glasses just like mine. You know, obviously you'll get a pair with lenses in them, unlike mine. Be sure to grab yourself a pair by clicking that button down. Interrupting Dare is back just to interrupt your video. You're welcome. I just wanted to shout out this Etsy creator as well. This is a creator also on Etsy. They go by Tight Side Latex, and I paid $249.74 for this Wednesday Addams inspired looking dress. I'm really excited to try it on. I'm a little nervous with the sleeves on this one. I don't know. I got kind of stuck in the Velma one, so if you go to my Patreon, you'll see me being stuck for like 3 minutes. It was kind of embarrassing, but also like kind of funny. So yes, I'm definitely going to be revisiting this creator again on Etsy because they make tons of daily clothes in latex. Like, I was just scrolling through her feed and I was just blown away. So let me know in the comments below if you want another latex haul, and let me know if you want it to be a cosplay latex or just a latex because I'm open to both. I mean, I gotta make some more money first, but like, maybe in the future, let me know. All right, here is our next cosplay. So this one is supposed to be sort of like just a sweater dress vibe. This one technically wasn't advertised as a cosplay, but I instantly saw this and thought of Wednesday Addams. So you'll have to let me know if you agree, but I honestly really like the fit of this one. I think it's very figure flattering for me. The only difficulty with this dress is obviously it's got sleeves, so it's difficult to get into, and I found with this black latex, you can see everything on it. So I'm sure you can probably see some like smear marks where you're putting, it's kind of like a lotion on it to make it look really shiny, but I think the brand I got wasn't as good as I had hoped. It kind of looks a little smeary instead of like shiny, but if you can't tell, then I guess it doesn't really matter. I might be just, I don't know, being nitpicky as I usually am, but I really love this one. It's really cute, very adorable. Same sort of thing with my arms though. I feel like my shoulders are up to here again and my arms are like this. I know I'm not, but that's like kind of what this feels like. I'm finding that like my chest, like I feel a little bit compressed. And obviously that's because I am compressed. I'm literally wearing latex. So just something to keep in mind if you do decide to buy yourself a latex outfit. Make sure that you take the time to wear it around your house before you go out in public and wear it. Make sure, like, 1, you're not allergic to latex. 2, that it's comfortable enough on your body that you can go out in public and not feel like claustrophobic or stuck in the outfit. And 3, make sure you cover yourself in tons of baby powder because sleeves like this are very hard to get out of. This is the one I'm most excited for because I already don't have this cosplay, but it is a latex nurse joy dress. and apron. I'm beyond excited to try this one on. I have a really good feeling about it. I don't currently have a Nurse Joy cosplay at all, and I think that's a bit of a mistake on my part, but no worries, we are diving into the latex of her. I have a feeling that this one's gonna be really comfortable, especially having so many issues with the other outfits, having the sleeve difficulties of getting on and off, and just the way that this dress is cut, I feel like it's gonna be really easy to slip in and slip out of. Plus, feeling this material, it still has that same like balloon texture that latex does, but it's not like sticky. It honestly feels very slippery, which to me says it will be really easy to slide on into. This Nurse Joy is also made by Catalyst Latex on Etsy, so the same creator that did the Pikachu and the Velma. She clearly seems to really like making cosplays in latex, which I love too, and this goes for $292.66, so it's a bit pricey, but again, worth it. Latex is expensive and very hard to like maintain and keep, so I'm excited for this one. Let's try her on. Alrighty, next we have is Nurse Joy. Okay, as soon as I put this one on, I was like, this is what I want to wear to a con. It's so easy, it's so comfortable, it's extremely figure flattering. Like, I am obsessed. All I would need to add is like the little head, like the little thing, I don't know, like the nurse cap or whatever it is. Obviously I would need a wig, maybe some sort of like pantyhose or something to really like dress it up a bit more, but I am obsessed with this look. It is so comfortable. Like, this creator really made amazing, easy latex cosplays. Don't get me wrong, the other ones were great with the sleeves and everything. They're really fun, but I could see myself wearing this to a con. I could wear this all day. I feel so comfortable in this. It's just so much more manageable and so much more breathable, comfortable, form-fitting, figure flattering, all of the things. So I'm gonna give this latex cosplay a 25 out of 10 because I'm so enamored. I'm so in awe of this one. She adorable. She real cute. This is great. Let me know if you agree in the comments below, or if there is a latex outfit that you found to be your favorite. On a comfort scale, I would give this a 10 out of 10. Like, so comfortable for latex. Compared to everything else we've worn, it's amazing. Bounds, mountains. Like, it's so different. It's in a league of its own. Also, if you were interested in purchasing something for me as a gift, there's no pressure, but my wish list is also in the description down below. It's at the very bottom where it says send me a gift. It has my name and my P.O. box information, so check that out if you are interested, but do not feel obligated. Obviously, like, save your money. Don't spend it if you are in dire need. It's just, if you have a little extra and you want to spoil me, I highly appreciate it, so no pressure. And last but not least is this giant black cat suit. So this is actually from my good friend Carlotta Champagne, which I know I've already mentioned and talked about a couple of times. This is borrowed, so I'm going to be very careful getting into this outfit because it's not mine. I mean, I've been careful getting into all of them, but especially with somebody else's item, we're going to treat it with a lot extra care. The biggest thing that I think is going to help me get into this one is it has a front zipper that zips all the way down into the butt crack. So it goes here, down, and out the back, which means easy in, easy out access. So I'm hoping that I won't get stuck in this one like I did with Velma and like I did with the Wednesday one, but I think this one's gonna be really fun. I'm also gonna pair it with my cheap like Amazon Catwoman mask and gloves and my whip, so not everything I'm wearing is latex, but just the bodysuit. And I don't have a creator shout out because this one is just borrowed from Carlotta. So I guess I could shout out Carlotta again. Be sure to go follow her YouTube channel. She does amazing hauls. Be sure to go check it out after you finish this video. And last but not least is the latex Catwoman. So technically, when I got this from my friend Carlotta, it is just this bodysuit here with the zipper all the way down into the back. Just ignore my pigtail in the back. I don't know if it was made to be Catwoman, if I'm being honest. I'm not really sure on the details of this one, but I paired it with my leather gloves, which you can definitely tell a difference between the latex, like the real latex, and the pleather. Same thing with the mask is mine that I've just had in my closet, because I've done Catwoman a couple of times. Not enough to be like a big Catwoman stan, or enough to even like want to upgrade my cosplay, but like this is pretty sleek. The biggest thing I really like about this jumpsuit that Carlotta loaned me is that it's a size medium, so I feel like I can actually do things. Like a lot of the other latex outfits, they're very stiff and like my arms feel like they're here. So I wonder if like in latex I just need to order like more of a medium instead of a small size.
outfit, garment, I don't know. I'm not like the latex expert. I still have a lot to learn when it comes to latex, but like, I'm into it. I would probably rate this one in a comfortability like a 9 because it is so big. It wasn't a lot of work to get into, which latex you normally want to be really tight, but this was nowhere compared to as like uncomfortable as the Wednesday outfit or the Velma. This makes me wonder if I need to order them in a size bigger, so go more of a medium, so that way I have more room. Because like I can do so much in this. So much.
Don't go for the Oliver example.
Food for thought. Well, I hope you all enjoyed this wonderful latex haul. I had so much fun trying on all these garments and purchasing from so many small creators from around the world. It took a long time for the items to get to me, if I'm being honest, but they were all so much so worth the wait. They blew my mind in all different areas and comfortability and how you can even make garments out of latex. Like, mind blown. Let me know in the comments below if you would like for me to make another latex cosplay try-on haul or just another latex haul in general. I think the fabric is so interesting, and now that I've done a little bit more research on how to store it properly, it's a little bit easier to do now that I've, you know, done the research a little bit. But also let me know if down below you yourself are a latex owner, and like give me some advice on tips and tricks on how to store it, on how to take good care of it, how to maintain it, because I spent a lot of money on each garment. It is very fascinating how expensive latex is, even for such a small material, like a small item. It's very expensive. So I hope you guys really enjoyed this haul. I cannot wait to do another one sometime soon if you guys liked it so much. Like I said, I'm open to criticism on latex. I have so much to learn. So please, if you are a latex king or queen and you have some advice to give me, please let me know in the comments below. I am always open to criticism and learning new things. I hope you guys enjoyed watching this video. Be sure to check out Patreon if you are interested, and join me on the members live streams if that's something you're into. And I will see you fashion students in the next upload. Bye everybody. Stay flexible. I don't know. Stay flexible. Okay, bye everyone.
With the earth of the jungle, whose cooperation he needs to defeat his enemy. He might not be native to Central America, but he is certainly native to Earth. And that is enough for a movie made at a time when American interests want to claim that the American military should belong everywhere. But warrior culture is not the only way, but it is certainly one of the most flamboyant ways a culture establishes indigeneity, which is why the right is so obsessed with claiming we have one. Getting back to it.
Ending the war on warriors. The
U.S. doesn't have warriors as a part of their actual martial force. No modern nation state does. We know that because when soldiers start using...
Yo, vaping is so not cool. Like, it's stupid. They look like stupid dragons, you know? But I got a cigarette if you want one. So dumb.
Side chick, what do you want, drugs or something now?
Have you ever thought to let someone look through your closet and test your aesthetic and figure out what style is truly your own? Welcome back to your favorite fashion education channel called Dare Wears, where I'm doing another episode of I Test My Aesthetic. If you haven't seen the first two, they've actually been very interesting and very educational as to figuring out what really is an aesthetic and how do we define it by our wardrobe. Now, I want to do a sincere apology. I can already hear the booing in the chat right now. I accidentally got one of the aesthetics mixed up last time. Yeah, we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen, and I'll fix it when I decide to do Kawaii Girl one day. But today, we're gonna be testing my aesthetic with 3 very different and unique aesthetics. We're gonna be looking at the definition of them, what sort of makes this aesthetic unique in its own perspective, and we're gonna be just having fun in my closet and seeing what that aesthetic looks like on me. But before I get to all the good hot goss on here, don't forget to join me on all my other free social medias. I have an Instagram, TikTok, and a Twitter, and click that member button if you would like to join me on some live stream funness here on YouTube. I actually enjoy live streaming with you all and chit-chatting with you all. All right, today our 3 aesthetics that we're going to be testing is hipster, grunge, and Y2K. So let's get started with our very first one, shall we? Hipster's been a trend that's honestly I have heard my entire life. I've normally heard people utilizing this trend when it comes to somebody who is following the trends and seems to be very on the up when it comes to clothing, style, hot gossip, and sometimes it even became kind of a like a diss. Like, I remember calling somebody a hipster. Hipsters would get mad when you called them that.
There's nothing more pathetic than an aging hipster.
That's how hipster lived in my world, but I decided to open up the old Google machine and actually get a practical definition of hipster. A person who follows the latest trends and fashions in clothing and lifestyle, especially those regarding as being outside the cultural mainstream. Okay, so basically what I've got from a quick little Google search is it's somebody who kind of like follows the trends, but like kind of goes their own direction with it per se. And that's why the term like, oh, you're such a hipster was such a big thing, was because somebody who was kind of off the beaten path didn't like being called hipster. And I don't know, I always found this trend fascinating because I personally don't feel like I am a hipster at all.
Are you sure?
But I think hipster will be a fun one to try on and to style.
Look, it's Chrissy in her cage. This is where I keep her.
I'm starving.
I'm just pulling out what I think we should crop this too. This is what I think you should do for the hipster look. It's just like, you know, it's not like American DC Comics Batman. It's like, you're unique and different. Like, look at this.
Yeah, honestly, let's do it. Like a true flippin' hipster.
You can do craft domestic or international. Okay, now I feel like myself.
Also, just so you guys are aware, this isn't just the self-tape room now, it's become like the YouTube room.
I mean, I know I go to Whole Foods. I like organic stuff. I'm super weird.
I think we're learning that Chrissy's a hipster. Because hipsters don't like to be called hipsters. Alright, I'm gonna try on the outfit. I'll meet you guys in the bedroom. Alright, so as you can see, my pal Chrissy and I did a little bit of work in my closet, and we found ourselves, well, and a little bit of her closet as well, a hipster fit. So this is what I would call if Dare Taylor decided to be a hipster, and this is how I would dress. I've got my high-waisted corduroy pants with suspenders that I'm not using because I'm too cool to use suspenders. I've got my Powerpuff Girl shirt that I got from Fashion Nova, but I would never tell you that. I would tell you that I got it from like Goodwill or something in the dollar bin. I've got a long cardigan. I actually bought this last year for when I went to London for Fashion Week, and it's become like a staple in my closet, so I'm sure you've probably seen me wear this a lot on my Instagram. If you haven't followed me on Instagram, make sure you follow me there. And then I have this awesome oversized beanie that Christy loaned to me just for this moment. And yeah, it's very interesting dressing in these different styles because I think it brings out a different side of you. Although I don't really feel like I'm a hipster. I feel like I'm kind of being a poser right now. Like, if I were to actually take this outfit and make it something I would wear, I would definitely scrap these pants and get something a little bit more colorful, keep the crop top, you know, like I would just like vibrate this outfit up, but yeah, it's very hipster vibes to me. But I'm not a hipster, okay? I dress the way that I want to dress. Because hipsters don't like to be called hipsters. Yo, I got this sick vinyl at the record store. Like, you should come over and like listen to it. Oh, Starbucks is for losers. I like to go to the Ugly One. It's my favorite coffee shop. Smoking is so gross. But like, do you want to hit my vape though? Why do I feel like this is like every other Gen Zer? Like, I feel like this is the rest of my generation, but like, I don't relate to. Smoking is just like so gross. It's so bad for you. But I brought an extra vape if you want to hit my hipsterness. Honestly, I would probably rate this fit like 10 out of 10. I think we really nailed hipster. You'll have to let me know in the comments below if you really vibe with the hipster vibe aesthetic. Also, let me know in the comments below what aesthetic you think you fall under quite a bit. The next aesthetic we have is grunge. Personally, I don't know anything about grunge. I feel like this is the aesthetic that I know the least about, and I want to say it's mainly because I've always been drawn to bright colors and fun cartoons and tight-fitted clothing. So, not to say that grunge isn't any of those things, or it can not be fun. It's just something that has never really lived in my closet per se. I think it's an aesthetic that typically, if I were to guess, has to do a lot with music culture, and I don't really dress
in a lot of music culture. I do like music, but I don't own any band t-shirts. People always ask me like, oh, if you could go to a concert, who would you see? I'm always like, what about musical theater? Like, I don't know, it's just not in my closet, but I want to visit this website. It's called allthingsrainbowstore.com, which is where I got this list from, and I'm very curious of what their definition of the grunge aesthetic is. Grunge aesthetic style gained its peak back in the 1990s, but we can clearly see that its style will never go out of fashion. Thanks to a rebellious young generation that takes its inspiration largely from the 90s, the grunge look will always appeal to the taste of many young people. Grunge aesthetic is one of those types of aesthetics that can be summarized as dark, worn sweaters or jumpers, heavy boots, faded t-shirts, flannel shirts, and ripped jeans or dark-colored miniskirts. That's what grunge is mostly made of. The rule is to look rebellious and manifest your own individuality. Interesting. Okay, I never would have thought that it was so open and so broad like that. So this will be an interesting look to see what it looks like on me, because I don't really know that I have a lot of grunge, but I think I might go visit my pal Miss Chrissy again to help embellish this style. So let's go take a look.
So I've got the fuzzy jacket. Yoink. All right, stay in your cage. I'll be back. Gosh, I went through and got rid of like a ton of my e-girl skirts. I had so many. Like, it was bad. I had one of each color. All right, we are back with our grunge aesthetic, complete with my super awesome Pikachu skateboard. So this look is quite a bit of a stretch for me. I didn't really have a lot of things in my closet that were very grunge, mainly because, like I said earlier, it's just something that I never really found myself attracted to or wanting to wear on my body. So I had to ask Chrissy to loan me some stuff. So this is like her t-shirt, this is her long sleeve. I provided the leather jacket, her beanie, her choker. Actually, this is pretty much like a 50-50 like put together. We did really good. We did really good.
We really did.
It is definitely fun to dress as though, like it's very loose, form-fitted. I feel very casual, but also like the color scheme doesn't match, but it doesn't matter because I don't really care. Oh, sick man. Like, why do I automatically make them like so like manly? Oh, that's super cool. I went and I saw Nirvana. Yeah, but like they were all sold out of their t-shirts, their band t-shirts, so I had to like scalp some online. It's fine. It's not like from the concert, but like it's all good. It's whatever. My favorite thing also is to go skating. I'm pretty good at skating. I could do like an ollie and a kick flip. I also like really like playing guitar. Guitar is like my favorite thing to do on the weekends. It's like really awesome. I'm a really good guitar player, but don't ask me to play you any songs, all right? Like, I play what I want to play. I'm a free spirit. I am such a bad grunge person. Oh my gosh, like I do not fit this aesthetic. I think it's time to test out our final aesthetic for the day. Yeah, I don't know that grunge is really, it doesn't live in my closet. It definitely doesn't, I don't have a lot that's very grunge aesthetic, but it's very fun. It's always fun to like dress as something that you're not, or to just grab things from other people's closets and see what it looks like on you. Let me know in the comments below if you would like me to do a try-on haul where maybe I dress as one of my friends for a week at different events. I've always really wanted to do that with my friend Carlotta Champagne because she has tons of goodies that I want to try on my body. And same thing with Cody Renee Cameron. She also has a very unique style that I certainly don't dress to, but I think it'd be really fun to borrow some of their like best and favorite looks and take on the challenge. But now we have our third and final aesthetic, which is the Y2K aesthetic. So again, I'm going to be visiting the allthingsrainbowstore.com to visit the Y2K. I personally don't understand this aesthetic because it is so close to when I was a kid. I guess I never really saw it as an aesthetic, but I want like an actual definition. So Y2K aesthetic is inspired by the late 90s and year 2000, around the time when the internet was just starting to become broadly accessible. The actual Y2K term refers to the year 2000. See, I didn't know that. Which was expected to cause computers to go crazy with the 1999 200 date change, or 2000 date change. The colors of this style are mainly angry pink, green, neon, or purple. Angry pink. I've never heard of the term or color angry pink. I love it though. Okay, so this is not at all what I thought Y2K was. It's so interesting looking up definitions of things when you're like, oh, it's this, when it's really not. I didn't think it was very futuristic. That's interesting. See, I think I have a lot of elements in my closet that are Y2K, so I'm gonna go run over to my closet and grab some things and put it on, and then I will let you be the judge of if you think I pulled off this look or not. All right, Chrissy, you ready for the Y2K? Oh snap, it's going down. This one, I actually provided a bunch of options because I feel like this is something I would actually wear in normal life.
In normal life.
because this is fake life right now. So I have this cute 90s baby shirt, which I think is really cute. I mean, they're not really gonna see the jeans, all of them, but I grabbed my like chain jeans. This like always sends me back to 90s, and I don't know why. Do you want to do the clip? Yeah, somehow. Just, like, flip the hair up and do like a... So I don't want to give away the look yet till I'm up in the room, but Chrissy be doing my hair and makeup today, so thank you for your services. You can go back to your room after dinner.
Yeah. Oh my God. Do these jeans make my butt look big?
Why do I already like associate so much with this? So
Like,
much. Okay, so this is Y2K. This all came from my closet. This jacket is from Dolls Kill. I don't know what these pants are like really called, like the shape of them, but they're like a high-waisted, like kind of a lower crotch. I like to call them the dump butt pants because they kind of give your butt like a diaper butt. But they're really cute. They're really in style for the Y2K trend. And then I've got my 90s baby shirt on, which is super adorable. I feel like this is easily the most Dare look of the three because I already had all of these pieces. It's definitely not a combination I have worn all together, but it's something I could. Oh, also I forgot my butterfly clip in the back.
Oh my gosh, do you want to go get like some frozen yogurt?
Oh my gosh, I was texting my mom and I accidentally hit the internet browser button, but I closed it like right away. No, I don't pay for my music. I just use LimeWire. It's totally legal. Oh, I'm not like in any sports, but like I'm going to the mall after school if you want to go with. I used to want to go to the mall every day after school. That was like such the vibes back then. It was like, oh my God. But anyways, I feel like this look, in my opinion, is like a 10 out of 10. I kind of love it. Super cute, very fun. But let's wrap up this entire haul and let's put our final looks together. This is our second time doing the Test My Aesthetic haul. I know in the first time I didn't really highlight Chrissy as much. I mean, you got credit and everything, but I didn't really show any behind the scenes. But I thought it'd be kind of fun for us to like recap this together since you were a huge part of the outfits and the wardrobe and design. So I guess my biggest question is, what aesthetic did we do today that you feel like you maybe encompass or have in your wardrobe? And what look was your favorite from today?
I really liked the hipster look, honestly.
Yeah?
I think it's really fun and cute. Like, that's something I would wear in my closet. I would mix that with the grunge a little bit. But I know, like, all of those genres of, like, looks have changed from when they kind of, I guess, were coined in the 90s, 2000s. But Y2K isn't really my aesthetic.
What do you mean? You don't have a bunch of pink in your closet? Yeah, I agree. I kind of like the hipster outfit a lot because it was different. Yeah, like it's not something I wear all the time, but weirdly, like that's how I dress around my house sometimes.
Okay, it's like lounging around your house.
Yeah, sometimes.
Wear that out.
No. But yeah, I have a good time with the Testing My Aesthetic haul. Is there an aesthetic you're looking forward to doing in the future that you're like, ooh?
I kind of want to explore like the darker side of Dare.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really exist. Like
it's there.
It's there. The goth look, but like the different levels. There's different kinds of goth.
Right.
There's like new punk, modern. There's Victorian. There's classic. There's like late 70s goth. There's a lot.
I feel like the style that I really want to test out, I like the dark and the light academia because it's like very posh, very like
very posh.
Scholastic, and I don't dress that way at all, so I think that one would be like a fun one to revisit and actually like go full into it. Like I just barely stuck my big toe in the pool last time, so that would be a fun one to revisit. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed watching this fun aesthetic video. Hopefully there was one that you liked, and you should tell me down in the comments below. Be sure to subscribe if you've made it this far in the video. I don't know why you've made it this far and you haven't subscribed. That sounds kind of silly to me. But also, I do have a members tab down below. If you'd like to join me for live streams, you can click it. There's all kinds of options. There's a new blooper tier option. It's so funny. Like I watched the first one. They're good. Unfortunately, I say a lot of things incorrectly. So the blooper tier is very long. There's long videos.
The corrections corner every week.
Ah, yeah.
I'm like, oh, whoops, I messed up.
Yeah, be sure to do all the things. Be sure to follow us on all of our social medias. But there it is down below. Be sure to give us a follow there. And be sure to tell us on those platforms that you found us from the Dareware YouTube channel. And I will see you fashion students in the next episode. Bye. See you geeks next week. I don't know. I need like a better outro. See you geeks. Fashion geeks. Are you? See, I'm a nerd. I'm different.
What I appreciate is if you actually say, I don't support racism.
or I'm not a racist person, or something like that that directly addresses what the problems are. This to me feels dismissive of any of that. It seems like you don't even want to acknowledge that that was the issue with me, and that you're putting the blame on the people who watched the ad, who said, "Wait a minute, this is some white power shit," and you're like, "Oh, that's not the ad," and or whatever. It's odd to me that this comes out right after you were replaced by Martha Stewart. Martha Stewart is the new face of American Eagle.
Yep.
Just a week ago.
Martha Stewart.
So just a week ago, you lose that ad campaign. Martha Stewart picks it up, and now.
Oh, that's real pretty. Do I look like a hula girl? A hula girl? Wow, I couldn't say that. Aloha, everyone. Welcome back to your favorite fashion education channel called Dare Wears. Yes, I went to Hawaii, and that's why I'm 6 shades darker. I'm so glad to be back home, and now I can finally tell you about some fun things that I was doing while I was in Hawaii. But before I get to that fantastic, amazing vlog, I actually got to test out a swimwear brand while I was in the beautiful ocean, the luxurious pool, and enjoying my time in Hawaii, which this brand is called Hello LA Girl. Hello LA Girl is not a brand that I was familiar with. One of you actually purchased them and sent them to my P.O. box, which was so awesome. So thank you to whoever got those for me. I was so excited to get these swimsuits and test them out and really put them through the Dare Wears test. Before I get to testing out all these magnificent swimsuits, don't forget to check me out on all my free social medias. I have a TikTok, an Instagram, and a Twitter. Be sure to follow me in between all of these amazing YouTube uploads and tell me on those places that you found me in the Dare Wears YouTube channel. Now, I did a little bit of research on their brand because I just wanted to specifically know more about why they do what they do. Here on the Dare Wears channel, if you're new, hi, hello, welcome. I don't like to just purchase items from these websites and then try them on and then tell you how great they feel. I like to do a little deep dive and an in-depth review on these brands because I think it's important to know why they do what they do, who's the person behind the company, what are they passionate about, are they eco-friendly, are they cost-effective. I personally like to know these things when I spend my money at places because our money is our voice, essentially. So I did a little bit of research on these swimmies. Let me tell you what I found. I don't have the website. Hold on. Hang on, please hold.
5 minutes later. 5 minutes later. 5 minutes later.
So with a quick Google search, you can see here that Hello LA Girl not only sells swimsuits, but they actually sell what we like to call on my channel linguini, which is code word for lingerie, if you know exactly what I'm saying. And I clicked on their About Us tab just because I wanted a little bit more information on them. Hello LA Girl is a Los Angeles fashion brand designed to bring you the trendiest styles at an affordable price. Hello LA Girl uses luxury fabrics and high quality materials to craft each piece, which has me a little skeptical because I did spot polyester on some of the tags, so I don't know that that's exactly luxury or high quality fabrics, but I digress. It was founded in Los Angeles. The founder has a passion for fashion, which makes me a little sad that we didn't get the founder's name. We don't know who they are, anything about them. It makes the sale to me seem a little like disingenuous because it's easy to hide behind a name of a company instead of being a person or a face. But I understand, I digress. The more confident and beautiful you feel in your skin, the more love you can share. That's why our motto is more love, more beauty, which I do kind of love that. I do love a simple motto, but honestly, their About Me left me a little wanting more. It does say it's owned by Urban Fashion Express Incorporated, which, but it is in quotations, so I don't know if that's like hidden information, but I digress. The first swimsuit we're going to be testing out is this beautiful peacock blue triangle cut swimsuit from Hello LA Girl. It's clearly in a knot, so you can see here that it took its turn in the washer and the dryer, so she a little tangled on my end. As you can see from this clip, I actually took this one swimming in the pool while in Hawaii, and it was such an interesting swimsuit because it has such long strings on the top, so you can tie it however you like. I wrapped it around my body a couple of times, and it was a huge hit at the pool. So many people were complimenting me on it, and yes, that is Cody crossing in the background. She was there hanging out with me at the pool while we were in Hawaii. Honestly, this color was very eye-catching. Everybody who was was with me commented on how beautiful the color was, but I didn't exactly love how when the suit got wet, it became more of a navy color instead of this gorgeous peacock color. So I was a little disappointed in that, but I still love the way this swimsuit felt. I love the way it looked on my body. It was just a typical swimsuit cut. The strings are really nice because you can personalize it any way by tying it around your body any which way you prefer. I don't know whoever bought this for me got it for me on sale, so I'm gonna list the price on screen here. But personally, I felt like this suit wasn't really a 25 out of 10 like I thought it was gonna be. Like, I think it looks really beautiful on my skin tone right now, but as soon as it gets wet, it's just not really doing it for me. It just, like I said, it goes kind of navy, so I wasn't that excited about that. So I'm gonna rate this out of 10. Maybe let's go like a 6. Because it's still a gorgeous suit. I'm gonna hang on to it. I'm still gonna wear it, but maybe I just won't get it wet as much. And I gotta figure out how to untangle this mess, because, yeah. But we're off to a great start, so let's check out the next swimsuit. The next swimsuit we're gonna be testing out is the green and pink floral halter triangle swimsuit set. Are you getting Wish names out of these names? Because I'm kind of getting that vibe too. I don't know if you've ever looked up anything on Wish or Amazon. It's like swimsuit, pink, brass, triangle cut, sexy, cute, fringe. Like, it has like all the keywords in the name. That's kind of the vibe I got from this one. But hear me out. This one actually got the biggest reaction at the pool, and I feel like it's just because of all the fun little pink and green colors on it, and this bottom cut was spectacular. So I actually got a lot of footage of me in this at the pool, and you can see me here pointing out and making fun of the construction that was happening at the hotel. But this one got a big wow factor, mainly because I think of the color scheme, the bottom cut, and I think these cute little fringy guys are adorable. I think you can't go wrong with what I like to call a whale tail bottom, which isn't quite thong because it's not teeny tiny. It's not quite Brazilian. It's just this nice little like delicate bottom. I love that it's still adjustable on the sides, that it has this little tie so you can add a little bit more space if you need on the bottoms. If you got a lot of cheek and a lot of thigh, you can untie her and then make it a little bit loose. So I do love the adjustability on there. My biggest complaint with the cups is that they're very small. My melons looked lovely in them, but it was kind of very petite for me. I prefer a little bit more coverage. Get it? Coverage, but cups. Okay, no, just me. I prefer a little bit more coverage, especially if I'm at like a hotel pool like that where other people can see me. It was just kind of a lot. I still liked it though. I would probably rate this one out of 10 a 9 because the color scheme went really good with my flower in my hair. Really adorable considering the price. I'm into it. Definitely gonna give it a 9 out of 10. Washed just perfectly beautifully. It didn't get tangled at all, which I love that. The colors didn't fade at all, which is equally as important. And it really made me feel like I was in Hawaii. So it's perfect. Also, don't forget to let me know in the comments below which one is your favorite, and be sure to tell me if you agree or disagree with me on my critique of the swimsuits, because I'm being very picky. Now that we are a fashion education channel, we gotta educate people. We're doing the research, we're doing the work. So let me know in the comments below if you also found some research and you'd like to swap stories, you know. I would love that. Also, if you are interested in getting yourself a cute little hibiscus flower just like me, you can click the link where it says click here. And you can actually buy this and match me. Mine's authentically from Hawaii though, but like yours could be too. So be sure to click that and grab yourself a cute little pin just like me. Alright, on to the next suit. The next swimsuit we have here is very fruity. Ooh, we've got the lemon lace halter print, lemon print halter lace swimsuit. And she is tangled, so I'm gonna work on this a little bit too. But it's this really adorable lemon swimsuit. It's just a typical swimsuit, triangle cut, tie bottom, tie top, which is why it's completely in shambles right now. But I actually took this one to a secret hidden location on a Hawaiian beach, which I can't disclose where I was at because it is a secret, top secret spot on the North Shore. Technically, I guess on the way to the North Shore. We actually found this spot last year when we went to Hawaii, and it's this beautiful kind of, I don't want to say like abandoned beach, but not very many people go there, so we were able to do a quick little shoot there and then move on with our day. But I grabbed this shade underneath the tree to model this, that way you could see it in beautiful, consistent light. It is gorgeous. Honestly, I would argue that this is my favorite swimsuit out of the whole haul. I love the cut of the bottom because it is Brazilian. I don't know if you look at the back. You can see that is a full kind of, not full triangle cut, but it's like, you know, covers a little bit of the cheek and still leaves a little bit of the cheek out. Also, the print is just adorable. I mean, come on, the lemons are so cute, so sour, so sweet. And then also it's got these cute little fringies on the end. I'm kind of obsessed with little fringies. They're just such a cute, fine little touch that just makes these swimsuits a little bit more unique and special. Again, I have a little bit of problem with the cups again because they're very small, but this one I feel like because it's kind of a fun print. Like, I don't know, this one feels kind of like silly and fun because they're little lemons. I don't really mind wearing this one as much that I'm like spilling out. I don't know, like maybe I'm just biased because I like this one more because it's yellow, it's green, it's cute. So I'm gonna give this one, considering the price, I'm gonna give this one a perfect 10 out of 10 because I love this color scheme. I love the way it fits. I love the way it feels on my body. Like, I'm not sure what material this is. I'm gonna guess it's polyester if I were to throw it out there. Yeah, 82% polyester. I'm a cheap girl, what can I say? I love my fabrics cheap. And it's 18% elastane. I'm pretty used to that on my channel. A lot of my clothes are made of that same sort of material. It's not like good for the environment. It's not bad for the environment. You know, hang on to your good stuff and use it. Use it till you can't use it anymore. You know, recycling and saving the planet instead of just throwing things away. So yeah, I'm gonna give this one a 10 out of 10. Super adorable. Love the way it turned out. Love the photos I took in this. So cute. I'm obsessed. So whoever got me this one, I love the fruit. It's so cute. So thank you so much. On to the next swimsuit. While I was at the beach shooting the lemon look, I actually shot this cheetah swimsuit look, and I don't know what happened to it. Like, I looked through all of my luggage today, and I couldn't find it, so I guess I must have just gifted it to Hawaii. It is the leopard floral color print bikini set. It is this orange, kind of fun, again, almost like Hawaiian swimsuit. My biggest complaint about this one is that I had to walk all the way to the shore, and the rocks were very pointy along the way, but the ocean was beautiful. I'm so glad I got a clip of me in this on the shore. It looks gorgeous. But I didn't really care for the bottoms. I feel like it actually made me look kind of chunky, and I felt kind of big in it. And don't get me wrong, like, I'm not a petite, tiny girl anymore, but like, I don't know what it is about like the way a swimsuit bottom sits on my bottoms or on like across my stomach really either makes me look like tiny and toned, or it makes me look real puffy. And I didn't even eat that morning, so what can I tell you? Swimsuit bottom shapes really do make a difference in your self-esteem, in your body. Like, it really matters. It really does. I know it sounds silly, but like, the way it makes you feel matters. Like, their motto is like, love yourself and live, laugh, love, you know? I don't remember how much this one costs as well, but I wasn't a big fan of this one, so that's why I'm not really like sad that I got left in Hawaii. I was probably gonna rate this one like a 3 out of 10. I'm not a big cheetah print girl. Like, I literally own nothing in my home with cheetah print or in my wardrobe. It's not my style, it's not my thing. I love the clip of me in this one. I look great on the beach. It wasn't a favorite, so I'm gonna go a solid 3 out of 10. And it clearly didn't make it home, so I don't know what happened. I literally have no idea. I tipped out both my suitcases, so. You're welcome, Hawaii. Enjoy the swimsuit from Hello LA Girl. The next swimsuit we have here is the blue tropical print lace-up bikini set for $27.99. Super adorable. I actually wore this one on the beach as well, and I tried to do an intro out on the beach, and it was so windy it kept knocking my phone over. So I kind of want to insert the clip here of like me struggling. Roll the clip. I thought it'd be really fun to be on the beach and give you a review of these beautiful suits. But because it's so windy, I'm probably gonna have to do the audio somewhere else. But anyways, back to the swimsuit. I really actually enjoyed wearing this one a lot because this is my favorite color, if you didn't know, aqua blue. I really love this like kind of fun print that's on here too. I think it's just like some flowers and some cute little like Not quite Montserrat leaves, but you know, you get the point. Cute little palms. And I adore these cut bottoms. It's kind of similar to that first hibiscus one I showed you, where it's got the adjustable ties on the side. And these cute little tasselies. I love that they did this like auburn tassel on the side. I think that's such a cute, fun little touch because it makes the flowers kind of pop out and stand out. I'm obsessed with this color on my skin. I think it looks really beautiful, especially on the shore. It just looks so nice. So I'm gonna give this swimsuit a 10 out of 10, just for the looks, the color, the adjustability, and because I'm biased and I love blue and I think it looks really good on me. Truly, I wish I would have worn this one a little bit more and take more photos of me in it. It just, to me, again, this really screams Hawaii. For a brand that's like, hello, LA girl, it's just really being like Hawaii. So I'm glad I hung on to these and I shot them in Hawaii because they look really good there. And this one is made out of 82% nylon and 18% spandex. Nylon and spandex aren't luxury in my opinion, so they should fix that. And also, this tag says it's made in China, so that's another thing I like to look at with these companies is that a lot of them say that they're, like this one says like, hi, we're hello LA girl, it's founded in LA, but it's outsourced in China. It's like, I question a lot of big brands now because of this, where they say that they're from a certain place or they're made in the States, and then you always look in the tag of the product, it's always made in China. So it's like kind of disappointing. I get it that like not everybody has, you know, the resources to be able to make something like this in the States, but like, I don't know, when you make it your brand, like, I don't know how to feel about that. But anyways, it's a really cute suit, 10 out of 10. I was gonna pretend I didn't read the made in China bit. Next swimsuit. Oh, and it's our last swimsuit. That makes me sad. I don't want it to be done. I want more swimsuits. Swimsuits are my favorite article of clothing. They're so fun. Okay, this one is a pain in the butt because I couldn't find it on the website. She was nowhere to be found anywhere. It's this really gorgeous orange and bright hot pink swimsuit. It's like you wear it like a bandeau, and then it's got this cute little like thong bottom, like, or technically I guess this is whale tail, but it's so freaking cute. But I couldn't find it on the website, so I don't know if they like sold out. They don't sell it anymore. I am very obsessed with this color. It is so cute. The biggest issue I had with it though, right? Because like I like the cut, I like the shape. It was having a lot of flipping issues, which basically you can see in the video that like you're wearing it right, and then like the fabric will flip like this and you can see the white underneath. And that's like my biggest pet peeve when it comes to swimsuits, when they flip like that. I wish brands would just take the color on the outside and just run it a little bit more on the inside so we don't see the white, because when it flips like that, it just looks like a mistake, or like, I don't want to say like a manufacturer error, but it looks like the swimsuit doesn't fit you. And this suit fits me. So I don't know. I think that's like my biggest criticism with this one is like, especially on the bottoms, like just continue the pattern a little bit more on the inside. I understand the pattern's expensive compared to like the white lining, but like the flipping doesn't look good. It's not cute. Like you can see it in the video. To me, it's like distracting, and it makes me kind of want to like give this to a friend who might be a little bit thinner than me. That maybe won't have the flipping issue as much, but I'm obsessed with this color though. Like it just looks so good on my skin tone. It's gorgeous. I'm real sad that it does that so often, but you know, they all can't be 10s out of 10. So because there's no price on this one and I couldn't find it on the website, I'm gonna give it like a 5. Plus with the flipping is such a killjoy on swimsuits. So I'm gonna give it a 5. We're giving it a 5 out of 10. So to wrap up this entire video, I'm gonna give you my overall thoughts on Hello LA Girl. I'm not loving it. I was really kind of hoping to be like blown away. There were a couple swimsuits that really stand out to me, like the lemon one was my favorite, and the blue floral swimsuit really stood out to me. I felt like it was something I've never seen done before, especially on that lemon swimsuit. The green stitching was like really unique, really fun. I love the tassels, but I really don't love the website. The website is very hard to use on my mobile device. Like I had a lot of issues with it, to be honest. I'm not sure why. It wasn't really glitchy. It's just the text is so close together that you go to tap something and it completely whisks you away to a different page. So I don't know what that's all about. Maybe that's just a me problem because my nails are really long.
but that was a little inconvenient. And their About Me section. So, hello LA girl, if you're watching this, fix that About Me section. It's real dry and it's pretty like bland. I want to know more about the business. Why is it called Hello LA Girl? Is the founder from here? Is it somebody who's passionate about LA? I love LA. Is it somebody who visits here every once in a while? Like, I don't need to know their name and their kid's name and their, you know, like their dog's name sort of situation, but I want to know more about the brand. It's all about brand awareness and brand familiarity, especially today in order to stand out. It's really important. You don't have to give me their face, but make me connect, make me care. Especially when the brand motto is like live, laugh, love. Like, it just feels very generic and it feels very drop shippy. And I don't want to believe it's drop shippy. I can't say that. Drop shippy. Say that 5 times fast. Drop shippy, drop shippy, drop shippy, drop shippy, drop shippy. Okay, you can't do it. You can't, because I can't. And I talk very fast. Yeah, it just doesn't feel authentic, doesn't feel genuine, just feels very like slapped together. So my overall rating for Hello LA Girl, I'm gonna give it like a 5 out of 10. I want more. Give me more. Make me love it. Give me more. Why is Skims so successful? Because we all know Kim Kardashian. But brand awareness, it's impressive to me. I will spend my money there because I get it. That's my opinion. Let me know if you think my opinion is wrong or how you feel in the comments below, because I would love to have a conversation with you. You are allowed to correct me. You're allowed to give me feedback, and I'm more than open and willing to give you my thoughts as well in the comments, so please fire away. Don't forget to follow me on TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter in between all these YouTube uploads. Check me out on Patreon to see some behind the scenes from these YouTube videos. I have some spicy content that is from this video. That's not necessarily behind the scenes, but like kind of, so be sure to go check out Patreon. And I will see you fashion students in the next upload. Yeah! Okay, bye everybody. Subscribe, please. I'd like to hit 400K at some point. Please subscribe, please. Okay, bye. So I went to the mall the other day, which is not a typical thing for me. I'm just not usually the girl who goes to the mall and buys things, but I realized Hot Topic is still around and thriving, but it is completely rebranded, and I am obsessed with it.
Did what you had to do.
Hey everyone, welcome back to your favorite fashion education channel called Dare Wears, where today I went to a mall and stumbled upon Hot Topic, and I bought a bunch of different unique items. If you didn't see my latest trash fashion haul, you are missing out. You should definitely go check it out and watch it. But I went shopping in my iconic bubble wrap dress and found tons of things at Hot Topic that I felt like I had to have, and it's interesting. But before I get into the Hot Topic goodies, if you want to see a behind the scenes try-on of this video, be sure to check out my Patreon and click the member button down below if you would like to watch me do some live streaming content that I do here on YouTube, only for my members. So let's get into the Hot Topic tea. First things first, there is this really adorable corduroy bear set. I'm not a big corduroy girl, like this is definitely like not my favorite fabric, but with the little bear up at the top, I was like, you know what, I have to have it. If I'm going by Dare Bear, especially on my Twitch channel, be sure to check out my Twitch channel, darebearlive at twitch.tv. So this bear corduroy skirt goes for $36.90, and I am obsessed, so we're gonna try it on right now. I gotta say, it is really adorable. Like, it's super cute, it's very comfortable. It is a bit big. I'm sure if I adjust the straps a little bit so that it fits perfectly, I think I would really like it a lot more. But I don't know how to feel about this look. I kind of reaching out to you all for some advice and help on this, because I don't know how to feel about the top, because it really reminds me of like a kid's outfit. Like, I feel very not like an adult, but it's so cute and it's fun that it's like, is this just an outfit I wear when I stream at home? Is this something I wear around my house? Like, maybe while I'm running errands? Like, do I just look like an adult trying to be a kid? I don't know. Let me know in the comments below if you agree or disagree with me. Like, the product is great. I would give the product like a 10 out of 10 because it's adorable, worth the price point, it wasn't even that expensive. But for me, on my body, I want to give it like, I don't know, like 8, 8.5. It's just not really doing it for me. I don't know. So what I found interesting about Hot Topic is that when I was a kid, Hot Topic used to be branded very differently. Everything in there had this like weird plastic pleathery smell. The logo used to be like very gothic or just very grunge. But I, as an adult shopping through Hot Topic, really enjoyed it because I felt like there was so many things that catered to me. Movies and TVs on t-shirts, like cartoon characters, video game characters. It was just like so much that I bought so many different different things. And I went online and I saw that they have swimsuits. So Hot Topic sells swimwear now, which I didn't know that. And I don't know if they've been selling swimwear for a long time, but I certainly didn't know. And there were so many adorable ones that I am obsessed with. So we're gonna start with this bear swimsuit. It's the Hawaii Brown Bear Halter swimsuit. It goes for $21.62. I think on the website it was priced differently. So you buy per piece on their website, which I'm not a fan of. You all know that. But this bear suit is so adorable. I had to have it, despite the price. Let's try it on.
I just want to warn you guys that in this next clip, the water from my pool is rather jarring. I didn't realize it was going to be this loud. I kind of thought it would be relaxing in the background of the clips of me wearing the swimwear, but unfortunately, it's really loud. So very sorry. Earbud users be warned.
Okay, this is the first suit. By the way, YouTube, I am standing by a pool, so per your rules, I should be okay to wear this. It is a cute little two-piece swimsuit that comes with like a little skirt, little courtesy cover on the bottom. I actually really like it, even though there's a lot of fabric to it. Like normally I like to wear some suits that are a little bit more on the gimpier side, but I'm a big fan of this as an option because if I decide to go swimming at like a Disney park, or like if I decide to wear the top to Universal Studios for some reason, like if it's a really hot day out, this would be a nice option where it keeps me fully covered, yet it's this nice spandex swimsuit material. I'm gonna go like a solid 10 out of 10. It's super adorable. It looks exactly like I thought it would on the website. It fits me quite good. I think I ended up getting an extra small, which typically I'm more of like a small medium, but if you obviously want more coverage, you can size up a little bit. Big fan. Love it. Adorable. Worth the price.
One fun fact about me is that Lilo and Stitch was my favorite Disney movie growing up, or one of my favorites. I don't know if I would say my favorite, but I had a themed birthday party for Lilo and Stitch because I loved Stitch so much that I threw a whole themed like luau birthday party in my Minnesota home. But it was so fun, and I just like cherish those memories a lot because like I really related to Lilo being kind of like an outcast. Like she didn't really have friends or anything, and all she wanted was a friend. And I related to that as somebody who was in elementary and junior high and high school and didn't really have like a lot of friends. So when I saw this iconic Lilo swimsuit, I had to have it just because of those fun memories. And I even remember, I don't know if you guys know, back in the day, which isn't too long ago, the whole like dressing up like the Disney princess dresses haven't been around for very long. And I actually bought a Lilo, it was like a tube top with a giant skirt, like a hula skirt, and my mom bought it for me. And I wore it to the theme park. And I remember kids and parents coming up to me thinking that I was Lilo, like from the theme park. Like they were asking me to sign their book. It was so funny, and it's another reason I feel like it just adds to my love for the movie. You know, I guess it looks like Lilo when I wear the outfit. Back to the try-on haul. This is a cupped swim top. It is wired. It's really comfortable feeling. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about the cups and the wiring, to be honest, because I'm not a cup wire girl when I wear bikinis or swimsuits, but we'll see. It's got this cute little hibiscus flower charm in the middle, and then the skirt looks like a little hula skirt. In shopping for all this was probably like the one I was least excited for, but now that I'm holding it in my hands, I'm low-key the most excited for this one. So, this makes me just want to plan a trip to Hawaii really soon. Let's try it on.
It's super cute. I'm obsessed with it so far. Very popular color combination. Everybody would recognize this as Lilo from Lilo and Stitch. I could see myself wearing this, like different parts of it, if I was going to a Disney theme park and I knew I was going to get wet during the day. It's very adorable. I would probably rate this. I'm going to go 10 out of 10 because the fit is great. It fits just like the other swimsuit. I've never seen anybody do a Lilo swimsuit before, so I think it's really unique. And yeah, I'm obsessed. Lilo and Stitch is one of my favorite Disney movies growing up, so absolutely love it. My only complaint so far, but I'm not really gonna dock it because like it fits me well. The straps are adjustable though, just not this back part. So absolutely love it.
The next swimsuit that I decided to grab was the Sailor Jupiter suit. So I am a huge nut for Sailor Jupiter. She is my favorite Sailor Scout, mainly because she is obsessed with boys, which I love. I think her character arc is really fun and funny to watch on the show.
Sorry isn't good enough, buddy. That sounds like Andrew. I'm so sorry, Andrew.
I definitely relate to Jupiter the most, plus I love the green and pink combination. It looks very good on my skin tone. This suit is adorable. It's another little skirty piece with the little Sailor Jupiter wand all over it, little bow on the back, and a top that doesn't really come with cups, but it's got padding in it, which is like kind of nice if you feel like you need padding. I'm mainly obsessed with the collar piece that they put on it because it's just a nice like attention to detail. Very cute, adorable, iconic, well recognized. This is a Hot Topic exclusive, which I'm just reading on the tag. But yeah, I can't wait to try it on. I hope it looks good on bod as it feels in my hands because I love it and I'm obsessed with it.
The next suit. Again, YouTube, I am standing by a pool. I feel like every time I put on something, I'm going to be like, YouTube, I'm by a pool, yeah. This one, I definitely feel like is my favorite just because it's so unique and I love the extra embellishes. So we have this cute little ribbon on the front, just like Sailor Jupiter has, and the iconic kind of collar cape moment. I don't know what they call these on the Sailor Scout uniforms, but it's so fun to have it on the swimsuit. Like, I've never seen a swimsuit really take on a character as well as this one. Like, it's just adorable. We've got the cute little skirt bottom that actually has this little overlapping part here in the front, which I think is really fun and really cute, very figure flattering. Love the little bow on the top. It's just super fun. Like, obviously this isn't going to be like my go-to swimsuit for like the beach because I might get some weird tans, but if I do decide to hit up Blizzard Beach at Disney or at like Universal or Disney, I could see myself getting away with walking into a theme park wearing this top because I'm not exposed in any way. It kind of looks like a crop top, right? And if I decided to hit the log flume, I'm not going to be uncomfortable because it is a swimsuit. It's made to get wet, not like weird feeling on your body if it gets wet. Like, don't lie to me and tell me you've never gone to a theme park and went on the log flume or like went on a ride that you didn't know you were gonna get wet and then you got wet and then the rest of the day you were miserable. I know you're a liar. But anyways, you will probably catch me wearing some part of this throughout the summer. It's very adorable. Definitely my favorite so far, so I'm gonna give this one a 25 out of 10. We love Sailor Jupiter on this channel. And yeah, we have another swimsuit to test out, so let's go test it out right now.
And last but not least, we have this iconic Kirby two-piece, which I am very interested in seeing what this one's going to look like on me. It seems to be the shortest skirted bottom, so I'm super excited for that. I love that there's cute little Kirby's all over it. My only concern is that this is a very light color, and I hope it doesn't fade really fast because this is going to go from baby pink to white real quick. This top does have cups in it, which I'm probably going to take out. It's also another halter top, which isn't like my favorite. I don't really love halter tops, if I'm being honest. And it's got ties in the back, which I'm also not really excited about because I like a clasp. The ties like really make me nervous that someone's gonna like yoink, untie the back.
Pull the string! Pull the string!
It is what it is. Super cute. I'm hoping that when I try it on, I will love it a lot because I don't know. I feel like okay about it. We'll see.
And guess what, YouTube? I'm still standing next to a pool. But this is the last swimsuit that I have. This one is Kirby themed, which is so fun. I am kind of obsessed with the idea of Kirby being on a swimsuit. It's just something unique, fun, never seen before. I will say though, this one is a lot different than the other ones I've tried on. It is not high-waisted, so if you are somebody who likes to have a little extra coverage down below, this is not the suit for you. It's almost like a mini skirt. Like, it's quite shorter than the other ones, which I personally like. And I'm not also a huge fan of the back because if you look, the back is a tie across the back band and then a tie across. Not a huge fan of this because, in my opinion, in the past, it's so easy for someone to walk by and pull on one of those strings and then your whole top pops off. Not that I've ever had that happen, but like, you know, people are jerks sometimes. So not a huge fan on that, but I do love that it is adjustable. So if for some reason the other ones didn't fit you with the middle clasp, this one might be the one for you because you can tie it as tight or as loose as you would like. I'm still going to give it like a 9 out of 10 because it's really cute and I love the shape and how it fits my body per se. I kind of wish it was a little bit brighter and more vibrant. 9 out of 10 isn't so bad, and Kirby's super adorable, so.
Speaking of Kirby, while I was at the Hot Topic store, I actually found some other iconic fun things. Hot Topic really be getting all my money lately. The first thing I bought in the store is the Kirby Iridescent Choker. It's got Kirby on this cute little charm with all these little candies hanging off it. It doesn't look the most high quality, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm a little concerned these are gonna fall off, but I'm gonna treat it very delicately. It only holds together with this like tiny snap in the back. Oh, I gotta be careful.
Next we have the Pink Gamer Buckle Scuba Cold Flat Pleated Skirt, I think is what it says, sir.
Can I do it one more time? One more, I swear.
And it's this cute little e-girl skirt. It's adorable. It looks kind of big. I hope it will fit me. But it's got all the cute little like e-girl things on it. It's so adorable. Very kawaii girl vibes. I honestly wish I would like redo my testing my aesthetic haul because I would definitely run to this for my little like kawaii girl aesthetic. Like it's so cute. So I can't wait to try it on. Interested in seeing if this buckle really does anything or if it's just for looks. But like, you know, maybe it'll really do something. The next thing I got were these really cute knee-high cloud socks, and I'm telling you, these actually feel like a cloud. Joke's on me, they're 70% polyester, 20% nylon, and 10% spandex, but you know me, I like that spandex material. It's very stretchy, as you can see, so I'm not mad with spandex. I just don't exactly love polyester. I don't know that anybody really does. It's not a very comfortable fabric, especially for socks. Like I'm a huge cotton fan. Like I love my socks to be really thick and cottony. That's how I like my socks. Everybody's got a preference. Let me know in the comments below how you prefer your socks. Yeah, we're gonna try them on with the necklace and the cute little e-girl skirt. And then to complete our look, I got this Kirby halter tank top. Summer is coming, so I thought this would be really cute. I don't know how this is gonna work with the choker on, so I might just try this on separately. And it's $26.90. It's this cute little Kirby halter top with this little beaded neckline. I'm probably gonna try this all on separately because I want the choker to have a moment and this cute little halter neckline. But she is adorable. I hope it fits me. I know medium is not usually my preferred size, but we'll see if this will fit. Oh, one last thing. I also got a pair of e-girl earrings for $9.90. Like, look how cute they are. If you know me and you watch me on Twitch, I always get the most comments about my headset that I wear because it's like the cute little cat e-girl thing. But if you know anything about me, I always tell people that I thought it was Jigglypuff. I personally always think it's Jigglypuff and it's not cat ears. I mean, like even there, it kind of looks more like Jigglypuff, but what do I know? So I'm gonna try these on as well. All right, let's do it. Okay, but I'm kind of living for this look. I didn't think I would like it this much all together. I kind of thought it would be a lot of pieces, but I think the black shirt is really keeping it real, as I would say, I guess. So I've got the really awesome e-girl earrings on and this awesome Kirby choker. I'm living for both of them. I think they both look super cute. It's kind of a lot together, but I don't think it looks bad. I think it's a choice. So I'm gonna give those both a 10 out of 10. The choker actually has 3 different snap options. So if you're concerned about it fitting you, they have 3 different little loose, a little tighter, the most tight. Now, my only hiccup with this outfit is the skirt is a medium, so it is a little big, but it kind of makes it more of a low-rise skirt, which I'm not mad at. It's just not my favorite. I prefer it to be not over the belly button, but just a little bit more up on my body, on bod. And of course, I have the cute little socks on, which I'm gonna leave on for the rest of this haul because they're super adorable. I'm actually really surprised at how good the quality was of the socks. So let me know if you guys want a fun sock haul at some point because I love socks so much. All right, I am gonna go because I have some other things to try on. So I'm just gonna go like this for a little bit because you can kind of see through my shirt a little bit, but it's okay. I'm not a huge fan of the Kirby halter top. One, I got the wrong size, so it's really baggy down here, which just isn't figure flattering for me personally. But also the shirt is extremely see-through. I don't really know how to feel about this. I'm probably gonna keep it just because I really like it and I like the little cute charms on the neckline. Is so adorable. Why is it see-through? Are you trying to get a peek at my Kirby's? Anyways, I'm probably gonna rate this a 5 out of 10. Cute shirt, cute idea, just poor execution. Well, that was an interesting hot topic review. Let me know in the comments below if there was an outfit or a piece that you really enjoyed and liked, or maybe you're considering purchasing. I always love to know what things really spark interest or spark some inspiration for you out there. So please leave me a fun comment down below. Be sure to check out my Patreon if you'd like to see some behind the scenes from these videos. Like I said, click that member button if you'd like to hang out with me on some live streams. And also tell me what swimsuit really stood out, because honestly, I have already moved the Lilo one into a suitcase because I'm gonna be going on a trip to Hawaii soon. I'm you're coming with me, girl. But yeah, I had so much fun doing this. Let me know if this is content that you enjoy, where I kind of go into mall stores and shop. I've been having a lot of fun doing that because I don't know, pandemic, you couldn't go to a mall for 3 years. So now it's I can go to a mall on any day of the week. It's interesting to me, or at least I find it interesting. Be sure to click that subscribe button if you've made it all the way to this point. I don't know why you haven't clicked subscribe at this point, but I can't wait to see you guys in the next upload, and I will see you fashion students in the next upload. Bye! Oh my gosh, I like forgot who I was for a minute there. I did the wrong outro. Lost my marbles. Sometimes I be losing them. Did you ever lose a marble? I lose my marbles a lot. Bye!
Me and Dad are like, this would not be a problem for Brian. Yeah, keep in mind, every time there's an issue with the transport, Brian is not at the wheel. Just saying. No. Like you get to know time. Yeah. Okay, so next one is a big one as well. We're going to the original series, City on the Edge of Forever, which I believe is towards the end of the first season. First, they encountered they encountered the thing that's the background of this video. Yeah, the Guardian of Forever. Call it Forever, right? Yeah, the thing right there. Glowing circle, that top lighting up. Still 60s. Essentially Dr. McCoy accidentally drugs himself up, goes insane, then he beams down this planet and dies in this circle back to the past. Spock and Kirk have to follow him because...
I don't know why I'm acting like, I think it's the glasses. They like give me such attitude. I'm like, work harder, Chrissy.
I'm working as fast as I can.
Harder.
I'm a soldier or a peasant.
Good morning. It is 5:21 a.m. Today is the day that I'm going on vacation to Hawaii. I've been much overdue for a break. Still make content and still do things I normally do, but to just go on a vacation, treat myself. This will be the video of what does Dare truly wear on a Hawaiian vacation. It's time to get ready and go to the airport.
It's too early for this. She's bit bopping already. Just got to the airport. I'll do a lookbook after security of what I wear to the airport. I love you all. I don't know why I'm acting like, I think it's the glasses. They like give me such attitude. I'm like, work harder, Chrissy.
I'm working as fast as I can.
Harder.
Alright, so we got through security pretty quickly, and I didn't have a second to get video footage of my outfit before we got on the plane, but we'll do a little lookbook when we get back.
Chrissy's now far away. Oh, yeah, there we go. But these homies hooked it up, so.
Saturday nights, fashion lights, when the DJ's spinning, everybody out on the dance floor singing.
We got here, and within minutes, we already have Lays. Whee! And we have a escort taking us to our room. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, I thought that there were people. That's a mirror. The first excursion of the trip. So we just checked into our hotel room. We've got everything settled and squared away, so that way this is going to be our little vacation home for the entire week. I'm so excited. It looks beautiful. The view is incredible from our balcony, but instead of just laying around all day like I did for the past hour, I thought it might be fun to throw on a swimsuit and go swim in the infinity pool that's open 24 hours here at the Ritz-Carlton on Waikiki Beach. So we're going to enjoy our time here, but today we're just going to take advantage of that pool and let's go for a dip before things get too crazy. And we're gonna go to dinner tonight, so I gotta shower and get ready for that. But for now, we're just gonna enjoy the island vibes and go swimming at the pool. All right, so we are headed to a restaurante this evening. Genius Lounge. It's a good thing I remember because I'm a genius. We just got in today, so I thought I would just kind of keep it casual. Although Chrissy went like 10 out of 10 ham on my hair. She freaking slayed it and killed it. I'm just wearing my yellow sunflower sundress with a black shawl over it. Also, my tried and true that I always wear when I go to Florida or last time I went to Hawaii. Wedges with straps on them will change your wardrobe game. So you look a little bit more dressed up and classy, but you're not gonna kill your feet. Right, day one was a success. We landed and we got here actually right on time, but a little too early for our hotel room. So it was really cool to go grab some lunch somewhere else. We went and had Duke's, which was super fun. And then we like swam at the pool for a little bit. We did Genius Lounge, which is so great. Honestly, I feel like the highlight of the day was just getting here and seeing how amazing the hotel is, because sometimes when you travel, the photos online of the hotel don't look nothing like the actual hotel looks like. So I'm exhausted from traveling all day, so it's time to go to bed. Good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow for the adventure.
Wow, it's so beautiful.
Good morning, everybody. I'm about to head off to go check out the gym. I just really wanted to get my body moving and activated while I'm here in Hawaii, because I did start picking up a routine while I was in California, and I just want to not drop that even though I'm on vacation. This is like the first time I've ever like committed to something during a vacation, but I want to keep the momentum going. So I've got my gym attire on, and I've got my gym. Where's he at? And I'm bringing my gym with me to the gym. Hey, there's Jim. Chrissy's like, get me out of the way. So we just got back from the gym like 2 hours ago, and I decided to throw on something really cute and fun to go shopping in today. So I've got my Black Milk Snorlax little jumper. I don't know what the technical term for this is, but I always call it jumper. Reminds me of the 90s, and I've got a sports bra from Target on underneath, which will match my black Converse with my little Pokeball socks. Truly, I'm just going for comfort as much as I want to like dress up and go out in the town. It is very hot out, so it's better to be like more comfortable throughout the day, and then maybe go sleek and saucy in the evening. We haven't eaten yet. It's about 11:30, so we're gonna go grab some brunch, and then we're gonna be on our shopping excursions.
The whole crew's here! Yay! Oh, the gym's right there. Have a breakfast together. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Delicious.
We bought some really fun stuff in here. All right, we are at the iconic Mai Tai bar. I've never been here before, so I'm very curious to taste their exquisite Mai Tais and see if they are as awesome as I've heard online. And this is the iconic Pink Hotel. Let's go check it out.
Mai Tai. I like my like tropical drinks to be not so sweet.
Mine is the Royal Hawaiian. It's really sweet, so if you like sweet, that's the way to go. And Jim got the whitewash.
Yeah, it's their signature Coco Loco foam.
Yeah, I think we all picked ones that really cater to what we like. Oh, cute. And then after this, we're gonna go get coffee. Because, like, why not?
We are headed to dinner right
okay,
now.
so kind of like a normal work day a little bit.
Tiki's Bar and Grill. Ooh, it's gonna be delicious. We already got dressed. I forgot to film that, but we'll show you the look when we get there. We are at Tiki's Grill and Bar. Woo, 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 woo. I got an iconic Tiki mug, and we've got some Brussels sprouts and some wings. And what do you got, Cody?
Feta and watermelon salad with really juicy watermelon, apparently.
Ooh, we love juicy. And I'm wearing Fashion Nova, perfect for the dinner tonight. We'll see you in the morning.
Day 2 in Hawaii was wonderful but exhausting. I want to say the highlight of the day was picking up my really awesome new purse, which is very expensive. And I had a lot to drink, so I kind of feel like the world is spinning a little bit. And tomorrow we're going to get up super early and we're going to do a beach day. So it's time to go to bed and wake up early so we can do the beach. Good morning, everybody. Today we are gonna go find a random desolate beach in the middle of nowhere in Hawaii, and we're gonna do some fun, awesome shooting on the beach. We actually did this before last year when we came in January, but there was this perfect beach where we would just like pop in, do our photo shoot, and like move on with our day. So we're gonna go try to find that exact same spot. Thank you to geotagging. Hopefully we can create some amazing content there. I have a ton of amazing VR swimsuits to wear on the beach. I'm gonna wear an LA girl swimsuit. I think I'm gonna try to film an entire haul on the beach because I think that might be kind of fun. But I'm also wearing Hot Hawaii right now. It's this beautiful swimsuit cover. I'll give you a little like model strut on the way out the door. But she is a designer here from Hawaii where she makes all kinds of beautiful swimsuits, swimsuit covers. I was obsessed when I was hosting this bikini pageant last year, so I asked if I could have one, and I got one. So I'm very excited to wear it on the way to the beach. So let's head on out. Let's go.
I believe that the heart will go on. Oh, why is this lighting everything? Anyways, I'm gonna get copyright claimed if I keep singing this, so I'm gonna try to keep up with Chrissy. Oh, she walks so fast, she got them long legs. We rented a vehicle. Ooh, we're gonna go get some breakfast. It's going real great because we're all starving. Everybody, what'd you get? Blue Magic.
Coffee smoothie.
And a monkey. A monkey with air. Yeah!
Got the sunrise. It's got the papaya, banana, and coconut cream.
So if you are somebody who is visiting Hawaii and you want to do like some content or go to a place where a lot of content creators go to, check over there. It's a really good spot. If you follow their hashtag on Instagram, tons of like big iconic Instagrammers have come through and taken photos there, and also some celebrities. And we finally made it now to the Turtle Bay Resort, which is where we almost stayed. But get a good look. It's very beautiful. It's so beautiful here. The thing is about this resort is it's very encapsulated. Like if you stay here, you're planning on staying in the resort. So if you want a honeymoon, you can take me here if you want. Wow. Rented so we could go on the beach today.
Elevator. Yes, this is the dress.
There we go. There she at. Oh, so much chesticle. Oh, this is how we're returning the car, and then we're gonna go get dinner.
Huzzah, let's go.
Elevator cam again.
We are eating at Tommy Bahama's. We dropped off the car and we had no issues. We were panicking about that, or at least I was a little bit. We're gonna enjoy our food and then we're gonna be done for the night. Today was beach day, which was super fun and exhausting. I took like a long nap on the car ride back from the beach. We went to the beach. We did the awesome sunrise shack and it was really fun then. I feel like last year was like a lot more of an iconic experience because the person who made our smoothie was a little bit more like enthusiastic last year. We went and got drinks at the Turtle Bay Resort, which was really fun. And also I felt really good about going and doing that. I'm gonna go to bed though because I'm real tired. It was a long beach day. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for another fun day. My friend Adam's gonna be flying in, so I can't wait to see him. I actually bought his flight as a birthday gift. He's such a good friend to me. He's really helped me with my acting career. So I was like, you know what? Happy birthday. Instead of buying you a present, I'm gonna buy you a trip to Hawaii with all my friends. So can't wait to see him tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna go to bed now, so good night. See you tomorrow for the cabana day.
Good morning. So this is my gym look. It's just my black leggings again with my Converse and this cute little red crop top that I picked up from Target. Blue sports bra underneath that you also can grab from Target as well. And we're gonna go hit the gym.
Just got ready after the gym and now I'm gonna go do some shopping really quick till my friend Adam gets here. We're gonna go all do breakfast together. But I got this top at Windsor. These shorts I got on Amazon. My mini pack is from Only Flapjacks. And of course I got some earrings while I was here on the island. So if you yourself want to grab these Amazon shorts, I will link them below. And also I'll link the Windsor top because honestly I'm feeling very much so island vibes in this top, so.
A few moments later.
We found Adam!
On Hawaii! It's in the middle of the ocean.
Whoa! So now we're gonna show him his room and then we're gonna go to breakfast, I swear.
A few minutes later.
I forgot to record my food, so this is the empty table to show that I ate it all. And this is my mimosa that I drank that's, you know, gone as well.
You will not forgive.
Racist stereotypes, aka personal color,
Summer nights, flashing lights, when the DJ's spinning, everybody out on the dance floor singing. Give me love and give me life, when the DJ's spinning, everybody out on the dance floor singing. Hey oh, way oh, makes me feel alright. These are the best days of my life. Hey oh, way oh, summer makes me feel alright. These are the best days of my life.
Now that we've had such a long day at the pool, we are going to go head out and have dinner. I am wearing a Fashion Nova two-piece set with my luxurious, beautiful bag, and of course I borrowed my assistant's jacket. All right, let's go grab some dinner, and hopefully I'll remember to film this time, because I keep forgetting to film till after we're done eating. All right, let's go. We've got a pizza! So I didn't know the theme of this restaurant, which is called Moku, that it's like very chill. I thought it was going to be a little bit more like highbrow, so I came like dressed to the nines, but that's okay. You can dress to the nines to eat pineapple pizza. No one's going to be mad. And then of course I got my favorite beverage, a Moscow Mule. So I will see you after my meal. Alrighty, I am back in bed. We had a very chill day today. I deserve to just like float around at the pool all day and just hang out with my friends. The overall vibe is that we all are having a great time, but I also kind of think we're all ready to go back home and like do our separate living. I get that like you can only hang out with people for so long, but yeah, this has been really great so far. Tomorrow is our last full day, so I'm gonna take off my makeup even though I'm super exhausted and don't really want to get up out of bed, but I'm gonna do it anyways. And tomorrow will be our last full day. We have no plan. We'll see what tomorrow will bring. I'm super excited. So I'll see you in the morning. Bye. It's our last full day in Hawaii.
and I'm gonna, I swear I'm really happy. I'm just exhausted from this YouTube video. Be sure to check me out on Patreon. I'll see you over there. I didn't get dressed here, I swear. I got dressed upstairs. So this is the outfit that I picked up at one of the convenience stores around here. So we're gonna go run and do a quick little shoot. So come with. We've got the squad here. Adam, Jim, over here. So yeah, we've been playing Pikmin Gloom. If you don't, oh wow, that's really good lighting for a second. I looked really good for a hot second.
Go back.
So let's go do this shoot, and hopefully we'll find some fun Pikmin along the way.
Seven nights, flashing lights, when the DJ spinning, everybody out on the dance floor singing. Give me love and give me life, when the DJ spinning, everybody out on the dance floor singing.
We just finished shooting, so now we're walking around, getting some Pikmin steps in, and yeah, I might take a picture by this tree because it's super epic in the middle of this mall. Let me give you a little look. Are headed to go get some breakfast. I changed from those really awesome pants that match this top because I wanted to have the freedom to use the bathroom in public if I need to, just because they are a wraparound, tie in the front, tie in the back. And then I switched to my Converse, that way I can meander and walk around a little bit better. Grabbed a little shawl in case it's cold, because we're going to IHOP for breakfast. After breakfast, we walked to Hula Grill, which coincidentally is actually right above Duke's. And we came here on the first day, so now we're doing this. We're all getting some beverages.
Yeah, how is it?
It's awesome.
Great, now share it.
Really?
Oh, delicious. Oh, that's fun.
Playing.
We've got Ginger in the background, and we got Cody in the foreground. Where are we going to dinner? Tiki's again? Go Tiki's again for our final evening here in Hawaii. But Cody and Ginger are going to stay back and do some more adventures. All right, we'll see you at dinner.
Take it how you want it, I'ma give it to you G-straight. NML beat slam, not a human being. Falling like a ream, sipping on codeine. I lean with it, rock with it, got coke dreams.
It's our last hours in Hawaii. Yay! So we went and shot on the beach yesterday, and we came to the conclusion that that was not enough beach shooting. So we decided to wake up at the crack of dawn and go shoot some more beach stuff before we're all tired. We're all ready to go home. We're Hawaii'd out, but we're gonna go to the beach anyways. Just trying to hurry down to the lobby. Running and running and running. We are back at the hotel. We have like an hour to get to the hotel, and another hour to get through security. So we are on the way out. I'm gonna change out of my sundress for the last time, put on some people clothes, and go to the airport. I didn't even strap my dang shoes. Alright everybody, it's time to get on the airplane and go home. Yes, I wore my same sweater on the flight here, and I'm wearing her back. And yes, I am bringing another bag home with me. I bought a whole nother piece of luggage, because I was like, we gonna need her. I am taking Chrissy back with me. Thought about leaving her here, but I realized I need her. Alright, let's see you on the plane. Come on.
as possible after
So we're learning Delta Superior. Look at your little pod. I got my own little pod up here. Oh, where's my hat?
Good job, Psyduck. Where's my hat?
I have like no one to vent to anymore, so I'm just gonna vent. Tell me, my dear friends, have you ever been in search of buried treasure? And once you get to where the X marks the spot, you find that the treasure was not what you thought it was. You open up the chest and you're like, these aren't gold doubloons, these are chicken nuggets. Yar, there she blows. This ain't buried treasure. This is a scam. Although that's a pretty good find, though. Chicken nuggets, like that was relatable, right? Don't lie. I know you've done that. I think the captain here has done her job. But today we are going to be doing the same thing that we did a couple weeks ago on my channel, the expectations versus reality challenge. We don't exactly get on a ship to travel to another land to find buried treasure and not get what we expected. But sometimes we do order from other countries and other websites thinking we're getting one thing and then getting a completely different thing. Today we're going to be testing the iconic brand called Shein, which they finally tweeted out the other day that it is pronounced Shein. I know a lot of you really don't like this brand, and I personally don't love this brand because they're not quite eco-friendly. So I'm hoping something will be really bad. Let's get to unboxing the items, shall we? The first thing I want to start off with is this Shein Petite tie-dye square neck puff sleeve organza dress. This is gonna be interesting. Actually, that's not half bad. That's not right. The material feels nice. I'm a little concerned at the lace, but I don't know, it looks kind of good. So it's not bad. Okay, gosh, where do I start with this? So the fabric is a little cheaper than I expected, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, it doesn't like feel amazing on bod, but it's still kind of getting the illusion and the right idea of what I thought I was getting. I don't know. These are called bubble dresses. Like, you watch my little black dress haul where I talk about shape and the silhouette of dresses and people. This was the bubble dress example. So it's definitely doing what it needs to do. I just think this dress doesn't look very flattering on me. I don't know. I've always wanted to wear one of these to like a red carpet, but I just don't know that it's me. But I don't know how to feel about this one. Because like, if you look at the photo, it looks like the photo. I think I'm just not excited by it on bod. So, because it's cute. It's just not me. So I'll probably hang on to it and try to find some way to use it. But is this the expectation versus reality? And I think this passes. So I think I got what I thought I was getting. Next, we're gonna try this letter graphic pajama jumpsuit, which weirdly enough, I actually had one of these from one of my other hauls. And I wore this thing ragged, so I finally got rid of it. Look how vibrant this is. Wow. The fabric feels so nice and new. Although if I put this on, I'm not gonna wanna take it off. Okay, the sizing on this is not exactly what I thought I was getting, but it's not bad. It's just like a size too big. I wonder if when I wash this, if it will shrink a little bit. The color doesn't last long, so obviously you kind of get what you paid for. This wasn't a very expensive set of jammies. You all like love when I wear this pajama set, especially on my Twitch. If you're not following me on Twitch, you should definitely check me out. It's www.twitch.tv/darebearlive. So the expectation versus reality challenge, this one passes as well because it's exactly what I thought I was getting, even though it's like really big. Shein Frenchy Ditzy Floral Print Guapure Lace Insert Lantern Sleeve Dress. A lot of words. I had a feeling this one was gonna be bad, and so many of you on Twitch did too, because we picked these out together, and I'm concerned for this one. I mean, the fit is what's gonna tell me if this is the expectations versus reality. Quality-wise, it's like, I know you guys can't really see, but it's kind of see-through. So I'm definitely gonna have to wear something underneath. I don't think it's double-lined. No, it's not. It's not double-lined. Okay, good to know. I've gotten way better things for $20. I've gotten t-shirts that were made out of better material than this. Wow, this one's terrible. This is the perfect example of an expectations versus reality. We finally got one. Yeah! Okay, because like, hear me out, right? This is a size small. Actually, I contemplated getting an extra small so if it fit better, like it would look really like that. And even then, it still doesn't look magnificent. This is just not it. It just looks a little strange. I also feel like the fact that this is not double lined at all is like dangerous. Like I'm wearing dark undergarments and I feel like you can see them through. You see them through? So maybe not on camera, you can't tell. But this just also is not my vibe. Like I hate the word vibe right now, oh my gosh. This is just not my style. This is not something I typically go for and choose. So to me, this is just not a very flattering dress in general. But then also for it to be kind of big and like not very good quality is exactly what we're testing for here. Where it's the expectation versus reality. And this one fails. Like, look at the model, look at the photo. It's like taut on her bod. It looks good, it looks figure flattering, whereas on me, it almost looks dumpy. And it's a size small. So we found a failure! Yeah! Woo! Shein Vacate Ruffle Hem Tie-Dye Cami Dress. Oddly enough, I actually bought this dress, like a very similar version, and the strap broke so quickly that I'm curious if the Shein dupe is going to be better. A lot of you might even recognize it from my TikTok that I did where I sang the Mamma Mia song. It's very big. I think I ordered it in small. I don't know. Maybe I'll fill it out really good. It's double lined, which good, we love. It is very billowy, just like I imagined. And it's actually quite nice. It's not so bad, not so bad. Once I try it on though, I might feel differently, but so far it feels nice. After further investigation, I found that this actually isn't an exact dupe of the Fashion Nova dress I used to own, but I genuinely really like it. I feel like this is one of those dresses that girls always say like, oh, I'm gonna wear this on vacation, where it's like kind of beachy and fun, and it's very beautiful. I'm genuinely impressed. It's just not like my style. Like I don't see me wearing this a lot because there's a lot of room in it. But it's very beautiful. I love the way that it looks on me, like the colors wise and pattern wise. But does this pass our expectations versus reality? And it passes because it looks and feels exactly like I thought the dress would. So she good to go. I feel like Shein caught on to the meme that we all were like making fun of them, being like, expectation versus reality challenge, because everything really looks like the photo so far. And I even like asked people on Twitch, like my followers on there, to help me find things that we think in person would be bad quality, but it's very interesting. Because this is probably like, I don't want to say the ugliest thing I've ever seen, but it's pretty bad. Why did we do this to me? And it says on my order receipt I got it in navy. Very much so not navy at all. Oh no. It's so bad. Like why? Why do they split the shirt like that? Oh gosh, no. Honestly though, the quality on this is not bad. It's just really not attractive. If I put this on and I love it, I don't know how to shop for myself anymore. Let's try it on. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you, this isn't the worst thing I've put on my body in my life. This is not that bad. Picture it this way, like pretend you have like an office job, right? Like I don't know what that's like. My mom has an office job, so I kind of think of her when I wear this. Where it's like, you need to have a high collared shirt, long sleeves, you know, and still look like kind of cute. It goes like above my knees, so you could wear this to your professional job, and I think you'd be fine. Like I don't think you could get dress coded. I mean, maybe because it's a little out there on the one side, but it's not bad. It's definitely not something I would wear. Definitely not something that like I would own and wear places or utilize. But is this expectation versus reality? I think this one passes because it looks just like the photo. I think the biggest problem I have with the photo is that the model is sitting, so it looks really baggy and unflattering. Next, we're gonna move on to our swim category. This is the Rib Fake Pearl Decor Contrast Binding Halter Micro Triangle Thong Bikini Swimsuit. It's very adorable on the photo, which is why I bought it. I already opened it because I wanted to see the quality, and it's good. This is the problem with their swim. It's like their swim quality is so good, but like it's not good for the environment, you guys.
It's so cute. It's gonna be cute. I'll try it on with the bodysuit up in here first. Next we have the contrast lace drawstring waist kimono, which this is not a kimono in my opinion. I used to do Shein hauls all the time, but now I just feel bad because it's become very popular and I don't really want to contribute to the decimation of our earth. It looks like the photo, all right? Let me calm down. It looks like the photo, but a very less high quality version. Let's try it on, because I have a feeling this one might not be good.
It looks great. It's raining. Does it pass our expectation versus reality? Yes, it looks great. I don't know what else to say except for I'm standing outside in the rain. Oh my gosh, I can see my breath as I build up. Alright. Yeah, this is not at all the product I was promised. It looks a lot like it. Like if you put the picture next to me standing out here in the rain, like an idiot. It doesn't fit at all like it fits the model, and I already ordered a size small. I'm not really impressed. So I'm gonna give this a fail, because like, one, I'm out in the rain wearing it, and two, it doesn't fit like the one that she got. Like it's really baggy, really low quality.
You guys should definitely like this video and leave me a comment because I'm gonna be out in the rain for a long time because I forgot I ordered a third swimsuit. 3-pack textured ring linked bikini swimsuit with beach skirt for $13.49. I'm gonna be out there for like 30 minutes in the rain. Like it is drizzling right now. All right, here is the top. I mean, it looks just like the photo. Yeah, this looks just like it. I feel like they're really good at mimicking swimsuits. And this is the little cover. How do they like photograph the covers looking so good? Like I don't understand. Like the covers look like top tier expensive.
Hello, I like money.
But when you hold them in real life, I'm always like, oh, this is not expensive. And here are the bottoms, which look good. It looks right. I'm also gonna throw on this hollow out twist front cover up set, and that's this guy. So we're gonna put this crocheted swimsuit cover on over as well, over the pink swimsuit. Very cute. It's actually really cute. I like the little ring in the center here. It's really nice. Not a big fan of the cover up. It's not amazing. It's not spectacular. I'm also not a big fan of these bottoms because they're very like full coverage in the back. Do I think this passes the expectation versus reality? I think so, because I think it passes because it looks just like the photo. The model's bod. Take a look at it. She looks amazing in the suit. The suit looks really good on me. The fabric is very similar. I don't know if I can include the back. Here it is, if I can include the back. I'm a big fan. I love the way the top fits actually, because it's like it ends right at the right spot. I am obsessed with the crochet. I think it looks really good. I actually thought this was pants for some reason, even though the image is very clearly a skirt. But when I went to put this on, I was like, oh wait, it's pants. Duh. I don't know what I was thinking. But I'm the kind of girl who, like, if I walk into the hotel lobby, single as a Pringle, and I'm gonna wear a swimsuit cover up, this is what I'm gonna be most confident in. Something that, like, lets my curves hang out, lets everything hang out, super cute, very eye-catching, very fun. I definitely feel like this one passes. I kind of thought the crochet would be a flop. Like, I thought it would be, like, either really big or baggy or not cute, but Shein be doing it. Oh no, I haven't. Oh no, I have so many swimsuits. What was I thinking? I don't know. I bought it and like I couldn't find it anymore. I tried to relook it up, but it's just like a hot pink one piece with like strappy doos all over. Okay, this is actually really pretty. I didn't know that this was like this shiny metallic material. This looks like a top. This is gonna be really fun to figure out. Yeah, so that's the top. It's like kind of weird and crookedy, and then the bottoms are kind of weird and crookedy, but it's like a cool moment. That's gonna be really fun to figure out downstairs when I'm really cold. But good luck for me to figure this out. It's been a minute since I've seen the photo of this outfit, but I feel like this isn't quite right. I feel like there's supposed to be a lot more overlapping fabric. I'm gonna have to double check. I have to check in a second to like see them side by side, but like you guys can see, does it look like this photo? Because I don't feel like it does, and it's not the way that I have it on. I just felt like there was a lot more fabric in here that we're not getting. By the way, YouTube, I'm by a pool, and I'm about to go swimming in the rain. That's why I'm standing in a swimsuit in front of a pool in the rain.
I'm obsessed with the back. The back is where it's at, but I cannot show you the back here. I'm so sorry. No backs for you here, but I don't know. I don't want to say yes or no right now. I want to come back and look at this in a second and confirm if it looks like the photo. So the pink swimsuit, I feel like this is a dupe of another swimsuit. Like just looking at the way it sits on her body compared to the way it sits on mine, it's very different. And like on my body, it's very spread out. It just doesn't look quite right. The dead giveaway to me is where this little hoop is. To me, my hoop was not in the same place at all where hers was. And I suppose you could argue that like that has something to do with like your figure and like where your torso is. But I kind of disagree on this one. Like looking at them side by side, the one I'm wearing looks like it was made to look like the one she's wearing. And I don't know if that's just me. Let me know in the comments below. But I definitely feel like this was a fail because it just doesn't, it's not sitting right. I just realized there's another swimsuit. Here's the top. It's really pretty. I'm obsessed with these gold chains. I'm obsessed with the color. Like that's actually gonna look really pretty. And it's technically not a monokini, but it kind of is. Cause like your front side is all covered and then like here's what the back, that's the back. It looks really cute. I feel like in the photo is a lot more vibrant where this, I don't know, I guess it's like kind of vibrant. It looks good though. Let's see what I think when I try it on. I really want to love this suit. I'm always like a sucker for the little embellishments, like this cute little gold chain, the gold chain up here, the fun colors, the monokininess, adorable. But the back is super weird. Like I can't show you, but it's like this is the side of it up here, and it's just like not doing a lot for my behind. And I thought this would be like incredible. And I hate to say, but I think this falls under the fail group because I just thought it would be an amazing fit because it's like a one piece and I couldn't get it in other sizes because it's like adjustable up here and down here, but it just doesn't go tight enough. So weirdly enough, we had one swimsuit that actually failed. All right, this next one is the lantern sleeve wrap hem satin dress, and I already know this one's gonna be bad. I purposely wanted to look up the lowest rated Shein item on the website, and this is what came up under dresses. It is satin. The color is great though. Look at that color up against my skin. That's really pretty. But this shape is just not gonna be flattering on me. She just needs to be ironed. She's not bad. Yeah, I don't have high expectations for this at all. Like, if anything's gonna be the worst in this haul, I have a theory it's gonna be this. But I'm obsessed with this color. This isn't the worst thing, but it's definitely a good expectation versus reality dress. The fabric color is beautiful. I really love this, just the way it looks. Like it's really stunning on my skin tone, which this tells me I need more purple in my closet. The way that it like hangs on my body is just not it. I think this would be a really appropriate like work party outfit with like a little bit of cleave, a little bit of leg. This is actually like quite nice. I do feel like though, you get what you pay for. It really needs to be ironed completely. Do I feel like this is the expectation versus reality? Like kind of. I think this is a good failure where this one's like, yeah, this isn't at all like really what I was expecting. I was kind of hoping it would fit me a little bit better, but granted, look at the model in it. It doesn't look good on her either. Last but not least, because I feel like I'm gonna need this later, is another onesie. Oh no, this isn't comfortable at all. It's made out of like a spandex material. No, this is bad. What are you made of? I mean, it looks like the photo. Yeah, spandex. It's made out of spandex and polyester, which usually means these have a nice give to them, but it's just not that nice material that you want for pajamas. This might be an expectation versus reality right here. I mean, I guess hers is kind of like light yellow. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of thought it'd be brighter, but let's try it on and wrap up this video because I know I'm gonna have a lot of thoughts. But yeah, this is the last outfit. It fits and looks exactly like the photo. I'm just a little disappointed that it's made out of spandex. Not the most exciting or comfortable. Yeah, like does that make it a fail? I feel like that makes it a fail because even though it looks like the photo and it's exactly like what the photo is, I was expecting pajamas and not weird athletic feeling clothes. I feel like this is a fail. This is a fail for me because like I'm not gonna want to wear this. This isn't very comfortable. It's just like I feel like I should go like work out. It's pajamas.
Like, why are we using spandex for pajamas, you know? Well, 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 we made it to the end of the video. If you've made it this far, you should definitely consider subscribing. It's literally free and it costs nothing. Be sure to click that subscribe button and also click the bell notification so that way you will get notified every single time that I upload. That would be super awesome sauce. Let me know if you agree or disagree with any of the fails that I deemed in this video. I'm probably not gonna do another one of these for a while because like I said, I don't like to support Shein and their destruction of the globe because it's really bad. Yeah, let me know in the comments below if you would like me to do another one of these videos. We had a lot of fails because of the help of everybody on my Twitch channel. So thank you so much to those of you that catch my Twitch streams. I really appreciate it. And thank you to you who's watched this video all the way this far. I really appreciate that as well. Watch time is important on YouTube. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to click the members button if you'd like to join me for some live streams here on YouTube. And don't forget to join me on my Patreon for some behind the scenes of these YouTube videos. I will see you fashion students in the next upload. Bye-bye. Lots of fails this time. So many fails.
Scary looking. The audience is loving it, eh? The audience is going absolutely nuts.
We went to Windsor with 10 minutes to shop for red carpet dresses.
Challenge accepted.
No try on, no dressing room, just guessing the sizes, grabbing what we could, and getting the fun out of there. Getting the fun out of there.
Fun.
Just want to take a little look. I'm probably not going to buy anything. That's probably a lie, but they have really affordable prom dresses that are spectacular. Look how pretty she is. It's got the slit. I don't know if you know, I literally own this dress and I said in the hall that it would be better with a slit. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. You could use a gown, especially from here. Dear Windsor, please sponsor me.
It was really fun.
It was actually a lot of fun.
I think honestly, after we opened the bag, I'm really impressed with us. I have a really good feeling about this haul.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like we can take on this 10-minute challenge with a lot of different things.
We need to do it. We need to do it anywhere.
Because we never get to a mall early enough.
No.
I mean, LA, what is, you know. But if you're interested in us doing more shopping adventures together, go check out darebearlive. That's my channel where we like vlog everything. So we have some plans to go to Rodeo. Melrose is another big one. We want to hit up a huge collection of different, like mainstream, not mainstream. Beverly Center's a good one. So if that's something that interests you and you like seeing the weird jokes and things we say to each other, definitely check out darebearlive. We're gonna have a lot more of that content over there. But today we are focusing on fashion. You ready to get into fashion?
Also, turn towards me. That profile on your hair is just so good. It's so big and simple. She did that. I will kill her.
All right, let's go get dressed. I'm literally like wearing athletic wears pants. All right, and dress number 1. Yay. So I'm the kind of girl who doesn't usually run for cocktail dresses. I usually like a long floor length because I find that like at red carpet events, people usually tend to go more fancy than less. But this is really teaching me a lesson that cocktails can sometimes really speak louder than full length dresses.
100%. It's also really pretty. It's fun. It's very flattering. This open back with the elastic band are really nice.
Very figure flattering.
If you do look 100%. What's really cool is I love the pattern on this. If you look at it really closely, it's like this whole V situation. So the sequence color scheme changes, but it's so cool. It's just different.
Yeah, very different.
It's very red carpet. It is cocktail. You can, I wouldn't say gala per se.
No.
You can do like an after party and evening event with this.
Yeah, I feel like it's very summer, maybe even more spring. Is what I would
Summer
say.
too. Yeah.
But it's very modern. Like, what a fun way to put like a modern twist with like the multiple colors that are coming through on the sequence. Yeah, I'd say so.
It's stretchy. It's cool. I think it's really, really darling.
What would you rate it out of 1 to 10?
Probably a 6.
Yeah, I was gonna go more of a 7 because I've worn some really bad cocktails that aren't figure flattering.
This is very
and for not trying this on, we just pulled this on a whim and we're like, I don't know, we don't like it.
Also, that pattern and that design is very slimming. So
Yeah.
it's bringing every angle forward and slimming you up, so it would look good with any body shape and size.
I also feel like for my big melon girls, that like, this is a very flattering dress for that sort of thing. I always talk about that, like, I feel like sometimes nowadays that brands are catering to like the thinner type, which isn't a bad thing. But for someone like me, where I am very chesty, I need something that like doesn't really show that or flaunt it, but just still keeps me looking petite. This dress really does it for me. It keeps it snatched in here, lets the girls have their moment, and it's not super short, so.
No, it's very pretty. It's very, it's a modest cut.
Yeah, I'm gonna go a solid 7. Great.
Yeah,
Let's try on the next.
Dress number 2. Wow.
Alright, I'm in love with this cut. So this, unlike the other one with the sequins on top, this is actually just all 100% this material. So it's elastic, it's got stretch, so it's spandex. It's very flattering. The ribbon here is really cool. It's not too bunchy or gathering, so it does just like complement your shape.
Yeah.
And then the slit is everything.
The slit is like where it's at. I agree with all the bunching on the side. Very figure flattering. It gives every piece of my body that looks really good their moment and kind of hides things that I'm not so proud of. But I also really like the back. I think the back is really elegant how it just crosses. Very simple. The only thing that I really dislike about this dress is why I call it the shatter. Because it just gets glitter everywhere.
I mean, it's not as bad as some materials I've worked with, but this is still, no, this is really pretty. It's super flattering. I think it's fun.
I like to call this the host dress because it's not necessarily about you, but you're still going to be on the stage a lot of time. So for me, I could definitely see myself wearing this like hosting at an event, but maybe not like in the event, if that makes sense. I really love this color on me though. I know a lot of you out there say I need to wear a lot more Everest green, so I've been dabbling a little bit more into it. It's good. It's good. I like it a lot. But I'm still going to give it like an 8.
Yeah, I would give it a 7-8, for sure. I do like it. And it probably weighs nothing because there's no actual beading sequence situation going.
Alright, let's see if the next dress will score higher. Scamper on it. Ta-da!
She is. There she is. This screams spring, summer, lilac, lavender, fresh. We're just out of winter. But you could do this as a winter dress. It'd be a little edgy, be a little different.
Yeah.
If you accessorize accordingly.
Okay.
This could definitely be like a seasonal because it's like, it's frosty, it's icy, so it could be very wintry.
Yeah.
But it has a color shift. So there's a little bit of pink in there. It's definitely lilac, lavender. The sequences are amazing. How's the length on it? Is there a little train in there?
Yeah.
It's long. You need some heels for sure.
But
like
like
the back is so good. The tying, it's
Yeah.
good here and here. It's very flattering.
It looks really nice for the price.
Yes. Yeah,
How much was it? $119.
Gorgeous.
Insane.
Gorgeous dress.
Like, this is like prom is what it screams to me.
Very prom.
Very
Yeah.
prom. But like,
senior ball, winter,
Yeah.
any of that, yeah.
if you want it to be like the belle of your prom, this is it. It is
Gorgeous.
stunning. I feel like this could even lend itself to some sort of like Megara cosplay in a way if you add
little bit,
gold
yeah.
and go more Grecian.
We're almost there with the hair.
Yeah.
Big old hair.
That's another thing this totally reminded me of. But I feel like for the price, you can't go wrong with this. I'm gonna give this a 10 out of 10. Like, yeah, it's a little long.
You know, it's not like, I do love the gold.
It just looks good.
It looks really good. Even if you roll this up, throw the satin bag, or your suitcase. It's not structured, which means you can do that.
Yeah, there's no boning. There's nothing like really keeping me in. But
it's flattering. It looks so good.
I'm a kind of girl who doesn't need a lot of boning. I'd rather have no boning so it's more comfortable, breathable. You can eat in it. It's good.
I'm totally
It's
kidding.
alright. Chrissy's
Your
like,
stomach. I'm like, I need some structure.
oh.
Yeah, you're fine.
We all need different things. It's very elegant, very beautiful. It's a lot. This is if you are going to be the star of the show.
No one's wearing this color.
No.
You know what I mean? You're wearing this color.
Easter.
Easter
I'm gonna,
Sunday.
yeah, I'm going 10. Easter Sunday rolling up like this. I'm here to find my eggs.
Here's my eggs. Here's my basket.
What is your score on the dress?
I'm gonna give it a 9. Yeah, I love the color.
It's only going up from here, Windsor.
Oh yeah, they're getting
for 10 minutes.
This
we picked this in 10 minutes. Like I don't think you guys understand. It's not like we
walked
timed
in.
ourselves. They were kicking us out.
I never went in there. She's like, "This is Windsor," and I'm like, "Hold on."
Mind blown.
And I'm just looking at things, and then we get to the gowns, and I'm like,
special occasion.
Alright, here it is. This is the most expensive one. Can you tell why?
Is it the sheer?
The built-in bodice.
The boning.
It is a mesh. Yeah, so it's structured. This is structured garment. Well, it's also there's a lot of tulle in here, so what you guys may or may not see, and I'll show you in a second. There is a pivot and a train. So this is a special occasion gown. So this could be for pageants. This could be, I wouldn't get married in this.
It's
lovely.
like dainty, lovely.
I would really put my hair ball and accessorize and mask up the whole thing.
Oh yeah. It does have a little bit of the shed,
Yeah.
but it's not bad because it's not the
Topical.
entire dress.
I like the beige nude with the silver and white though.
I do
I like
too.
that a lot. You don't see a lot of that.
I also really love the shape, which if I'm guessing this is mermaid.
It's a mermaid, yeah. It comes down about the knees.
And then it like
But it's
bells
a little
out a
higher
little
than
bit.
usual. But yeah, it's like
Or
a
what you call
mermaid.
this trumpet. That I can never distinguish mermaid from trumpet because they're so similar. I want to say mermaid because it does have the boning here. Trumpet is just straight down and then out.
Yeah, that might be more mermaid. But you can walk in it. You're not like,
Yeah,
it's not
no.
paper too
It's not tight.
It's so pretty. It's very nice.
Yeah,
It is lovely.
It's gonna be really hard to find an event to wear this to, I will say, because it is so elegant and lovely, expensive.
It's delicate too.
Very
Like,
delicate.
It's very delicate. Not the material, not the dress itself. It just has a very delicate, soft,
Yeah.
gentle look to it.
I definitely know I'll get some use out of it, but it won't be as popular as a lot of my like iconic looks because it does need to fit the occasion.
Yeah.
Without overshining.
Find an occasion for it.
Yeah,
It's
I know
so
we
early
will.
in the year.
I would go with maybe a 9 because it's not like my flavor per se.
I do like the bodice.
Yeah.
I like the corset.
I think
built-in
if I could get this in a fun color, I think it would be more me because I don't know that this is me.
You don't wear a lot of nude, much like
Yeah.
hot skin tone per se.
And the last dress. Ta-ta!
And tatas. All right.
All of the tops.
Yep.
I'm glad we saved this one for last because I feel like this is, in my opinion, the most me.
It's a very dare dress.
Yeah.
It's stunning.
Like, it is the
It's
right
like a baby blue. It's like a sky blue. But the sequence is similar to what we've seen on the lilac and lavender one. So you get some flashes of pink in there. You also get more flashes of pink and lilac. So the color blend family makes sense. It's all sequence. And the pattern of the sequence is very flattering. I know they did it intentionally. So it's kind of really cool. So as soon as you wear this over here, see that kind of like rounding bit? Doesn't that make your bottom look amazing? The peach is good.
Don't try me.
Yeah, the junk in the trunk. Alright, so turn around. It's same thing here again. We're gonna center things off, bring it in, bring it in. It's very pretty. It's super flattering.
It's so well done. Like, I'm so glad I grabbed this one because the color just, like, I look tanner. I look like it just works really well with my skin, my complexion, my hair color. I would definitely say that the fit is not, it's not like my favorite. Like, if I were to prefer a style and fit, it would be the white dress that I just tried on. But I don't think this is bad. I just like to be, like, really cinched in all my clothes to show off my tiny waist. But you can't really tell with the low back. I think that makes up for the fact that it's not a tight top dress.
Comfortable. You can wear like 2 cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
And not feel like
Busted.
you have some room.
Yeah.
I think it's flattering and comfortable. You can also take this in. I
Yeah.
can definitely see you taking this in if you wanted to. We do have to hem everything because we have showing.
Very long. Because I'm like about a size 3 now is what I figured out in Windsor, which means they usually give you like an extra foot or 2, I'd say, on the bottom.
Kind of play with.
Which is not a bad thing. I'd rather them give me more fabric than not enough because you can obviously get it tailored. But this is by far my favorite color and my favorite sequin pattern color. I think it's the most flattering, the most dare.
Very summer. It's a very summer dress.
Yeah. So it kind of works for any season. Like, I don't feel like one is
It's not
jumping
fall or
up the most.
Halloween time, but
Well, no.
But it's very pretty.
I would give this, I'm going to give it the Dare Wears 25 out of 10 because this one is like by far my favorite. 25 is my favorite number and I always give it one item if it really stands out to me. And I feel like this one is definitely like the showstopper.
No, I love this. I love it for it.
Wait, what's your favorite number?
I like the number 13, but 222
Okay.
or 22 is usually my number.
Oh, I love that. So we can have like a 22 as your highest mark or something.
22 for sure.
I agree. And we did this in 10 minutes.
10 minutes. We didn't try
10
anything on.
minutes.
This is the first time you're seeing it here right now. We're trying stuff on.
We
So
don't recommend this for other
don't
people.
do that. And especially if you might need to return something, because some of these are special occasion items. You cannot return them.
So be sure to check your Windsor items if you decide to do this challenge. Don't go ham like we
Don't walk
did.
in there 10 minutes before closing and think you have a plan.
Don't risk it for the biscuit. So we've now lived through the experience of doing a 10-minute challenge. I definitely want to do one again.
I think we should do it with shoes. I think we should do it with definitely clothing. If we have a trip coming, if you're like, I need a coat, let's go look at winter coats. You know,
Yeah.
Halloween costumes.
Ooh, that's a good one in 10
And
minutes.
it's like bam, 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 bam. Makeup, skincare, definitely foundations, concealers, things like that would be great.
try wigs. Ooh, would be a good one too, because you know wigs.
But I'm the worst with wigs. Like, my collection is so bad. That'll be your expertise, which I can't wait. But I think this only opened up the door for us wanting to do more of this because we proved
Thrift shops would be also a hit with that. Sustainability.
We're all about that here.
Recycle, reuse, repurpose.
And I just think that like this really tested our ability of like, can we pick something off the rack without trying it on? And we smashed it.
What ideas do you guys have?
Yeah, let us know in the comments below.
Yeah, pick a 10-minute challenge for something. Keep it appropriate.
PG, please. Also, was there a dress or something that like really stood out to you in this haul?
I like the bodice, of course, and the mesh nude that was sheared with the silver and the white, like, I guess kind of a glued on beading like an applique. That was really pretty to me. But I was so blown away by that.
That's what I was gonna say.
I was like, we were like, oh, let's everything was long, and like, we'll grab a shorty.
Yeah.
And it was perfect. It was stunning. It's great cocktail dress.
I feel like we definitely need to do a cocktail 10-minute
maybe just cocktail only haul
challenge.
Like,
yeah. Well, let us know in the comments below if you enjoyed our 10-minute challenge. I would love to make this a series on Dare Wears, just because it really does test us. It keeps us on our feet. And if you have a subject that you would like to test us, so if you leave us like a yes, I would love for you to do another 10-minute challenge, give us a suggestion, because we're open to so many ideas and so much criticism, but only polite criticism.
Be polite. Don't be rude. Be kind.
And I hope you guys enjoyed Chrissy joining me on my channel. Be sure to give her a follow on her Instagram down below. We were going to put it, where do you want to put it? Right there?
The lower third.
Right there. Yeah, don't forget to follow all my free social medias. Best place to see me in between all these hauls. And don't forget to hit that members tab if you'd like to join me for some PO unboxings and some blooper reels. They're so funny. There's so many good ones you don't even know. So check that out if you're interested. And don't forget to subscribe to the fashion channel. I'll see you, Dare Wears. I almost said Dare Wears Cubs. I'll see you, Dare Wears students, in the next upload. You can still be my bear cubs. What was it? W for Windsor? W for Wombo.
Whatever.
A party should have a happy birthday song. And I wrote one for Jesus.
So yeah,
You wrote a song?
I'm a pause it.
Of Dallas, Texas? Never predicted that. Wow.
It's this really low cut, like you can see it literally splits all the way down here. Too small for the melons.
It's a very nice cantaloupes.
Do you ever think about how your favorite try-on haul channels or clothing review channels very rarely ever show you themselves looking bad or not as good in an article of clothing or a certain brand style of clothing? And it makes you wonder, why is that? Obviously, there are some YouTubers on this platform that do show those lower rated outfits with their series like I tried the worst rated things on Fashion Nova. It made me wonder, why is that? Like, why are we only watching them show off the best things? Is it because the content creators don't want to be seen on camera not looking their best, or is it something a little deeper? So I thought here on my channel I would shake things up a little bit. Let's do something a little different. Today I present to you the 3 worst things I've bought from Fashion Nova on my body, on camera, for you to judge. Why am I doing this?
You tell me. You tell me.
I went shopping really late one night and picked out some things that just didn't look flattering on me. I'll show you 3 of the best things that I've bought from Fashion Nova that look very flattering on my body. Also, if you see this little thing in the background here, it is a charger for your iPhone or Android. If you'd like to get one and match me, you can get it in the description down below. Highly recommend getting one. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go change and do my makeup, so I'll be back. All right, this is our first dress from Fashion Nova. It is on their website called Dolled Up For You Bandage Mini Dress in Magenta. It's not a bad dress, and the model looks incredible on it online, and I think that's where I got a little confused, because she looked so good in it, and I was like, oh yeah, like, we don't have similar figures, but I think a bandage dress would look really good on me, really figure flattering, and it does, but like, this part is a little weird. I tried. Ugh. That looks very, like, conservative, and like, this part doesn't fit very good here. It's got a 2.9 out of 5 stars. It seems like the overall consensus online is that it runs too small. I feel like it runs
like a good fit for me. It's just kind of baggy in here. Like if you see that?
Oh yeah, I see it.
It's not a bad dress. Fashion Nova did not create a bad product. There's nothing like really wrong with it. It just doesn't look good on me. And that's the whole point of this haul. That's why I wanted to start with something like really attractive so people can kind of get the idea. Like I would wear this to like my friend's event, like my friend's screening. This is kind of, it's like upscale, but not overdone. So let me grab a dress that I have that I bought from Fashion Nova that is upscale, that is a little overdone, but like fits me a little better. Alrighty, this is the next Fashion Nova dress called the Elegantly Fab Off the Shoulder dress, complete with these wonderful little sleevey weavies here, a little cute sweetheart neckline, some dramatic slits. It's a dress that goes all the way down to the floor. It's not very cocktail. It's a long, like a gown sort of evening attire. And I wanted to compare this to the magenta bandage dress because this to me is something I also would wear to like my friend's event. There's not a lot of sparkles on it. It's just a really beautiful, elegant color. It's very simple, very gorgeous. Obviously, like you probably wouldn't wear these two things to similar events because I feel like this is a little bit close to red carpet, but not quite red carpet.
Somebody's ready for the red carpet.
I don't know, you guys will have to let me know. It makes me feel very beautiful, very elegant. I think it fits me really well, and it's not super tight. I truly feel like bandage dresses, which is the one that I was wearing, I think they're out of style. Like, I just don't think that they're very popular anymore. I don't see anybody really wearing them out. And I think the best way to combat that, if you do have a bandage dress, is one, hang on to it, because like, style always, you know, it's rotating, it will come back. All right, so this is the bandage dress versus the floor length off the shoulder dress. You have to let me know which one you prefer better, but I'm gonna say the winner obviously is the blue dress, and the poorly rated one is the magenta dress. Okay, hear me out. I thought this was gonna be really cute, but it's just really not cute. So I remember ordering this on Fashion Nova because it was like pretty inexpensive, and for the price I paid, it actually looks pretty decent. So it's like a pair of satin pants with a jumpsuit on underneath, and I tried to look up on Fashion Nova like my order receipts and to try to like re-find the name of this, and I couldn't find it anywhere. So it must have been on sale so they could get rid of it off their website. So I don't have any ratings or anything for you guys. I'm so sorry, but I don't know. It's this really low cut, like you can see it literally splits all the way down here. It's a low cut top outfit, and I think it would be super cute if you had a plan for it, but I really don't. I really like the color though. I think the mesh is such a fun idea. Like, I feel good in it. It feels comfortable. And like looking at it, it's not bad. I just think it's just not me. I think that's the best way to describe a lot of these outfits, is that they're not bad. Like, there's definitely a girl who would probably look really good in this, but it's just not me. Okay, now that we've talked about this outfit and how it's kind of a miss, I have a win from Fashion Nova that I think you guys will kind of understand. Let me go try it on and then we'll compare the two. Okay, so this is my version of the brown outfit that I ended up keeping. It's got that same really low V in the front, but this is like way more fashionable. I've never actually wore this to an event. I filmed a couple interviews in this outfit before, so I don't have the tag to find the name of it, but this is another really amazing Fashion Nova iconic outfit. It's actually a two-piece set. It's like a leotard, and then this really cute skirt that sits on over it. I love how beautiful it looks and how it fits me in all the right places. It's very plunging in the front, has this adorable little slit. Love the sequins. It's not itchy or uncomfortable at all. It's just, it's so iconic and like stylish. So in my opinion, I compare this to the brown outfit because it does have that low V in the front, and it is a two-piece set like the brown outfit is, but this is way more my style. I love the color on it. It feels good to be wearing it. It feels very fashionable. So this is the one I ended up keeping, where unfortunately I will be returning the brown outfit. I hate calling it that, but I don't know what it's called. So it's the blue versus the brown. I don't know if you guys can tell, but unfortunately the brown is the Fashion Nova fail, and this is the Fashion Nova win. All right, I got a couple more outfits. Don't go anywhere. Okay, so I, being the idiot that I am, actually took the tag off this outfit. For some reason, I thought I was gonna keep this, and I don't know why, but I have no idea what the name of this outfit is. It's like a two-piece, like spandex kind of set, and it is just doing nothing for me at all. And it's not a bad outfit. Like, I clearly bought it off the model, and I'm sure she looked incredible in it, but I have this weird moment of like, the top wants to slouch a little bit, but yet it's too small for the melons. And then the pants are too small that, like, you can see when I like move, I kind of squish over the sides. So that's not good. And it just, like, overall, the color is really doing nothing for me. The fit isn't doing anything for me. You guys like slouching? It's so silly. But this is an outfit that I've actually hung on to for a long time, thinking like, oh, if I lose weight, maybe it'll look better. Or like, maybe if I get really tan, the light color will look good on me. But I think it's just time to let this one go. Even though I took the tags off of it, it's time to like move on, let it have another life with somebody else instead of me putting it on and then just like wishing that it fit better. All right, let's go change into I always want to use like fail, flop, the win, the final win. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's change into the final win. Alrighty then, have we noticed a pattern that all the things I really love are sparkly and all the things I don't really like are bland? I think I'm learning something about myself. This is actually really helping me next time I go shopping, that if it don't sparkle, just don't buy it. And also, like, don't do pants. I feel like I never like pants, except for jumpsuits. Jumpsuits are where it's at, but like every other time I try to order like a pantsuit, like a two-piece thing, it just doesn't work for me. So here we are in the final fabulous look. This is a Fashion Nova jumpsuit. It just zips in the back. It's got these cute little shoulder pad moments. It's a very simple design and piece. It's just the fabric that's really putting in the work, which I love and adore. I haven't wore this on a red carpet quite yet, but I have wore it after a runway show. I did LA Fashion Week last year, and I just wanted something to like jump into really quickly to wear and do the step and repeats, like the red carpet there essentially. But it wasn't really like a red carpet. Like the runway red carpets are different than like the celebrity red carpets. Let me know if you guys want a video on that, because I could definitely break that down pretty easily too. But it's just like a nice simple look, very eye-catching. I love the brown, like the earth tones in this look really beautiful with my hair color. I always feel really good in this outfit because like it's very figure flattering to me. It kind of makes me look a little taller because it goes all the way down to my ankle. So it gives me the appearance of like really long legs, a really long torso. I also feel very like approachable in this outfit because there's nothing like hanging out. Like it's not like a deep V in the front. It's not like a low back. Although a low back on this would be like to here, I think would be awesome. But regardless, I feel very approachable when I wear this, very comfortable. Like the fabric isn't itchy at all. It's double lined, so you don't feel the sequins on the inside. It's like a 10 out of 10. Such a win. So good. So much better than the thing I just wore. Alrighty, everybody. That was my 3 versus 3 Fashion Nova flops versus wins, or successes versus sucks, or bad versus bitchin'. I can swear. It's the end of the video. You get the point. This is 3 items I bought on Fashion Nova that were a flop, and 3 items that I bought that were amazing and have lived in my closet rent-free. Well, hopefully you guys got something out of this video. I genuinely learned to not buy plain, neutral, bandaged material outfits from Fashion Nova. That was a long statement. Because they just don't look good on me. The bandage material / dress style, I just don't feel like it's really popular anymore. And obviously to make sure I get the right sizing. So I learned a lot from this video. And I had a really great time going through my closet again and just pulling out a couple pieces that worked really well for me versus didn't work really well. Be sure to tell me in the comments below, is there an outfit that I've totally gotten confused? Was there a comparison that you felt was the opposite, that you liked the one that I didn't like? I really am open to your criticism and critique in the comments below. I'm always fascinated about what you guys have to say down there, so please leave me some comments.
If you haven't subscribed yet and you've made it this far in the video, you should consider subscribing. What are you doing? Just do it. You've already made it this far. You clearly like the content. So be sure to click subscribe, ring that bell notification so that way you don't miss any videos. Click the member button if you'd like to join me on some member-related content, which are live streams, a goofy spoof reel at the end of the month. It's really fun. Every time I mess up words, it gets put into a video. You should join that tier. It'll be really fun. And don't forget to join me on Patreon if you'd like some behind the scenes of these try-on haul videos. It was so great to see you guys today, and I will see you fashion students in the next upload. Bye! Tell me what you learned in the comments below. Did you learn that I'm super fabulous? Because I did. Honestly, this hair and this top is like really working for me. I think I'm just gonna wear this around the house today as I clean. This is the outfit, this is the vibe. Bye! Ready, Bulbasaur?
Some dumbass YouTuber. So yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed that one. Like, subscribe, comment, follow me on YouTube, and subscribe to my Instagram and TikTok at GPrimeX on both of them, and GPrimeX 499 on YouTube. I'm out.